sleep then.
Good rest. Good rest.
Let's go for one day.
Fighting bit.
Well, all players to day 1B of the event
You might go
with 10:60 with a 15-minute then 30-minute break.
What's your name?
You want to be 2 entries to this bike arena controls the new flight to GUKPT event. You will today have been told to seat number 8 wheelers please visible into seat 8 and repair your deck now. Your McLaren or 100 dealers please visit.
Well, it's always warm in here, isn't it?
Morning! Hoodies on. I thought somebody had got a door open this morning when I walked in. They're like, the wind. Mary Poppins weather today, let me tell you. Mary Poppins. Good morning and welcome to Blackpool's GUKPT main event. This is it. It is now, as we can see, a 250k guarantee, and they've added the turbo. Means we get a line tomorrow, pal.
Oh yeah.
You do the 9 levels again.
Yep.
That's what we're doing. So today, tomorrow, and the turbo and day 2 buy-ins as well for Saturday. 250,000 guarantee for Blackpool's GUKPT main event. We know it was a steady start yesterday, and fingers crossed it'll get a lot busier like a normal day 1B and C does. So we'll give you plenty of information regarding the GUKPT here in Blackpool, and it is a 250k guarantee. Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to Blackers. Oh, I bet you didn't walk in this morning.
No. I haven't walked in once, to be fair, since I've been here, and it's actually quite funny because the taxi service I use, Premier Taxis,
Yeah.
They're doing a draw for an iPad on Sunday.
Okay.
And every taxi trip this week, get a free token into the draw. I've already got 11. Could be an iPad.
Got a chance of winning an iPad. What's up, guys? Matter guy. Have I seen the Champions League draw? No, I haven't.
Yes, I have.
Have you?
Yeah.
I haven't.
Good, big game.
I couldn't even tell you who's in it.
Oh, Harry's got old Arsenal, ain't he? Buying Arsenal.
Is it really? Bayern Munich against Arsenal. Harry Kane at Bayern Munich, obviously.
Gonna be.
Oh, wow.
Wonder who I'm going to be supporting.
Arsenal, Bayern Munich. What's that then? The quarters or the semis?
Quarters now.
Quarters.
Yeah. And if I think it's if Liverpool and City both win theirs, they face each other in the semi. I think.
Oh,
so
wow.
Could be big for the.
Well, I didn't know that.
No. If City win theirs and Liverpool win they's in the Europa, they both got a semi-final. I think Arsenal are going to go out, and then Arsenal are going to have a good chance in the league. That's what I meant to say. Because I can see Liverpool and City running deep in Europe, Arsenal getting knocked out by Bayern. They won't have to concentrate on the league. Arsenal win the league. You won't see me for a year.
Bayern Munich, Arsenal. Well, there we go. Alonso and Klopp will meet in the Europa League final if they win their games. Klopp retires this year. They reckon Alonso's going to take over, don't they? That's what they say. Early stages, any action at the tables, obviously I'm bringing it to you. We'll get Jay on the tea room very shortly. It is a bit fresh in here today, though. Seems a bit. That must be because of the wind outside. It's a bit colder in here.
No idea, Tower.
But you've not. I was going to walk to work. I stood outside.
I
And
should
I
have
started
walked.
walking.
To be fair, I should have walked to work. Would have woke me up a little bit. Some brisk wind.
Walking into a 30-mile-an-hour wind is even I decided against it today. Oh, I could be in the draw. I could be in the draw.
That would be your luck. You get one taxi trip all week, you win it, and I.
You have 15.
Yeah.
Afternoon, Razor Kev. Last day at Cheltenham to watch on TV and poker. Lovely jubbly. Captain T running today, so Ben will lump on. Captain T, is that the name of a horse? Is it really? We've got Jay's Lucky 63 to look forward to.
It's already out. I'm
What
already
was your
on.
returns yesterday?
I'm already on. We got one place.
One place.
Yeah, and we got a fifth, but they
Paid four.
But it paid for where I was doing it. Yeah, so we got a place yesterday, guys. So
one place out of 5 races each way.
yeah,
Well done.
that's not bad. 6 races.
6 races.
Yeah, one place in 6 races.
One place, 6 ways, 6 races. One place.
And that was Ginny's Destiny of 5 to 2. So if you've done pound win lucky 63 each way, and you've done that, you get about 4 or 5 quid back.
126 quid.
Well, yeah, you're down a little bit, but you had a lot of fun, and you got the stories to tell as well, Tal.
To be fair, you did back a 1 to 6 shot the other day.
All right. Yeah, I've already put mine on, Kev. If you want to hear it, I'll read it out for you. But we know how I go with the horses. So basically, what you want to do is avoid. We'll
give him half an hour to get the Lucky 63 up and running. 6 horses, 1 place yesterday.
All right. I'm doing better than last year. It's all about improvement, little steps. In the year 2082, we'll have one up.
There we go. Ben says, I'm hoping Jay and Tower do some horse racing comms at 250. Captain T. Good luck, Ben. We're all got to be on that. We have to be. Ben T's one of the nicest lads you could ever sit and have a chat to.
Yeah, but the only thing with getting on a horse called Captain T, it won't be running straight, it'll be running side to side.
Two steps forward, 1 step back.
If it's anything like Ben, it won't be running in a straight line, I'll tell you that.
It's a 2-mile race. Captain T's just done 3.5 miles.
Hi there, Carl Lakeland. Afternoon.
Afternoon, Carl. Sorry you can't be with us this week. Just moving house.
Yeah, I took Brave Man's game out, Kev, because it went out from what it was yesterday, the price. So I actually went with something else. I kept Limerick Lacing, but my Lucky 63 is set. And I'll release the horses to avoid shortly.
Yep. Get yourself on as well.
Nice turn here for Keith. Checks it again over to Rob. And Rob is the free better here with the Queen Jack. Keith just aware that this is a card that Rob's going to be putting chips on, so we do induce this bluff from him. And we can just check call. Now does Rob want to go for the bluff here? What are we trying to fold? I don't think we get Keith off an ace. We definitely don't get Keith off a king. We target some club draws, but then Queen Jack High might actually show down versus these. So
I'm checking.
I think we want to check here versus Keith specifically. I don't think Keith's going to be folding an ace or a king. Guess we target some 8x. Not too much of that in the free bet pot. Rob says, you know what? Bomb. And a quick 1 chip from Keith. It's good with the ace jack, very well played from Keith, finding the check. So the aggressor on the turn gets him the maximum. Lads, when's the next GUKPT you're commentating?
Ta-da, Edinburgh. Edinburgh, 4th till the 14th of April. We're live on the 10th. 10th of April till the 14th. Wednesday to the Sunday night when we crown a champion. That's the next GUKPT. And the next 888 is just after that. Manchester. So Edinburgh to Manchester. That's the next 2 gigs for us. Edinburgh and then Manchester.
It's a lot of work.
A lot of work, huh? 3 weeks off. You could be doing anything. You could have holiday and all sorts. Take Alice on a 2.5 week holiday.
Having a headache at the moment at home. One of the most stressful things ever.
Are you moving?
Moving, yeah. God.
Yes. Stressful. When is moving day?
15th of April.
Awesome.
A month today, actually.
Good stuff. What's the smallest buying in Edinburgh? Mine come up and play the smaller events. Well, we'll show you the schedule for...
Oh, the UKPL's gone.
We'll show you the schedule for Blackpool, and it just about mirrors page 2. There we go. They're the side events. There's the the Mystery Bounty to start the week. Then there's the Cash Out Satellite, actually, on the Wednesday, which is not on that page. The Wednesday we'll have a Mystery Bounty and a Mini Main Satellite in Edinburgh. Matagi, check the app, Poker Live app from Grosvenor. It's on there. And on the Wednesday there's a £75 satellite for 2 seats into the Mini and the Mystery Bounty. That will be well attended, so you'll get yourself a chance of getting yourself a seat into that. Then there's the Mystery Bounty. Most of this is on. Oh, no way! Hold on a minute. Come in the Black Flash. Here he comes.
Look at this.
That's not a box each.
Look at this. Look at this. Tell.
A box each. Oh, you're the greatest.
Do you know? Well, I've got to have this one. I've got to go with this.
You're supposed to wait and ask around first.
Yeah. I'm just gonna.
The Black
jump
Flash.
in with this one.
That's absolutely. Thank you very much. Look at
Chocolate Eclair.
Chocolate eclairs for breakfast. Oh, get yourself in. The Black Flash turns up. Oh,
What's
Bavarians and everything. Oh, we love you. Oh, you can have that one. I'll have this one.
All right, you're here have the rest.
How are you, sir?
I need to get the dealer some.
How are you, sir? You well?
Yeah, that needs to give the dealer some, all right? So don't go eating it all before he's...
They've got about 4 minutes. Are you good?
I'm good.
Sweet. Always a pleasure to see you.
Don't need trouble.
No worries. The Black Flash himself, Paul Gupton. Lovely to see you. Always in the chat box when we're on the live stream. Oh, he's a top lad. And fetched in the breakfast, ladies and gentlemen. We need tea.
We do.
The old Bavarians to start the day. Oh, we like that. Good old Paul. He's a super lad.
I do love a good old...
Always in the chat as well when he comes in. He's always having a chat with the boys. We'll stick them over there for a little bit. Cheers, Mr. Paul Gupta. Oh, that was great.
It was.
Nice little bonus. Afternoon, everybody. So, yeah, they are the events. This is Blackpool's schedule. It just about mirrors Edinburgh. Edinburgh's main's a little bit... it's £1,000. Look there, 4th till the 14th. It's £1,000 main total. So we'll give you the side events for Edinburgh this week. We'll make sure that we've got the full schedule for Edinburgh up, and we'll do. We'll let you know exactly what the dates are. But if you do have the Poker Live app, Matagi, you need it. It's Grosvenor's live app. It's called Grosvenor Poker Live. It's an app that you can use on all your smartphones. And literally every NPL event is already on there. So if I scrolled all the way down to the bottom, come up with the Maybury, you click on tournaments, and hopefully, there we go. The whole of the GUKPT is already on the app.
Lovely.
The opener and mini main cash out satellite is 5x in your stack on Wednesday the 3rd. It's £100 in for the satellite, and the opener is a £200 buy-in in total. So that's a little bit. The opener, basically the opener is a exchange for the Mystery Bounty. So the opener on the 4th is £200 in total. First flight starts at 6 p.m. 25,000 starting stack on a 30-minute clock all the way through. So that's the opener in Edinburgh, and that runs for 3 days. Then there's cash out satellites. Then there's a mini main. Then there's the high roller, the cash out satellites, the high roller itself. There is a £100, a one-day event, £200 turbo on the Wednesday, running all the way through to Sunday. So please check it out. Back to the table is Keith, who took a small pot off Rob Duras with an ace. Rob looks like getting all his chips back after flopping the flush.
Yeah, terrible turn though.
But an
Rob.
awful turn because it kills the action, and Keith could bomb the river, and the 6 high flush just doesn't turn into the best flush.
Oh, look at this from Keith. Goes for the bet with the ace king. Trying to target some like ace 7, ace 8 of Rob, 7, 8. That will all be in there from the big. And the flush is good. Look at the mess I've made. Look at the mess I've made. Eating my fresh fruit.
Fresh fruit?
Yeah,
it was a bun.
No, there was strawberries in there.
Oh, you picked the healthiest one, did you?
Yeah, I had the strawberry
Tart.
Strawberry tart.
Strawberry cream tart. Thanks, the Black Flash.
Thank you very much.
Paul Gupta.
Thank you, Paul.
What a gem. What a legend he is. Known him for years and years and years. In fact, the Gala days back in Edinburgh days, back in the old Gala days we first met.
I'll get some giveaways going a bit later on today as well, guys.
Oh, have you had the word? Or are you just guessing?
No, we've got the word.
Awesome.
I've raised 300. That's best. Yes. Cool.
So early stages of GUKPT's £250,000 guarantee. Main event, 250,000 guarantee. People will come through the door. Steady start again, but people will come through the door.
Lines in, please. Raise 300. Cool. Cool. That's
Is everybody okay for drink? Can I get a cappuccino, please?
check. Bet. That's all.
Good to see Ron. Ron Rocket Ronnie turning up. Ron Wilkinson ace 9, flops 2 pair. Mick Fletcher with the ace 8. Spade turn will be interesting. But it's not.
Check. Bet 800.
rooting for Keith, even though he's not in fancy dress today. No, I think he leaves that for the day 2 and final days, his United shirt, unless it's cold and he's got it on underneath his hoodie. He could well have the United shirt on under the hoodie. Big game this week, isn't it, for Man United? I know Don Mahoney's going. Don Mahoney is off to the Old Trafford tomorrow, I'm pretty sure. He said that Danny Hernan, who used to be a regular on the tour,
Race 300.
Danny Hernan,
Race. Pass.
it must be Sunday then, is it Sunday? Pretty sure he said he was going to the match. Yes, Man United Liverpool Sunday at 3:30. I know he said he was going to the match. So Don Mahoney from Teesside. There you go. Cheers, Rustio. Liverpool versus Man United on Sunday, FA Cup. I know they said they were going. Danny Hearn's got him a ticket to the match. Where is the Easter Beast Day 2 being played? I've noticed Day 1 flights across the North East. If you're in the North East, the Day 2 is in Glasgow. There's a couple of flights in the North East. I've tagged it on with the Scotland Easter Beast. I can show you actually. Easter Beast. There we go. They're the day ones. Day 1 on the Monday is an online flight, and then live legs in Edinburgh, Dundee, Stockton, Newcastle. Glasgow have got one on Saturday and one on Sunday, and then the final on the Monday is at Glasgow Emergent City, but they've tagged along Newcastle and Stockton if you want to get involved with Day 2 being in Glasgow. That's the Easter Beast that is on. The north section is Blackpool, Leeds, Liverpool and Bury New Road in Manchester. They're the northern section of the Easter Beast. Obviously these run over the Easter weekend, and the final is on Easter Monday. The Midlands is Coventry, Birmingham, Hill Street, Leicester and Walsall, with the final being in Walsall. And then the southern area is London, Luton, Portsmouth and Reading. Every flight has an online leg. Can you choose your stack where you want to go if you play the online flight? Paul? I think you can. Play the online flight and choose where you want to play for Day 2. So the Easter Beast running over the Easter weekend. A lot of people choosing the Easter Beast or the Irish Open for Easter weekend. Whatever you want to do, wherever you want to go.
Wherever you want to go.
20 minutes until the big news of the day. The lucky 63.
It's a good one today. It's a good one. A lot of outsiders in there, so big potential.
The lucky 63.
If they all win, we're looking just shy of 600k at a pound stake. It's not bad, is it?
Very nice indeed. The lucky 63. Isn't Day 2 only in London? For the London Easter Beast, yes. We'll show you that again very shortly. Show you where all the Day 1s are. Day 2 will be in London for the south. If you're playing in the north, then Day 2 is at Bury New Road in Manchester. Because it's all done in regions.
Filters it off with a heart in hand. Keith tries to turn the sevens into a bluff, not working.
Yeah, just quickly show the east to beast for life loving. So like we said, the south, there it is, that's the south that you're looking at. London day 2 is the Vic, but if you're playing in the north, obviously it's regionalised, so Blackpool's day 2 will be in Berryhill Road in Manchester, and so forth and so on. So if you're playing in Coventry, if you're playing in the Midlands, if he gets a chance, he'll play in Birmingham, Hill Street, on Tuesday the 26th of March, and then it'll be in Ireland, I know. But then he could go to Walsall for day 2, if you were around. So every region has a day 2 final day.
I'd like to play it. I don't think I've ever played the Easter Beast, so.
No, they were really popular, obviously, before COVID, and COVID came and everything else that went with it. It was just unfortunate that something had to give and they couldn't get them all together, but they are slowly coming back.
So open from Van with the 9s. Rob defends with King 9. Oh dear, oh dear. 2 pair for Rob, set for Van. Talk about a cold flop.
What's a flop that is? What a flop to start the day.
I still think we just want to play check call here, often as Rob. Still a board, very favourable for under the gun opening range, so keep our range wide. Not the turn we're looking for. As Rob needed something kind of wet to slow this action down, but now we're going to have to call another bet, and it should be sizable here from Van Tower. Should be sizing up, 2-tone now. Goes for 900, 2/3. And Rob's going to have to call again here. Still beating some value, stuff like aces, ace king, king jack.
You're just calls?
Yeah.
Always a call.
And now we're looking for like a jack, a 10, or a king to just make the best hand.
It brings the flush and pairs the board. Ron's going to stick in a bet, and then it's on to Rob to decide whether his 2 pair is any good.
Yeah, we go big. Or we should go big here as Van. The flush gets there, 9x of clubs a thing, all this like jack-x of clubs, 10x of clubs from the big blind is a thing, so Rob can definitely get to the river with a flush, so I think we want to choose
Pot
big size in here as Van, and Rob makes the call.
Snap call from Rob. Non-believer on the flush, but unfortunately fills up. Sat down with Paul Gupton as I came in, got myself a cup of tea at the bar, and Van walks up to me and went, "You're that guy that makes me laugh all the time." He says, "I watch the streams, you're that man that makes me laugh all the time." He says, "Where's the guy that knows all the stuff?" I went, "Oh, Jay will be in about 20 minutes. He went, "All right." He says, "You two good together." I said, "Oh, thanks."
Cheers, Van. 20 minutes, so what was it? Was it 1 to 12 when you said that?
It was. I just got myself a cup of tea as I was walking in, and he was just walking into the tables.
Right then, Richie Whitmore, currently watching on the train.
On the
I
train?
hate watching things on a train
Why?
because it just cuts out.
Oh, is that like when you were watching the other day and it cuts out and the horse
yeah,
disappeared?
the horse disappeared. Yeah, yeah, literally. I'm on the train to Blackpool. I've got that El Diablo or whatever he's called, 1 to 6 shot. It's off. I'm watching it. It just freezes, buffers, And about 2 minutes later, I finally get the race back off. I'm going, where's it gone? It's not running anymore. I message Chow going, where the bloody hell's the horse gone?
Like a magician.
A nice one for Van. Goes for 3-bet with the ace-king suited. Makes it 1200. Mick Fletcher folds. Ace-queen of spades.
Mick?
6-handed, are we?
Mick?
He's right.
He
He's
is
up
right.
against ace-king, but ace-queen suited. 6 max. This deep.
He's got Doyle tendencies. Don't like ace queen. Wow, and he got himself in a right bit of trouble as well.
Yeah, he would have done.
Van the man with the ace king.
Okay, Keith, let's go. Let's get floaty. With the 10 deuce suited.
Can't have been the ace queen of spades.
It can't have been. You are correct, Tower.
That's why.
So maybe Keith isn't working with the 10 deuce here. Doubt 10 deuce would ever call a flop, so I'm going to go and say that just a card reader error.
Keith could have had 10-2, but obviously Mick never had ace queen of spades.
I got some horse tips, all right, Ian.
Yes.
7 minutes.
Any horse tips from Trig? Trig's not here, unfortunately. Any horse tips from Trig in the same envelope as the treble. Any other ideas to how to empty my pockets? Jay's got a lucky 63
Can't lose.
each way. He had 6 horses yesterday. He got 1 place
At 5 to 2.
at 5 to 2.
I got a place at 5 to 2, all right.
Which made it a 1 to 2 shot.
Yeah, all right, when you look at it like that. Plus I get, yeah, all right, yeah, maybe.
Yeah. Right. So we'll do it again. We'll do it again in 5 minutes. Give you the horses to avoid from Jay and his lucky
Yep.
63. Last day at Cheltenham. Plenty of punters in the casino. Were round the tellies all day yesterday afternoon having a good time.
Check blind on blind. Gonna be first stab. Gonna be winning this one. Check again. And would you look at this? 7 higher Mo actually gonna be good.
I've got 7 high. I've got 6 high. Oh, Kadeshi from Manchester.
Top bet for Keith. Calls the 600. Does Mick with his bottom pair. Face with a second barrel. Gonna call again, Mick. Non-believer with the bottom pair, just a deuce here.
Three clubs on the river. Yours check, check. Keith with his king.
It's good.
Wins another.
Blind on blind. This time between Mick and Ron. Gut shot for Ron. Bottom pair for Mick. Check, check.
Nine, 6, 8 flop. Jack on the turn.
Gut shot of Ron improved to up and down straight draw. So going to have a stab here. Does get the better hand to fold. I think we got 23 in to start today.
Quiet start to Friday, but as you know, that's what it's all about. Tastes a full cup of tea, by the way. Like it.
Saw how many fresh cream cakes you got to eat. I thought better fill the cup up to the top.
Got to take them to the floor stuff very shortly, the rest of the bomb.
It's all gone.
Day 1B Friday. See a Day 1C Turbo tonight. There's a Turbo at 10 AM tomorrow morning and Day 2 buy-ins. Start Day 2 on Saturday. 250,000 guarantee main event.
Pocket nines for Van. Opens to 300. Mo with ace 10. Both options available. Free bet, fine, call, fine. Does go with the call. Run in the small with a 10-7 suited. We lose Keith from the big.
Ace 4-4. This spade's been out a lot this morning.
Van continues for 300. Mo makes the call. Should be shutting down here now as Van. Mo on direct left, calling on flop. Should be doing check-in on almost any turn, including that one. Should be check. And Mo going to go for value with his ace. Wants check two. Now difficult for Van. Going to be difficult to call two streets here. Are ahead of some flush draws. It's going to call once. Still beating some spade combinations. See what Mo does on the river.
Five and a half rolling on the river. Check mark for Mo with the ace. Goes check, check. Right, come on, Jay.
Lucky 63 time.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Here the six. Do it slowly so everybody can get the bets on.
Okay, so
Here we go. Lucky 63,
half one.
130 the first race.
Bun-
You've gone for.
Bunting, 5 to 1.
Why?
Just can't lose.
Okay.
Cannot lose.
Okay.
Shoeing,
Shoe in Bunting.
like guaranteed second. Might get pipped at the post, but
But each
Bunting.
way doesn't really matter.
Yeah, each way, don't matter. So Bunting, 5 to 1. The second one I've gone for So Scottish, and the reason I've gone for So Scottish, because when you say round a bit, you become very Scottish. So I went for So Scottish in the 210 at 9 to 2. So there's two pretty fairly priced ones.
So Scottish.
9, I've gone for Lecky Watson.
Lecky Watson.
Yeah, Lecky Watson.
Did he play for Arsenal?
No, I just.
Did he play for Tottenham? Or
I just remember my mum always going to me, Dad, go get some Lecky, go get some Lecky, go and get Lecky. So I went with Lecky Watson at 12 to 1. This is my lab tower. This is not
Go
this.
on.
This is the horse racing
Put
lab.
put some Lecky on.
Lecky Watson at 12 to 1 in the 10 to 3.
Yeah.
Then in the 3:30, I've gone for Fast Doors Slow. And that's just because what the last leg UK Open we was at, we were talking about running around the Rica Arena, and me and you done it, probably
Yeah.
would be fast and slow. So we got Fast or Slow in the 3:30.
Is that not the Gold Cup?
That is the Gold Cup, yeah, 3:30.
And there's an even money favourite?
Yep,
Oh, it's fine, like
yeah,
it. Okay.
13 to 2.
Like it.
And then in the 10:3, I've gone with Sign No Mine. Sign No Mine.
Sign no
It
mind.
just sounds good, rhymes a little
Sign
bit, don't
No
it?
Mine.
Sign No Mine.
Sign
Got
no
rolls
mind.
off the tongue. So I've gone with Sign No Mine at the 10:3, and then I've gone with Limerick Lace in the 10 to 5 at Cheltenham. And each way, pound.
Limerick Lace.
Yeah.
Any reason? You couldn't score any further or something?
My nan was born in Limerick. She was from
Was she?
Limerick, yeah. And
And that's the Irish connection.
that's basically it. And the jockey's wearing green, so there you go. There you go. So that's the lucky 63. Pound win each way
Yeah.
would get you just under 600k if we find all 6 coming in. So good luck, everyone. But in all honesty, they're the horses you want to avoid. You want to stay well away
One
from them.
place out of 6 yesterday. One place.
it was
Not 2, 3 or 4. Good luck.
Let's see,
luck.
Mum's in the chat. She's in the chat. There you go. Go get the Lecky.
There you go. No, it's brilliant.
Yeah, well, you're all laughing at me. We'll
Like
see who's
that.
laughing at
I
5:30.
like it. I think it's great. I really do. I really do. I think it's great. Well done.
When
Lucky 63.
When I say I'm off to Jeju to catch the last knockings of Triton. He can't lose, Ben. He just can't. Ben's copied it. There we go. Kev's on it. Ben's on it. What have I done? Sam, in my lucky 63s, unfortunately, it's been 0 at the moment. But I've had 3 places this week. 18 races, 3 places, not bad. But I did have a double and a treble, which weren't a lucky 63 on the odds on places on Tuesday. And the first 2 actually won in the treble, but it weren't part of the lucky 63. But yeah, so 3 places out of 18, not bad. And if you really think about it, if you're a maths man, it's got to come eventually, right? Last year we had 0 places, 0 winners in 24 races. This year we've had 3 places out of 18. It's got to be coming. The variance has got to be coming back round. It's going to be today. Yeah, I should have put Captain Teagan, to be fair, Ben. I should have put Captain Teagan. Maybe switch the Captain Teague out in the race that it's in. How we doing, Gary McGaffney? Back in Blighty. Back from Paris. Day 1A today. Just going to be a fun day, chilled in the booth. Giveaways galore coming up this afternoon. We got the racing Gold Cup day. And I just gave out the shout of the 6 horses to avoid this afternoon, as they are in my bet. Seven of clubs for Rob. Not been the best start for him. Down to 11. Gonna try and get some back here. Van's in with the 10-8 off from the small. Mo calls in the big with the Jack 8. We got action. Rob flopping best. Top pair for Rob. Middle pair for both Mo and Van. Looks like Van going to come out with a donk here. Yeah, everywhere should do the lucky 63, Ian. All you do, you put your 6 selections in. If you scroll down, there'll be a little box that says lucky 63. It's 63 lines, or 126 lines if you do it each way. But like, even if you put 10p on it, 10p each way, lucky 63, cost you £12.60, and return would be just under 60k if returned 600k at pound stake. So wow, I just seen that Rob just folds here with the 9-7. After the donk and the call, just letting top pair go, facing one bet, not wanting to overcall here. Would have picked up and down on the turn, 6 of diamonds turn. This gets the showdown. Wouldn't mind zooming in on Rob's face after folding the top pair on the flop. And would have backdoored into the straight here as Rob. But these two probably just going to check it down. No, we got ideas of betting here as Mo, and it is actually value. He does have the best hand here with the Jack 8. How are we doing, Swifty? I've treated my dad to a couple of surprise horses to sweat today. Just went on names. That means something to me about him. Let's go. Good luck on the horses. I'll give you all the spiel about the horses to avoid. The 6 are thrown out. I'll tell you who's the most blessed when it comes to horse racing. The mother in the chat has put tips in. Stormart 130, By Your Side 210, Reading Tommy 250, and 3 o'clock Brave Man's Game. Gary McGaffney says, Oud de Sud in the county hurdle at 7-2. Looks good. So good luck if you're having a flutter today. We're concentrating on day 1B of the main event. Don't forget, there is an added turbo flight now for the main event tomorrow at 10 AM. It's held up with the King Jack. Probably going to see open, as we do. Raise this to 300. Big defends 10-9 from the big. Nice looking flop for held up. Gonna get called in 2 streets here. Van calls on the button. Mick over calls with his second pair and straight backdoor straight possibilities. And it does turn the up and down, but does bring in the front door flush. 8 of clubs turn. Should be checking now as held up. Once we go 3-way here, Jack 10 double gutted completing. Front door flush is completing. Should just check it over to the in position player, and Van checks behind. A lovely river to see for Helder here. And after it's been checked through, we have the green light to go with some value here as held up. Checks were on the turn, clear value bet. Target some non-believing 9s, target maybe some King X suited from Mick in the big. Maybe even like King 6 through King Deuce suited pills at this stage as Van. King 10 as well, one to get called by. Just make the assumption once turn checks through here and Mick doesn't lead river, no one's ever got a flush, therefore our trip's so likely to be the best of it. You just missed it.
What we missed?
The old dear come in the chat.
All right, yeah.
And she put her tips in for the day.
Yeah.
And she is the luckiest of luck boxes when it comes to horse racing.
Really?
Yeah, so they might be the ones you want to follow.
Oh. Brilliant. Nice one, Gail. Jay does say you love your horses and you're pretty good with them, so maybe the lucky 63 that I've just copied might not be the way to go.
She's had some hits in her times. To be fair, her and Dad have probably been doing it every day for the last 20 years.
Yeah.
I remember the old man once had a... I can't remember, Mum, if it was a lucky 31 or lucky 63, but anyway, he had the first 4 in.
Yeah.
And the last one was running. He had it each way. It was 50 to 1. And he wanted it to just get a place for like these few thousand quid.
Yeah.
He only went and won at 50 to 1. It ended up winning like 50 odd K.
Wow.
Yeah, so just wanted it to get a place and it won at 50s.
Brilliant.
Who picks a 50 to 1 winner?
50s.
Not one chap did that guy away from that table.
5 minutes time. Blind's going up for the first time today. Swanee's on the move. Short and sweet. Champion at Luton last week in the UKPL. Ian Swan exits the feature table at just the balance. King Jack for Van raises to 300. Helder in the big blind here, race 6, probably just going to defend. Oh, you're going to let it go. Tight lay down.
Now then, Katie, as you're watching the stream, just treated me dad to a couple of surprise horses to sweat today. Just went on names that mean something to me about him. Bless. I like that. Love it. Good luck, everybody. Everybody's having a little punt at Cheltenham while you're watching the live stream here in Blackpool. 250,000 guaranteed main event. And if you're going to Dublin from Bristol, there's still flights on Sunday morning for 22 quid. Nice one, Gary.
Mo with the goods. First time making an appearance today. Couple of aces in the cut-off. Raises to 300. Oh, and we got problems for Ron. It is only a single raised pot, but top pair, top kicker here. First is overpair, cut off versus big blind, and one that Ron could definitely do some raising with. You're just going to play the check call. Jack of diamonds on the turn. Another barrel coming in from Mo. Ron going to have to call again. With the top pair, top kicker. And does. And Jack of clubs on the end. Stuff like Jack 10, King Jack. These type of hands get in there, but Mo not going to go for value. Potentially had a hand to get paid by it. Tony Blue Mo's one of my horses.
Okay. Is that the football, Tony Blue?
Yeah, Brighton owner.
Oh, yeah.
Why's everything gone out? Bunting's now 6-1 gone out. So Scottish 5-1 gone out. Lecky's gone out. Why has everyone gone out? Just probably about $1 million it pays now at these prices.
Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, Jay Odds on the Lucky 63. Just make sure that these have got no chance of winning.
The Bunting's even gone to 6-1. What's going on?
Good luck if you're having a little punt on Cheltenham while you're watching the live stream. 250,000 main event guarantee here in Blackpool. Level number 1 of the day just about complete. Good to see Fletch in the building. Mick Fletcher played a lot over the years. Won plenty in Blackpool.
Ace Queen for Ron raises to 3. Jack 10 for Mo. Looks like wants to get involved. Mick 8-4 of hearts. Wants to get involved. Does have position on the opener and caller. Held it behind on the button. He gets out of there. Ron does the same, and Keith not defending in the big blind. And that is an above average flop for the 8-4 of hearts once we get involved for Mick. Flopping combo draw. Up and down flush draw. Does just come out firing. Better 1k pot size than facing pot size. Going to be difficult for Rob to continue here. Does just get out of there. Mo does have the 2 overcards and the gut shot of his own.
King of Spades turn.
Yeah, and I think Mick just wants to keep putting in chips here, tower. Fold out some 1 pair holdings, fold out some ace highs. We got 8 high, always getting a better hand to fold. Goes for 2.5, does the trick. Ian Roberts been given bunting / Storm Heart reverse forecast. Good bet in the first.
Okay. Reverse forecast. We can't even get one between us. There might
Yeah.
be two.
How on earth are we supposed to get a reverse forecast up?
No ideas.
That's another story actually. I don't think I've told you this one that Mum's just put in the chat. She says, Dad said you'll have to have another day at Newmarket this year. You were champion tipster that day as well. Love. So we went Newmarket and I went in with a strategy. And it was a good strat.
Yeah.
So started, I think there was 7 races on the day.
Okay.
So I said, I'm going to just do the favourites today. I'm going to just do the favourites and I'm going to double my bet every race if it loses. So we get to the last race of the day.
Yeah.
I'm on this last horse for 1,600 quid. I've not had a favourite come in all day, and obviously this horse is just getting like it's right at the back of the pack. It's like the last one of the day, the favourite, the out of it for me. 1,600 quid going onto it, and it's just nowhere. So I went there, Newmarket, done 7 favourites, all of them lost. Didn't get one in. Didn't get one in. I remember.
I'm gonna double my bet every time. Oh,
I thought it was
dear.
a foolproof strategy, so I thought one of the favourites have to win eventually.
Yeah. And that was the day when none of them came in.
But I've got to tell a story about that day because it was actually really funny. So we've all, me, my brother, my dad, me, my sister's other half, we've gone to the racing, and obviously we've had some drinks. It was for the New Guineas at Newmarket, and on the way back, we've obviously had a lot to drink. Need to go to the toilet. And we're on the motorway. So my sister's other half pulls over on the hard shoulder. We all get out. We run up the top of the hill. Like, do you know, like motorway, you got like a hill you can run up, like a little bit of greenery, go round to it, go to the toilet, and I've just finished. I turn round, and all I can see is my old man toppling down the hill. He's like just rolling down the hill, just rolling into like right next to it. Yeah, it was funny. It was actually so funny, but it was you had to be there. But Newmarket.
Oh dear.
New Guineas. It must have been about 5 years ago that day.
Brilliant.
But I will get a winner one day, Tower. Trust me, I will. I'll have a winner one day. And I'll say I told you. Told you so.
You know how your mum's always said she was having a Mullins day yesterday?
Yeah.
He's got 7 in the first race. There's only 11 runners. Oh, we're not back them all, Gail.
That was yesterday. Top pair £4. Just fires out, gets it through.
£250,000 guarantee in the prize pool for Blackpool's main event. Still plenty to get involved with as well. Turbo tonight, cash out satellite tonight. Turbo tomorrow morning, day 2 buy-ins.
Couple of Kings 4 held up from +1. Going to be opening. Makes it 300. Been a rough start for Rob. Just hasn't been able to get going. Mo in the big line. Pills an ace. Do expect him to continue. But no, just going to fold. Seen a couple of tight laydowns at this stack depth. Early doors. Friday July nights, great night out, Simple Minds, Spandau Ballet, Van Morrison, loads of great artists, says Ian Roberts. I do like the racing where you go and there's like afterwards there's a band and you can have a few drinks and a bit of atmosphere.
The night racing's pretty good actually.
You ever done night golf? When you got the floodlights and the glow in the ball darks?
No. No. Banging the height of summer over here with we was being on the west coast as well. Doesn't go dark till like 9:45.
Yeah.
And I've been on the golf course at 9:30.
Yeah.
Just coming down the 18th, thinking, wonder if I hit my ball, I wonder if I could see it. But that's pretty late. But I've not played floodlit golf. Cheers, Katie. Indeed he did. Hendrick get it, winning the high roller yesterday. Him and Stato did the ICM heads up, and just literally one hand for the trophy, so I'm just going all in. So Hendrik Getche did win. Well done to him.
Yeah, and what a flop we got here. We got Mo flopping the flush and Mick with the redraw to the nut flush. Wrong, going to be the player putting chips in though with his gut shot. Fives for 500. Half pot up. Mick with the ace 3, ace of diamonds. Making the call. Eight of hearts on the turn. Ron now turning double gut shot, but after getting called in 2 spots, should be doing some checking now of his particular hand. Take a freebie, see if we can roll off the offsuit 9 or king. Not that one, and Mick Fletcher makes the best of it. Two minutes, come on the bunting.
Come on the bunting.
Seems like it's already telling me how my bet's going to get on before the first race has run, Tower. I'm literally on it now, and it says next to bunting going down, whatever that means. Not even run the first race yet. Going down already.
Love it.
10-9 for Van, raises to 300. Mick with the free bet from the small, making it 1.1. Helder with deuces in the big. Well, I was about to say can't continue, but he's in with the cold call, with the ducks. And surely that will lose Van. Doubt we're going to put in 11 BBs with 10-9 off, even with position. Going to be splitting equity 3 ways as well. It does come in. And just going to be mixed pot. I can't see his hand, but just going to be a lot of c-bet and range on ace king 7 rainbow as the 3-bet up. That goes a check. Could be mixing this in with aces or kings as well. Some traps.
Jack of clubs heart, Van with the gutter. Looks like a check.
It's just going to be getting this through, Mick.
Unfortunately, can't see what Mick's got, but that should do it.
Be a bit suspect of the check on the flop from Mick when he checks this board as well. Could definitely have aces or kings. Turned jacks in there as well. But Van just can't do anything. Should just let this one go and move on to the next hand.
Five of spades, river as Van does call. Just paying for his drink.
I expect a bet here from Mick Tower.
Yeah.
Like the flop check's very suspicious once he checks here, three-way, when we're the free better on a board that's going to have relentless bets. So I'm just going to say he's got aces, ace, king, kings, maybe jacks, and Van can't do anything but fold with 10 high. Would have personally just folded pre and then folded on the turn. He's thinking about it.
Yeah, we know he's folding. Rob with the jack queen, Van with the ace three of clubs, calls, Mo looks down at ace king, should be a raise.
Yeah, but just opting for the flat here as Mo. Could have definitely gone for the squeeze after an open and a call. Got a great hand to use.
Eight on the turn. All spades flops for Mo with the redraw as well.
And Rob with jack of spades in his hand is going to go for the delay c-bet.
Mo's going to be calling. See a river. And the jack of clubs on the river.
Yeah, Rob now going to get to value bet here. The river and top pair. If they're paying top 8, Bunting has a chance, says Razor Kev. It ran like Mark Bunting as well, Kev, I'm guessing. Guessing it ran like him.
Oh dear.
How we doing, Zacabella? Afternoon, guys. Would have been the Dinga Donga's first live stream table with our turn up. As App has me in seat 2. Paul Clements has just taken that seat at the feature table. And Cheltenham's off to a disaster as usual. But what's new? What is new? We're used to it now. We're numb to it. That's what I said, man of straw, the old Bunting. But my second pick was Madgeborough.
Oh, excellent. How did that go on?
Don't know.
No, I didn't touch the horses. Richard Whitmore, while watching on Facey while he's on the train up to Blackpool, says, boom, Margeborough, well done. Anybody who's got a little punt on, well done, you guys.
Thanks.
Boom, Margeborough.
King Queen for Van raises to 300. Mick, saw him in with the 8-4 suited. This time in with the 7-4 suited, liking these suited gappers. Keith defends with the Queen 5 of spades, runs in from the small with the Jack 10, 4-way. King, Jack, 9. Nice flop for Van, flopping top pair and gutter ball. Looks like going to be putting chips in. Ron calls with his middle pair and gutter ball. Off to the turn, heads up. Richie Whitmore currently in a bar at Preston Station. Good start on the horses. Always nice when you get the first winner in, ain't it? Just relieves the pressure for the day. What's that like?
We're getting a winner on the first race of the first. No, I've no idea. Absolutely not got a clue.
And 4 of diamonds on the turn, and definitely can go for another bet here. 2-tone now, as Van can size up as well. And like Ron in the small blind is going to have all this King 10, Jack Queen, Jack 10, 9-10 suited, Queen 9 suited. So much in here that we can get value from. Pair flush draws. King X of diamonds, 9X of diamonds, Jack X of hearts. Catalogue out there to get some value from Van. Goes for 800, gets called.
Nine of clubs, river. So,
This morning at 9. Watch the game.
man with a check mark. It goes check, check. Currently waiting in the bar at Preston Station. Are you getting the train to south to save yourself from north and a taxi or a tram down to the Pleasure Beach, or are you just going to get on the next north? Smidester getting Margeborough. Another winner. Well done everybody if you were on it. If you'd listened to Jay you wouldn't have been.
Celtic fan, eh?
What? Digging me out?
Not at all. Not at all. Not said a word.
Seven, 8, 3 up and down for Keith. Middle pair for Rob. 2 overcards to contend with for Van. This one's just a limp coup though. Looks like Van going to take initiative, firing out for 200. Should be going 3 ways to the turn. Do expect Rob to call this one. Jack of hearts in there as well. There's always the golf to get me out of it, Tower.
What was the tipping golf?
I've just lumped Scheffler at 5s.
Okay.
Because he...
Is that what
Roy
said?
He said it's this week, can't see anyone but Scheffler.
Okay.
So we went with Scheffler, went with the favourite.
Mr. M says Margeborough was the racing post peak. I didn't know which to go for, so I went for that one. Very nice.
And Keith makes a straight, and Rob makes 2 pair. Fun river card. Rob going for some value. Going to be going third to fold to a raise if met by 1, which we will be. Keith should be raising it up as he does, and now Rob will just get to fold here. Keith never bluffing this spot. We're protected because we can have a 10 as well. So Keith should never bluff here, so when he raises, always just has the straight, and Rob will be aware of that and get out of the way with the Jack 7, I think. Been a very frustrating day so far for Rob the Rass. Yeah, McElroy is in the hunt. There's a lot in the hunt, to be fair. Dennis, I looked last night. Schauffele was up there as well. Wyndham Clark.
The boots. First time today for Helder. Raising up. Raise it 3.
Rob in the small blind, looks interested. Just plays cool. And Paul 7-8 off. Do expect to see this one defended from the big. Does defend.
Seven, 8, 10. 2 pair for Paul in seat 2. Paul Clements just comes to the table.
Yeah, I'd love to see Helder find a check here though, Tower. May not get that option. Paul going to take it away from him. Going to just lead out with his bottom 2. I'm going to have to call once here as Helder, unfortunately. 1.1 into 1.3. Hefty sizing from Paul, but sitting here with aces. Got to call once as Helder. Paul still can just have some bare 10x, some stuff like 8-9, 7-9, some 8x of diamonds. A lot out there from the big. Now over to Keith, who we are unaware of his cards. Not registering for us, but Keith gets out of the way. Rob in the small blind will do the same, so heads up between Paul and Helder.
Queen of clubs on the turn.
Not really changing too much. Jack 9 was already there, just the Queen 10, maybe the Queen 8 of diamonds are the hands that we're going to be worried about from Helder's perspective, but Paul actually with one of these hands in front of us already, the 7-8. We're going to have to call once more, getting 4-1 on our money now, and head to the river.
And it's the 8, pairs the 8s.
Yeah, it's actually a really, really good card for Helder Tower. Counterfeit some 2 pair, the 10-7, the Queen 10 if it was turn. And also makes it less likely that Paul has one of these 2 pair holdings that might donk flop, so can't see how we ever get to fold here, Tower.
About 3.5.
Yeah, have to call as
With
Helder.
Clements.
Have to call. Have to call. What do you think? Do you think Helder's a competent professional that would just snap muck, or do you think the table's going to know about it? what are you going for, Tower?
He's going to call and show.
I feel like Helder, he looks like a competent professional. He's going to call. He has to call. He can't fold. He's always calling. And I feel like he's just going to snap, throw him into the muck, not say anything. There's the call. There's the 7-8. There we go. Competent professional. Doesn't say a word. Doesn't show the table he's got unlucky with aces. Just gets on with it.
Nice pot for Paul Clements as he just comes to the table.
Pass.
Keith
3.6.
with the Kings. 3 bet into 1.3.
There is on.
Mick Fletcher, unbeknown holdings for Mick. Is it the Ace of Spades? Could be. Could be Ace King. Could be Ace King. It could really well be Ace King or Jacks. It's folded. He's gone out of the way. So Mick raising up, and Keith having none of it, just says have it all. Yeah, I thought it might have been Ace King. I thought it might have been Ace King there. One of the whole cards not registering, unfortunately.
Oh yeah. What'd you say we had? Kings and Ace Queen. I think it was black.
And he wants to back for the next race. Surely this is the one. Well, Jay has gone for. Jay in his lucky, whatever it was, in his lucky, he's gone for So Scottish in the second race. Don't forget, at the moment, he's 1 from 6 yesterday and 0 from 1 today. To get a place, by the way. But So Scottish in Jay's lucky 63. His Cheltenham betting is going along nicely, he says. Oh, JJ Riley's winning. Oh, I have to tell him about that one, Simon. Poker Mel Simpson gave us that tip in Edinburgh. Was it Edinburgh? No, somewhere else. Where was it? She gave us a tip that JJ Riley was running. We were in London. And Jay says, oh, my nephew's called Riley. And I'm called Jay. Got to get on it. That's why Mel backed it. And JJ Riley's running at 5:30. We'll have to get on, have to tell him, so he can miss out on that. Gail, there's your tip for the day. JJ Riley, 5:30 tonight. Poker Mel gave us the tip. JJ Riley, 5:30 at Cheltenham. He's gone for something else. He's not even picked that one. with the 997, turning trips. Ron gets out of the way. Keith will get out of the way as well with King Jack. 250,000 guaranteed prize pool here in Blackpool. Day 1B of the main event. Main event, Blackpool, £250,000 in the prize pool. You seen what's running tonight in the 5:30?
Well, probably still bunting because it ain't finished the bloody first race.
Remember what Porker Bell told you in London?
JJ Riley.
Who was your nephew?
Riley.
What are you called?
Jay.
Did you back it in London?
No.
No. Did it win?
No. Oh, yeah, it did. Yeah, I've also got Limerick Lace and So Scottish, Simon, in me lucky 63.
Keith, playing every hand at the minute, trying to get the chips early. No side events today, just the main event and the cash out satellites. I think there's a cash out satellite at 2 o'clock, I do believe. There's a cash out satellite at 2 o'clock. Oh, we're going 5 to, looks like we're going 5 to the flop here. Here we go, 5 to the flop. So 23 minutes to go until the end of the first session of the day. £250,000 in the prize pool here in Blackpool. And the boots again.
And you'll be registered in the Saturday cash and satellite. We'll be doing two over room now. You'll be registered in the cash and satellite. We'll be doing two over room.
2.9 to call. 4 bet from Van. Elder. Probably send this 3-way. We know Keith's getting out of the way. Van will probably call. He's just working out whether to call the 4.5 or send. I think 3-way I'm sending. But he's not. He isn't. Is it a 5 bet? So 5 bet to 11. The alarm bells for me are ringing now with ace king. If he sends it, I'm calling. Put him on jacks or queens maybe, or even ace king the same. But for me, with a 5 bet, but they're all in, and the snap call, aces against ace king. Never folding, never ever folding there. Once he's 5 bet. Elder with the aces. Twice he's had aces in about 4 hands. No joy for the ace king of diamonds. Heading down the road is Van. Well, to be fair, he'll have about 3k left looking at the stacks on the screen. And dead on the turn. So Van's still in, looks like he's still got chips left. Down to 2.6.
Not everybody does what does you.
Well, the race 60 time gets out of the way after he's doubled to 40k. 250 in the prize pool in Blackpool, £250,000. 20 minutes to go of the first session. Any joy on the nights. Well, Jay, in his second of his lucky 63, has gone for So Scottish. And that's what he's gone for, So Scottish. In his second of his lucky 63. If you're having a flutter, good luck. Watching the live stream, plenty having a little bit of a flutter while it's the Gold Cup Day in Cheltenham.
I'd stay away from So Scottish. I honestly will. It's not my day already. I've just gone to order the team, a few of the floor stuff, the team some coffees.
Okay.
I placed the order. It's only going to the Rico Arena in Coventry, isn't it? I'm not on my Uber Eats. On my Uber Eats, I'm still in Coventry, last place I've ordered from. So I've done the coffees and it's going to Judge Lane Rico Arena. I'm like, oh no, what have I done here? And then no, it gets better. It gets better. So
have you rung the team to enjoy the coffees?
So I've gone on Uber Eats. I've changed the address to this casino.
Yeah.
I've put 7 coffees in. Everyone order again. My phone bloody dies, don't it? My phone only goes and dies. So got to get some juice on my phone. Got the 2% on there. Done the coffee order, and we're good to go. We're back ready to go again.
So have you told the Rico Arena to enjoy the coffees?
Yeah, I know.
Send them a message.
So now I've got 2.
Send Egon a message down in Coventry to
I will.
enjoy.
That's actually a better game because it's
Let me guess, more
there's a lot more instant gratification in it. Because you pay, put 4 timer down first, you get whatever. Let's say you pay 25.50, you get 25 quid of everyone there.
Oh, you couldn't make it up, ladies and gentlemen. You could not make it up. The Alfie Show, you're not wrong. There's not enough emojis there, I'll tell you. Not for what Jay's just done. Oh. Hiya, Nige. He's back in magical somebody. Magical Zoe, that's what he's backing. Oh dear. How good is Jay? Oh dear. What a lad. Yeah, dear.
It's not my day. It's not my day.
That's it. He's just charged his phone for 48 seconds. So it should be good to go now. Oh.
Okay. 3269.
Yeah. It's all right, treated everyone in Coventry Casino to a coffee today. Well, I'm in Blackpool, why not? Just everyone at the
You know
Rico.
when you used to sit in the Weatherspoons and you used to text your mates, I'm in Weatherspoons
Yeah.
on table 87 if you want to send anything.
Yeah.
That's what you've just done.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my days. Amazing stuff.
That's what you get for being nice, though. You say,
That's
get
true,
every,
yeah.
all the floor of coffee, all the team of coffee, order them in,
Love it.
and they're going to bloody Coventry.
Oh dear.
King Queen for Helder raises to 300 from +2. And Keith with the goods, couple of aces. Seen them already a few times today. They've been out in 4s. This time Keith's turn to pick them up. And Van can't really do anything here. Thinking about it, got a short stack, we're going to have to fold with the King 4.
Yeah, he's down at 2.4, just lost ace king against aces from Helder. 5 bet, not all in, Helder, and still got raised now. Bit of a surprise for me, but 6, 7, 8 flop. These aces have just been moving around the room.
I know, I've just seen them loads today already. Are we off in the 210?
Not yet, it's 209.
Come on, the Scottish. The so Scottish. What we need is the so Scottish to go rind and rind and rind the track. Rind the track. Very fastly. Rind and a rind and a rind. Come on, the so Scottish. PK has given Igor a ring. You'll be happy to know. GM in Coventry.
Yeah.
He has got the code for the Uber Eats order, and the staff in Coventry are going to be getting 30 quid's worth of coffee for free in 15 minutes.
Oh dear.
So it's not to waste. You think hard working day. It's Friday.
You're
Give 'em a
just
little
buttering
pick
them up for Goliath,
Yeah,
aren't you?
exactly.
That's what you're doing.
I walk in, go, remember the 15th of March, and you had that random coffee delivery. 6 resued for Rob in the cut-off out way. Paul Clements does the same. Over to Van with his short stack. Mick with the ace-8. Might just set Van in here when he's this short. They're going to go for the raise call instead. Van just out of there. One thing I would like to know is why the exact same coffee order from the same brand costs £4 more in Blackpool than it does in Coventry.
Really?
Yeah.
The same order?
Yeah, exactly the same order. And it costs more in Blackpool than it does in Coventry.
Wow.
Igor said thanks.
No worries.
Igor said thanks.
Take one back, next time they go.
He's buttering him up for Goliath. Oh, that's class. So when we're in Edinburgh for the next GUKPT, Blackpool, get ready.
Yeah. It's just because I haven't ordered off of it since last leg. Because in between that, obviously we had Luton. There's not too many food places to order from in Luton. Just on the Domino's app in Luton. Oh God, that's funny.
£250,000 guarantee, no overlay, Poker Pro. No overlay at all. 250 guarantee. If you don't think of it as an overlay, just think of it as 250k guarantee and get yourself to Blackpool.
I don't think it'll be a sweat at all to here with 2 extra flights and today, and a lot of players coming in after dinner break as well for these day one flights. That's the other thing to take into account. Yeah, we've only got 4 or 5 tables so far, but after dinner, I think we'll see an influx in the room and them numbers go up in a quick fashion. As Rob opens King Queen, raises to 300.
Queen 10, 2 flop. Top pair for Rob, decent kicker.
Yeah, may get one street from Helder here. Helder with bottom pair. May fancy taking one off. Faced against this 40% sizing, just south off. Let's go with the check call. Off to the turn. Which is the Jack of Diamonds, so interesting one. Bringing in Helder the backdoor nut flush draw and bringing Robin up and down in here as well. And I think two-tone, one that Rob does just want to bet again here. Still plenty to get value from. Stuff like King Jack, King 10, 10-9, Queen 9 suited, Jack 9 suited. All this stuff that will have pair and straight draw. And as well the obvious ones, the Queen X of diamonds, the Jack X of clubs, the 10 X of clubs. Lots of hands to potentially get some value from. So I think we just want to bet again here. See what's occurring. Helder now with gut shot and nut flush draw to go with his bottom pair. Not going to be going anywhere. He'll make the call. So Scottish, travelling bad. There's a surprise, Simon. A place will do. We've got them each way. Place would be fine.
I understand with that one, the Gillett, so that big, it's 10 cards, 13. You have an imaginary card in your hand, in your head. So you're up. That was permanent joker.
That sounds all kinds of frozen.
No place. Cheers, Kev. Thanks for that, mate.
The run continues, ladies and gentlemen.
It's fine, it's fine. Do you know what? When's the next 1 to 8 shot running tower? We'll see who gets a place then.
Yes.
We'll see who gets a place then. East Jack suited, Fort Van, going to open. Like I said, Kev, I was given my lucky 63 not for people to follow, just to give people an inkling of the horses that won't place and won't win, and then you've got a bit of edge on the rest of the country.
Yep.
I'm giving you horses that are in my bet, so they can't win, they can't play, so you know which horse not to get on. Uh, 2.4%, Frank Thomas. What's the percentage per card with one card to come on the river for outs? I thought it was 2.2% per card. So, Sav, we're all in on the turn. We got 8 cards accounted for, the 4 community, the 2 in our hand, the 2 of our opponents. So that would leave 44, and then you got 44 into 100. So yeah, it's going to give you around that 2.4ish%. But this is a great thing about triple board. I always say about triple board. When you're playing triple board and you're there on the turn, you've got 6 cards in your hand accounted for. You've got 12 on the board, so you've got 18. So that leaves 34 into 100. So essentially, each out is now 3%, which makes a hell of a lot of difference when you've got your like wrap and your nut flush draws and stuff. But yeah, it's around 2.4%. That is on specifically the turn, as you said, because we account for 8 cards. More luck with Towers treble. I don't disagree, right? At least I'm on par with Towers treble. I needed top 12 for a place as in.
What happened the last time we were in Blackpool?
The treble coming because I wasn't on it, because the connection you get here, you can't get any internet connection.
You have to go into the casino.
It cost me.
The last time we were at a GUKPT Blackpool, Towers Treble came in. Still not received the 74-foot roll of Jaffa cakes from Carl
We
Lathams.
haven't. He promised us them, and
Every time he's always busy. Always busy, that lad. Well, the last time we were in Blackpool in November, Towers Treble came in.
probably this hand and one more. See King 7 deuce rainbow. Keith takes the lead. Van is going to be the aggressor here as the opener opened the 6-5 off, and Keith just setting Van in, and Van gets out of the way, so going to take us to the last hand of the session. Yeah, the percentage accounts, Frank, for dead cards as well. The percentage you see on the stream is accounting for cards that are already in the muck.
Yeah.
So that is why the percentage won't give you like the true percentage from, say, if you were playing your perspective.
Tends to make club chips. When you're down chips, it goes like
Well, we've got a table coming up after the break.
Lovely.
Boz, Jamie O'Connor.
Excellent.
We got UKPL champion Swanee. We got Stato, runner-up in the high roller. We've got Bitcoin Billy,
Bitcoin Billy's in.
Mike Alexander, Rosser, Keith Johnson, the Silver Pigeon, and Peter Wisanowski. Looks like a good table for the second session of the day. I need something to cheer me up, Tower, because this Cheltenham stuff is just
Starting to weigh heavy,
Yeah.
is it? We'll get one more hand in. 20-minute break.
20-minute break.
Yep. 20-minute break. First break of the day. Nixon just getting one hand in. Nobody wanted to finish on time. They thought, you know what? Get them in. Here we go. Last hand of the day.
Of the day,
See
sweet.
you
I'm
tomorrow.
off. See you
later,
later.
guys.
You've said it, Tower. If the boss rings me, asks you where are you, I'll go just listen to the last part of the stream.
So 20-minute break. Anybody who's not in the hand, Mick Fletcher's raising with the old King 5. Elder's probably got aces or ace king. No, he hasn't. Keith's out of the way. 20 minutes to watch the racing. Rob might see a flop.
I'm just going to let it
No,
go.
he is
Tight
gonna
lay
let it go.
down, and Van looks like I'm going to defend the 10 deuce suited, trying to spin this short stack up just before we go on break.
Yep.
You're right to start the next session for 4 hours. I got to go Coventry, pick up the the coffees. Just got to go pick some coffees up. If only I could do it, honestly.
Oh dear.
So frustrating. So going to be a C bet, and Van with bottom pair is just going to call.
He's on his way, he go. Oh dear.
8 on the turn. Nothing really going on here for Mick. Just overcard. Probably just wants to be shutting down.
Yeah.
White flag wave. Just try and get to showdown. Still beat some stuff like Queen 9, 10 9, 9 7, 10 7. 3 of hearts on the river. Probably check, and we are on a 20-minute break, so we'll be back at 20 to 3. See you soon, guys. now. I don't want to see a jack or a 6.
Oh! Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced a £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it. Welcome everybody!
Huge three-way all in. Ace, kings and clubs and queens 4 on the end. There's the shout in the stream. There is the shout in the stream. Let's go, he says.
to 44 players as it speaks, and there's 24 million going into one bag. Alex, what an unbelievable day you must have had.
It was unreal. I started as a short stack and now I'm just leader.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah, Jay said you were short. How short were you?
I had 125k to start the day.
Yeah. What did you do with the bubble? Did you just sit and wait, or did you just start?
Yeah, I was short on the bubble, to be fair.
Yeah. And you just sat and waited until the money went?
Pretty much. I still took some spots, but yeah, after the money went,
Yeah.
couldn't lose a hand.
Could you believe when we were on the bubble, 21 all in and calls in 2 hands?
I can't believe it. Yeah.
It's a huge amount of chips. What's the table been like in the last hour or so?
Yeah, all right, to be fair. I had a lot of big hands, so that helps. So for me, it's been all right.
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, we think you're chip leader.
That'd be nice.
We're pretty sure you are chip leader, but every credit for making day 3 of the biggest Goliath
Thanks a
ever.
lot.
Fingers crossed for tomorrow.
Hopefully it goes well.
Keep
Thanks
it
a
going.
lot.
Nice
Cheers,
one.
mate.
Alex Todd, a lot of chips. He has got an amount of chips that you want for day 3. We'll just have a quick word with Paul Murphy, Goliath. Day 3 tomorrow.
Yep,
We're just bagged up how many?
19,025,000.
Big stack. Nice stack. How's the day been?
It's been good. Been getting nice cards,
Yeah.
making good plays, so I've been happy.
Yeah. Mixing it up. It's a lot of players. A lot of people just say recreational players. It's just you're just taking flips a lot of the time, and you're just playing totally different. How have you found your tables today?
I've been on about 5 different
Have you?
tables. I've been moved around a lot.
Yeah.
Each has been completely different. But I think the key's been adjusting to
Yeah.
the players.
Can you instantly spot somebody who just wants to cash to somebody who's a tour reg or something like that?
Yeah, I can, especially when they say at the table, I'm just folding the last 10 minutes.
That's always what you need.
That's
You
it,
you can manipulate that. But 19 mil coming back to tomorrow, biggest Goliath we've ever had.
Yep.
We're down to 44, and then tomorrow we're going to crown a champion. We can
I'm
dream,
excited.
can't we?
We can dream.
We can dream.
Hopefully final table.
Paul, many congratulations, 19 million.
Thank you.
That is just about it from the day's full chip counts up on the website very soon. But what an amazing day. We have had 1,125 runners. We got in the money instantly. 21 all in and calls for 2 in 2 hands to burst the bubble. We burst the bubble, and then they've gone down and down, and we've finished day 2 with 44 runners. Tomorrow, we are going to crown a champion of the biggest Goliath ever. But who is it going to be? Join us tomorrow.
Good luck, everyone. Dealers.
And there is the call from Ariel.
Yeah,
And
it's
can't
bad
really
news.
fault him for it. So I think we knew on the turn it was only going to be a few rivers there.
Takes out the second person on the final. Look at that! It always happens. Is it the queens? A set of queens. It's because all the other three have all gone. And it is not queens full this time. Tens. Oh, and he took some straight in. He's not fearing anything, Tim.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, Tim Slater.
There's no help there.
Well done, and do you know what? He's shaking the hands of all the players. Oh no, he hasn't as well. Ace 5-3 for Tim Slater.
And that is a terrible turn.
And Tim Slater outflops.
Not the start we wanted.
Carl Spencer fist bumps everybody. Well played, sir. What a good effort.
Cool with the sixes. Big flip here for both players. Sixes holding at the moment.
Ace or a 10 needed, or Tim Slater is out in fourth. And it's a 9. He is out in fourth. Another fantastic effort. Well done, Tim.
Oh, that is not good. He's dead on the flop.
Sixes about for the Kevin Allen. Oh, we're down to Jack. Stu Rutter has just taken out Kev Allen, former champion of the Grand Final back in 2013.
So the flop.
Queen 8-2.
That is
That
it.
is it.
We have a
We
champion.
have double champion in
Go,
Mr.
go,
Stu
go.
Rutter.
Get out of here.
in
Get out of
there.
here.
Woohoo! Stu Rutter wins. Vic Meta second. Fantastic. Well done.
keep it until next year? No, my girlfriend coming up tonight, so she can use them. Yeah, I just checked, mate. Yeah, no worry.
weight dealers, please prepare your next hand.
Give the nice seat. I'm the nice seat, aye. No, you're the You're right, you missed it here before. It's just a wee bit. He didn't even see that. He's like,
You saw his chance, Ian?
yes. Ian was already set.
Labels the other way around, isn't it?
Yeah. Thank you.
Don't make excuses for him.
Thanks, mate. That's Stanley, you're a good lad.
Really trying to help you out there.
Well, it is, isn't it? I mean,
It's easy to get confused.
I reckon there's a chance Keith won't even come over here. He'll go to the old table and potentially sit down.
Easy to get confused. It's a wee bit now, they're coming down.
Yeah, I don't know.
Wonder much.
Didn't look on that final, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was lucky. Probably would have won it, wouldn't he?
Yeah, it's pretty sick. Massive equity in that hand. Yeah.
Welcome back. What a table.
Great table. We got champions on this table, plenty of them.
Swanee in seat 2, our latest champion on the Cardroom Direct live stream. They're down at 888 Luton.
Bossing won plenty over the years. Stato, another one, winning first GUKPT I ever covered back in 2018, leg 1 in London. And then
Heads up last night in the high roller.
Billy Henderson won the high roller in the UKPL in Edinburgh. Mike Alexander come out of nowhere last few months, but has entertained us on the live stream.
Michael Rosamond, the Rosa in seat 6. Here he is, the grey hair millionaire.
The grey hair millionaire.
Keith.
That's a good start for Rosa on the feature. Just flops the Stonios. Unblocking all the pairs. Nice one to just bet. Going to get looked up from Peter. Might want to see a 9 or 5 on this turn. Drawing dead to running boat. Not that he knows that.
There's the Queen on the turn.
Yeah, still want to go bet here as Rosa. Great card to see as well, Tower, because Queen X now obviously getting value from that over 2 streets. The 9X is probably going to call once more once the Queen pairs. And we can have a lot of bluffs on 2 heart, 2 spade board, but very nice fold from Peter. Doesn't get sticky, just lets it go. And don't forget, guys, if you have just tuned in for the first time today, you can come and play tomorrow. If you couldn't make it today, you got a chance to play a turbo, bag up some chips and play on Saturday.
Indeed it, 250,000 guarantee Blackpool. Day 1B started, Day 1C turbo later tonight, turbo in the morning, and Day 2 starting at 2 PM tomorrow. So we're doing 9 levels of poker tomorrow, so 2 PM start for the stream and 9 levels. So a full day to get through for the main event tomorrow. Plenty going on. Check the app, check social media, everything going on. So all information is on social.
I forget there's a Madam Two Swords in Blackpool.
There is.
Gary?
There is. It's on the prom.
Billy opens King Queen off from early position. We're also going to take the Ace 5 suited, one that's good to use as a free bet bluff and make it 1700, and King Queen off here for Billy from EP. I think we just want to get out of the way, open this hand perfectly fine, but once we get free bet, difficult to continue. Can go for 4 bet though, Tower. And we really think that Ross is getting after it. could just make this like 51. And that's the approach you tend to see. Just the fold. Justin Davenport comes to the table, runner-up in the Turbo this week.
Yes.
For a day 2 session, Tal, this is a table full of faces.
Runner up. Directly across on the left-hand side, Stato. Not a bad lineup at all. Coffees will still be there for Goliath. Looking in the background, they might still be there.
Oh,
on
yeah.
the counter waiting.
They've been collected.
Have they? They've been collected, have they?
Yeah, Igor's got them.
He said thank you. See you at Goliath. Good old Igor. He's like, he must have thought, what are you on about? Who's ordered that?
Swanee defending the fours from the big. Mike, the opener, 2 overcards and gut shot is going to continue. Goes for 600 and Swanee just going to let the fours go, not going to tangle. So who's got a sweat on Cheltenham today, chat? Who's had the first 2? There must be someone in the chat that's had the first 2, surely.
Who have you got in the third? What have you got in the third one?
I got Lecky.
Lecky?
Yeah, go get some Lecky.
Oh, yeah. Go get some Lecky. Lecky Watson.
It can't lose this one. To be honest, this is the banker.
This is the banker at 20s. Like it.
It's 14s, all right. It's 14s when we put it on. Stu Sefton's got Tommy wrong, setting off in 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Did you get that one with Bookie, Stu?
What song is that? What horse from?
Tommy wrong.
No. The horses.
I've got.
He's got. Reading Tommy Wrong.
Reading Tommy Wrong.
What song is that from?
Reading
it's a number 1 single.
Well, I know what song it's not from, and that's Raining Men by the Spice Girls, but doesn't really narrow it down.
Well done, Mum.
Of course she's going to know it. She's in the ancient club with all you over 50s.
Number 1, 1980. Coward of the County. Everyone considered him the coward of the county.
Never heard of it.
Someone always told me they were reading Tommy wrong.
Billy Henderson going to balance tables. Short and sweet on the feature. Kings for Keith. I wonder if Tom Hall's still on Keith Johnson's Christmas list after he come on the stream and let us know about all the nicknames, if he's still in his Christmas card list. And Swanee with Ace Queen here. I'm going to go for the squeeze on the button. I'd love to see that. And we're sat there with a couple of Cowboys as Keith and probably just happy to 4-bet here. Don't want to call and let Boz in and suddenly split equity 3-way out of position to 2, so guess we just want to 4-bet this one and just going to go with the send. And I'm guessing Swanee going to fold now, tower. 3-bet fold. It's a good play with Ace Queen there. Just recognising once we 3-bet and the early position opener wants to 4-bet rip for 60. Ace Queen never going to be good. Might be flipping against jacks, but that's the best we can hope for.
Yep. Hey Peter, watching on YouTube. Quieter GUKPT than normal, so the powers that be had a chat and put a 250,000 guarantee. So if you go into Blackpool, you know what you're playing for, Peter.
I think it'll hit anyway, so I don't think it'll be any sweat with today's flight. Turbo later, turbo tomorrow morning. I think you'll get a few people that come and play that couldn't play the Friday and now can play the Saturday for the turbo. I think we'll easily smash the 200 runner mark.
And good luck if you're on Jay's horse in his lucky 63.
Come on, the Lecky.
Come on, Lecky, put the Lecky on. Did you go and buy any Lecky today? Oh, it's Ben's horse as well, isn't it?
Who's Ben?
Captain Teague's running.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Captain Teague.
Good luck, Ben.
I've also got, do you remember I put a lucky 63 out yesterday, and when I put it out, Kevin, Mick the Mod come in the chat and said these two horses aren't running. And one of them that I put in it yesterday was High Class Hero. That is running in this race.
All
but
right.
I've switched High Class and gone with Lecky.
Oh.
But yesterday when I put the lucky 63 out, didn't realise that High Class Hero was running today.
Oh, I see.
Peter gets the check mark. And Rosser just with 4 high here may feel like he's got a bluff at this and is reaching for chips. Does go for the bluff. And just a 5 for Peter. 1.2k as well, fairly meaty. 80% pop on the river. Looks like we got a non-believer in Peter. Does call with the 5 and Rosser with just 4 high. Mucks his hand. Never going to be good. I know I've had a couple of places this week, Tower, but if I go 2 years, I know I had that odds-on treble, the 1 to 4, the 2 to 5, and the 1 to 6 that didn't come in, and obviously, but that don't count because that was part of my lucky 63. That weren't part of my lucky 63. But if I go all of today without getting a winner, that's 2 Cheltenhams, 48 races, 0 winners.
48 races?
Yes, 6 a day, 24 a year. Yes, 48 races, 0 winners. It's bloody hard to do. There should be £1 million bonus prize for that.
Base bet. 2300.
Four, 3, 3 flop, 2 spades.
Alright, Boz, just going to check fold the top pair. Gives Mike credit for it.
Mike Alexander, who's been on quite a few streams since he just appeared out of nowhere.
We get a few of them though. They just appear.
Yep.
And then suddenly they're a fixture. Always there.
So £250,000 guaranteed prize pool for Blackpool's main event. Turbo tonight at 9, Turbo in the morning at 10, day 2 starting at 2 PM. Like Jay said, should get the numbers.
I don't even think it was a sweat tower in the first place. I know day one was quiet yesterday, but look at the previous legs. Look at Manchester. What, we got 30 odd in Manchester day one? I never.
Then 300 on day 2.
Yeah, I don't expect it to be a sweat. I guess the guys have just put it on just in case, try and get more numbers through the door, but just personally, I don't think with the UK poker community and this stock in general that it was ever going to get lower than £250,000. But we'll see how the turnout runs
Dennis
today.
has got some good news for you. Your horse is not last.
Oh.
Just third from last.
Oh. Cheers, Dennis, mate. I'm trying to moan it in. That's what I'm trying to do. It's just not working. Peter, after going for the donk on the flop, is going to continue firing with his top pair. You're actually unbelievable. Ah, he's got it. Should have it. No. It's close.
Rosser, Jack 10 of diamonds, raising to 500 with the blinds at now at 1-2.
And Peter calls pocket threes from the small blind. Should just be Ross's pot here. Check back fold. Seems likely. Oh, fifth. Was fifth a place? How many runners were in that race? Lecky needs a boost, it does. Lecky went out. 8 of hearts on the turn, so Peter actually going to take one off here with his threes. 8 of hearts on turn, and I think this is a pretty nice, okay, he is going to go for check as Rosso, but unblocking all the backdoor suits, the Jack 10 of diamonds on the flop maybe could be one that we think about some triples with. It does just go for the check back on the 8 turn, and looks like Peter wants to bet his 2 pair. Okay, so no place in the third today. Cheers, man, a straw. It's hard to do, Tal, and it's not even like I'm picking the outsiders. I'm picking second favourites, third favourites. I don't understand. I might actually start my own tipping company, but just the horses to avoid. Just let people know what bets I'm on and what to avoid.
Horses to avoid from J. Howard. The hat. The horses to avoid.
Hats, hot picks.
Oh dear. Any of the pros playing today? Seen Ludo this week? Cal's here. Ewan McNicholas is in Vegas.
There's a few in Vegas as well.
Yeah, there is a few in Vegas, to be fair. There's quite a few in Vegas.
King Queen for Mike. Should be seeing an open here from early position. Does make it 500. And Keith with Ace Queen in the cutoff here. 80 plus deep, can go either way. Call going to be fine, free bet going to be fine. Does go for aggressive route and should be folding as Mike. Always say the King Queen off, the Ace Jack off, the Ace 10 off. Great hands to open and attempt to steal from EP, but when we're met with a free bet and we're going to be the out of position player, just better to let them go. But Mike does want to tangle and does get the better flop.
Yeah, King 10-5.
Top pair, decent kick up from Mike. Should be checking over to Keith, who is in position, and the King 10-5 rainbow is one we will have plenty of bets on. Does see bet small, looks like quarter. I'm sorry, goes for half. Still need to get used to the chip denominations. New chips.
There are new chips in play. 80 clubs on the turn.
And with Queen of Clubs in hand, could be thinking about triple already as Keith. I think this is one tower that we need to make the decision on the turn. If we're barreling turn, we want to be tripling off on a lot of rivers. All rivers that aren't a king, all rivers that aren't a 10. Ace and Queen, obviously, would probably just take showdown. But sort of anything 7 or lower, or any club on this river, Keith should have the idea, once we barrel turn, to just go after it. So Mike going to call again, so we'll see what Keith had in mind. So any river sort of 7 or lower, expect the triple, maybe even on a 9 as well, with the Queen having some interaction, blocking some Queen Jack. But I think the King, the 10 and the club would be the ones that we check.
The biggest of bricks
There you go, and let's see if Keith had it in mind, Tower. Did he have the triple off in mind? Because if we bet turn, don't think it really achieves much unless we do this, and does go on all in, and yeah, Keith plays well. We've run into top end of Mike's range, but this is actually a really nice triple. Big fan. Gonna have ace king, gonna have pocket 10s, gonna have aces. Got all the stronger value than our opponent, and like the best hand Mike's gonna show up with, unless he's played some traps, is this. Is the king queen specifically. But run blocking clubs as well, all this like Queen Jack of clubs, Jack 9 of clubs, Ace Jack of clubs. Obviously ahead of that, I guess they can be in there for Mike too, but we're targeting specifically this, the King Queen, the King Jack, maybe the Ace 10.
Well, makes the call, does Mike.
Mike
an
Alexander
unbeliever.
Does make the call, great call from him, pays it off. But I'm a big fan of that triple from Keith.
Yeah. I think the story from the beginning, didn't it? About the flop, barrel the turn, jam the river, unfortunately, a non-believer.
One of the better hands that Mike's going to have at the river as well, Tower.
Sit open features, seat 7. And new buy. New player seat 4, Jordan.
Pull me off, Benny.
He doesn't know who he's fucking playing.
No, he doesn't.
It's a pretty cool boy.
He might have grey hair, but he's still got moves like Keith.
I'm chuffed to see the movie.
Wears it as a disguise.
I'm chuffed to see what he jammed in movie. Like he's choking for it. I'm waiting for my phone to ping the nerve.
I think even if he's got ace king there, I think he just checks the river. Raise 400. Pass. That's up. That's 400.
Swanee with the twos. It's 4 for Jordan. A flop returns the best of it. Jordan, side seat 4. Checkity check. Swanee not putting a dime in this one. Hoping they get showdown. Oh no. He has other ideas.
Yeah, turning the deuces into a bluff here.
I wasn't expecting that from Swanee. I thought he was just going to...
Won't be working though. Once we check back turn here as Jordan, have to pay off river.
Yeah.
Under rep. Doesn't look like we're high up as we are. And ace is going to be good.
Waiting on his back to get it here.
Please.
Well, he wasn't destined to get there. I was up against Cal.
Yeah, that's why he said it.
It's not fucking destined, is it? I thought I'd get something. If I win against Cal, I might.
How many in today? Well, we made it a 250,000 guarantee after talks from people above. But at the moment, 60 in the main. Needing a lot more.
What, today?
Yeah.
60 in today or total?
Yeah, 60 in today.
Yeah, that's fine. It's going to be fine.
60 in today. Just 96 in total. Needing a lot more. Blackpool, a very quiet leg.
Ace 2 suited for Rossa. Statue defends with the king 5 of diamonds from the big, heads up to the flop. Queen 10 3, 2 diamond board. Nice flop for Statue, and Rossa got one that do expect to go for c-bet. Queen 10 3, flush draw on board. One that we are going to have high frequency c-bets on. Does go for 800, goes for the big bet, 2/3 pot just shy off, and Statue with a king 5 of diamonds. Do just expect call here. Head to the turn.
King of hearts on the turn. Was a firing on the turn. The Statue checked. Maybe a check call. Now we pick up a flush draw as well. Second in the high roller, Andy Hume. There's the raise. Well, just a call.
Yeah, just a call. Just plain always call.
All
Yeah.
the chips. I thought it was just a splashed in more, but it was just a call.
Now, has Rossa got the triple in mind? Right. Statue is going to have a lot of check call, check fold style. All this like 10-9, 10-jack, queen jack, queen 9, king jack, king 9, all this stuff that has like pair and straight draw on the turn. You've also got 10x of diamonds scattered in. You've got king x of diamonds scattered in. A lot of one pair holdings that Stato's going to get to the river with here. So Rossa could potentially go after these. We're going to have ace jack. We're going to have ace king. We're going to have king queen, set of 10, set of queens, set of kings. Got a lot of value here, so it seems like a nice spot, but Stato, I think, maybe slightly too high up to be folded, especially facing this size. Half pot here from Rossa, and I think the king 5 of diamonds is just one of the better hands we're going to have, therefore got a call here, because we don't really have too many top pairs other than the king jack and the king x of diamonds, so I think this is one that we might just have to pay with here as Stato Tower.
I thought he was always calling, to be fair.
And yes, that is the wind you can hear coming through the comms booth.
It's not Roger Whittaker in the corner. It is the 40 mph outside. And that's how close we're sat to the North Sea.
It's a real toughie for Stato here with the king 5 of diamonds, but we need to sort of put a line of where we start our calls from. Maybe fold the queen x, and if we maybe call like queen jack, and then start going into our kings versus half specifically. Versus pot, maybe we lean more towards fold, but against half, only needing to be right 25% of the time now, getting 3 to 1 on a call. I do think that this one might just be too good.
I thought he was always calling.
Yeah, so did I. It's a real toughie, but it looks like a man that's going to fold.
He does. I thought it was always calling. He folds. I thought that was a strange one for Stato, but
fair play
we
to
can
Rossa.
see the cards. Fair play, Rossa.
Nice little move.
And yet, that is the 40 mph outside. Why did I put the clubs in the car? Said Stato to me the other day. Why? Sorry.
Ace deuce suited for Rossa, opens from +1. Jordan defends with the ace in the big line, heads up to a flop. It's 10, 9, 6. 2 clubs.
Ace 2 again, this time spades.
Different kind of scenario, low board that we are going to be playing a lot more checks on. But this is a very nice delay c-bet candidate here. This king of hearts definitely could go after it here as Rossa. Think about double barreling perhaps again. Looks like going to check. Still can show down the ace high versus big blind specifically, but queen of diamonds on river. There goes check, check, and ace deuce is going to be chopping it up. later on today, guys. We'll do some giveaways. I've got some free money to throw at you.
Have you?
I've got a few 75 quidders, a few 100 quidders.
What are the 75s for?
I might as well throw some money at the chat box.
Awesome, we'll do that after the dinner break.
Sorry, few 50s.
Yeah.
Got 100, got 110, got loads of 25 tokens.
Excellent, the mystery ounces.
So we will start some giveaways after the next session. Got an hour and a half left of this session, hour dinner, and then when we come back, we'll get some giveaways. Well, it depends actually, Tower. We'll see how the last 3 races at Cheltenham go.
Okay.
And it might be the 1 cent tokens I'm giving out, or it might be the eye roller bag tokens I'm giving out. So we'll see. We'll see how things go. Rosser with another open, hat-trick of opens. They look like to the table getting after it, but has actually had legitimate opening hands and gone 4-way here. So check to Boz with an unknown holding. Looks like Boz wanting to fire. Does fire small. Quarter pot, thereabouts, 6 into 2.3. Mike with a quick call. You can play from the Maybury, Dennis. Put it on your phone, download Twitch, put your headphones in.
Yep,
You
exactly.
can watch the stream while you're playing your daily.
Good comp on a Friday night in the Maybury. Played it before. Oh, it's a different game tonight. Different game at the Maybury. £100 in tonight. Oh no, they do a last place standing for the GUKPT events and GUKPT Tournament League.
Do you know what? That is a great idea, and I think every local club should take that on board.
Yeah?
Do a last man standing.
Yeah.
Everyone for a daily comp puts 30, 40 quid in.
I think it's only a tenner. Might only be a tenner.
It is a tenner, there you go, and then suddenly you generate seats for the main event coming up. It's just such a great idea. I don't see why all the clubs don't do it, Tower.
Good shout.
Run your daily comps, offer a £10 or £20 last man standing. Of that last man standing, whoever wins it gets a GUKPT main seat.
Yep, love it.
7 daily comps a week, generate 7 seats a week. Started 2 months before, suddenly you got 28 runners already in the main event for the festival.
Love it. Great idea.
Should be done everywhere, Tower, I think.
Tonight's Edinburgh game, 20,000 starting stack, 20-minute clock, starts at 7. £100 in, plus the last man standing for GUKPT tokens.
He's still giving out Uber Eats tokens. Igor in Coventry was very happy.
He was indeed.
They got their coffees at the Rico Arena. It's just when the order went, order confirmed, will be Judds Lane, Rico Arena, approximately 20 past 2. I'm like, what?
I won't be.
Do well to get there for 20 past 2. Unless Barrington Nicholas was about and could quickly whip me there.
Well, there's a tournament league in Edinburgh as well that finishes in 2 weeks. Good stuff, Dennis. We'll be up in April for the GUKPT.
Yeah. Good that they're getting them seats generated, getting people in.
Yeah.
Great for the locals as well that can't sometimes stump up the main event buying cheaper ways to get in. Peter goes for a 3-bet squeeze with the 5s. That makes it tiny, Tower. Like, a hand I don't think we should squeeze anyway. I think we just want to call from the big. But if we are squeezing, this needs to be at least 2.5k. It just goes tiny sizing. Does check the 6-4 deuce, 2 spades. Over to Mike in position. Does have the 2 overcards and backdoor diamonds, but not going to have a stab. So checks through to the turn.
3 hearts on the turn. Then it turns them out.
And that's why we squeeze 5s.
Yeah.
3 of hearts. Lovely one to see for Peter. Unfortunately for him, not getting any action at all from the holdings that are out there.
Anybody trying to bluff it is just giving them leeway to get out of the way. I've been betting 700. Even Mike can't call this. You're joking. Here we go.
What? He's raised?
Makes it 2.7.
Don't jam, Peter.
No,
We've
no,
lost,
Jam, what are you doing?
We've lost our customer.
Oh, just call and wait for the... Oh, Peter.
Oh, no.
Peter. Why, Jam?
Just got to keep...
You've got him by the kahunas. You got the guy raising into you, man.
Just flat. Keep the bluffs in, Tower.
Oh.
Keep the bluffs in. And Peter could have potentially won a bit more.
No doubt about it. If he rejects the river, Mike just has to bet.
Especially Mike Alexander, we know he likes to get after it.
So what's the lucky 63 horse in this horse? Should I say donkey?
Fast as slow.
Fast as
yeah,
slow.
You should say donkey, to be fair. I'll just stub you, it would be great though. I actually want them all to lose now. 48 races in 2 years at Cheltenham and not one winner. It's bloody hard to do. I just want the story now, Tower. I'm not fussed about the money. What, if the last 3 win, I nick about 100 and something quid? Well, I just prefer them all to lose. It's all about the story. I did tell you all to avoid them picks today, to be fair, in the chat. I did give you the horses to avoid, as we've seen Queen, 8, Deuce, 2 diamonds. Stato with the Ace Jack, Jack of diamonds in hand. I think one that will be continuing at a high frequency. Does go for C-bet. And there's a quick fold from Justin. Well, last year, Kev, I didn't even have a place, so I've had a couple of places this year, so there you go. Better than last year.
Where's the couple?
There's an improvement. I had the 5-2 place.
Oh, one yesterday and one today. You haven't had any today?
No, I had one on the Tuesday. I had the 5-4 place on the Tuesday.
Did you?
I had a 5-4 place on the Tuesday. I've had 2 places, all right?
Okay.
Definitely had 2 places in Cheltenham this week. In through the window. Have a great evening stream, guys. I'll be back after tea. Hopefully the horsey bad beat stories will have ended by then. Who put GUKPT on in the middle of Cheltenham? Whose great idea was that?
Oh dear.
Eight six suited. Swanee. Opens the 500 and Stato with the ace queen of spades. Quick call on his direct left. Takes no time at all. Mike comes in with the 4s.
Razorkevich says it's fast or slow wins, he's sending the coffees. Stato flops, best, Queen Eye flop. Swanee leads with the 8.
Just gonna be calling, I guess, a Stato.
Yeah.
Mike gets out of the way, Boz does the same. Got some spicy turn cards here. A diamond, a 7, a 6. Even a 4 does bring in that gut shot for Swanee now. Probably wanting to slow down and check. Stato very strong range here, Tower. Once Stato calls our gun open from +1 and calls with 2 players behind on this board, like if he opted to call pocket 9s pre, he'd just fold to the C-bet once Swanee bets into the field. So Swanee needs to be aware here that Stato's got a very strong range. Calls from +1 and then calls when he still has 2 players behind once we C-bet into the field. Like, he's not going to have 10s here, he's not going to have 9s. So basically, I think the worst hand Stato's ever going to have here is maybe Queen Jack suited. Maybe Swanee thinking about tripling against that holding. 5 on the river. Like, an 8 now, it doesn't have showdown. Like, you look at it and you think, okay, we've got some showdown here. We've got an 8. But we haven't, because Stato's range is a queen or better. And Stato does make the call, and Swanee knows the bad news as soon as he gets called, and he'll head to the cash desk, last week's champion in Luton for the UKPL.
And he taps the table. Unlucky Swanee. He'll have a coffee and get himself back in the game. £250,000 guaranteed prize pool.
Raising take for Ross up with the King Queen of Diamonds, no action. It's nearly time for the next one. Good luck, everyone.
Good luck, everybody.
What's happened to me horse tower?
What's that?
I've got it as 6-1. It's now 15-2. Fast as slow. Every single one. I'm not even joking. Everyone I've backed today's gone out. Every single one. I reckon the betting top dogs are sitting there watching the live stream. They hear me picks, and it changes the market. That King Jack for Mike should be opening. John Brown believes in me. Just had 25 each way. Good luck, Johnny boy. I'm rooting for you more than me now. And Mike gets called in 2 spots. Boz with the King 3 suited on the button. Jordan with Ace 5. Smashes the flop in terms of trips. Ace, Ace 8, rainbow. Mike coming for a continue for a large size. Over half on the Ace, Ace 8 board. Don't tend to see that too often. And 2 calls quickly. One from Boz getting floaty with the King 3, and Jordan obviously with his trips goes with overcall. 4 of hearts on turn. Yeah, and Boz floating with the idea of bluffing turn if we go heads up with Mike, but once Jordan overcalls here, we're just never ever getting out of line. Aware that Jordan's overcall basically always an ace here, because an 8 shouldn't overcall, so just going to be a lead from Jordan and 2 quick folds. Is this the Big E Tower? Is this the Gold Cup?
This is the Gold Cup.
And 10 minutes to go at the level. Then blinds will increase. Queen 4-4, rainbow.
Just in the threes, raises to 5. Action here in Blackpool. 250,000 guaranteed main event.
And King Jack serious for Rosser, just going to defend. Head to the streets freeway. Nice looking holding.
Here's King 4.
I'd love to see that.
Yep.
As Mike.
Set of 4s.
Justin not going to see bet range into 2 players. Just checks back. Well timed check behind. Mike turns the only flush draw to go with his bottom set and going to go for check again. Rosser probably wants to do the same here with King Jack. Well, going to go for a little bet here. 2/3 on the 6 of diamonds turn. I guess we are going to have a lot more flushes from the big blind, and with ace king of diamonds on board, not too much in there from our opponents. Or maybe the idea of checking back some rivers once we go for this small size. Sorry, 600 he went. I thought he went 1100.
The 4th diamond on the river for Mike. Won't be too happy that he's 4 diamonds, but it is in play. And a Snapchat right from Rosa. I guess McTavish, hey lads, thinking of playing some golf when we come to the Goliath. Any recommendations where to play? I don't know too many courses around Coventry area. Obviously the Belfry is the big one that's about 15 minutes away. But I don't really know any courses. The lads from, or anybody from around the Midlands will help you out, but not me. I don't know too many.
FFS says Kev. Oh, fell.
It's fell.
Great.
The run continues. No coffees from Kev.
No coffees from Kev. It's fell. Just another third favourite.
He just fell out of the saddle.
Just another third favourite, not even winning. This is us, Tower. This is how it goes. I had 29 years of this. Oh. Just don't want Jungle Boogie. Oh, is that you want Jungle Golden? I looked at that because you know the song when the arcades Jungle Boogie, Jungle Boogie. I actually looked at that. I was going to put Jungle Boogie, but they were too big a price. I thought they've got no chance. It was in a good position as well. Thanks, Dennis. Any more good news? Keep it coming, mate. You're going to tell me it would have won if it didn't fall after as well. As this goes check, check. And Peter going to win with ace high. Well, it's not going to go check, check because Mike, aggression. And doubt Peter's going to call off ace high against the pot size bet. Four down. We've had a fifth, we've had a 12th, and we've had two non-finishers. Another great day at Cheltenham.
Any donkeys running on the beach?
I did tell you guys these are the horses you want to avoid.
Oh dear.
I sent the warning out at about 1:45 today when we were on the stream. I said I'm putting my lucky 63 out not to back it but to avoid it.
Oh dear.
So 46 races at Cheltenham last 2 years, still waiting on my winner, but it's coming because we got 2 more races to go.
And we'll put the shout out for the golf courses around Coventry and the Goliath, Aggish, McTavish, and we'll let you know as soon as we do. We're on as next live stream is Edinburgh. The next live stream is this. There we go. Edinburgh's the next one. What are we going to do?
Got to play golf, right?
You have. You're on a £1 million game week after.
It's just Ireland finishes, doesn't it?
Ireland.
Yeah. Ireland finishes on the 1st of April.
Yeah. So you fly home on the 2nd.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I might be going Cyprus. That's the problem for the MPNN.
All right. Okay.
The first week I'll miss, but I might be going.
Then back for Edinburgh.
Off for Cyprus, then back to Edinburgh. So we will see what happens. But I'd love to play golf in Scotland. Want to tick it off the bucket list.
Plenty going on. We're streaming 10th to the 14th of April in Edinburgh.
Ace of hearts on the turn.
Checkity check. King of spades on the river.
Going to be a bluff here from Boz. Goes for the overbet. 2k. No spade in hand. That flush draw does complete here. Stato with his usual facial expressions as he thinks this one over. showing the emotion. Well, not the emotion, but what's going through his head on his face.
We won't be disappointed with Scotland with golf, we will not. We have played a few times, Aggies, and when I bring the clubs up in April, we will be playing some more. We'll be playing North Berwick for sure, we'll be playing Aberdour for sure, but it will be raining when I play Aberdour because he's done nothing else every time I played it. Been asked if we want to play London, which is apparently is on the same coastline as Aberdour. And anything else that we might fit in the week before the GUKPT starts. We're going to be up in Edinburgh with the sticks, or I will be, and love it up there. And then we start live streaming the GUKPT Edinburgh on the Wednesday and work all the way through to the Sunday. And then straight after Edinburgh, we're off to Manchester for the latest leg of the 888. So plenty going on straight after Edinburgh. It is Manchester 888. Yeah, North Berwick's beautiful. Beautiful place, North Berwick. Really nice. Played it a few times with Tom Gill, Jambo, and others. Really enjoyed it. Lovely place. Nice place to be as well. Cool. You need some money up there, let me tell you. Stato. We'll get the chips. Wind still howling outside. No golf today in Blackpool, but you'll be able to drive it 620 yards today in downwind. But plenty going on. And don't forget, Wild J is just going to tease Day 1B. That's today. 1C is the turbo at the 9 PM. The 1D turbo tomorrow morning at 10 AM and Day 2 starting at 2. So live stream starting at 2:20 tomorrow. £250,000 guarantee, so you know what you're playing for. Minimum 250k guarantee for the Blackpool leg. The turbo, 2 turbos, one tonight, one tomorrow morning, and then Day 2 buy-ins as well. Plenty going on, and also the rest of the schedule for Blackpool.
It's 2005 plus.
hand for Stato. What a hand. Flopped a boat.
As you do.
Turton and River bringing a straight for Boz. Gets paid. Look, Boz. Still in and going along nicely. Live stream from Blackpool, 250k guarantee main event. Turbo tonight at 9, Turbo tomorrow at 10. Day 2 buy-ins. Day 2 starting at 2 o'clock. Just in with the ace 9 of spades. Ross at unbeknown holdings for him.
Justin just hunting for showdown. Ace 9 high, still good enough to showdown. Let's go for some value. Just gonna check. Both with ace high.
Please tell me you've not done Premier Magic in the next, Jay.
I will tell you what I've done in the next. The one you want
You've
to
done
avoid.
Sign No Mean.
Yes, I have done Sign No Mean, yes.
Or Sign No Mine, or No Mine, or Sin No Mine, or whatever it is. That's what he's done. That's what he's done. Premier Magic. So into the next level. There'll be an extended break at the end of level number 4 in 50 minutes time. Around about 4:40.
Ace King suited for Jordan, opens to 600. Daniel in the big. Got one that should be defended.
Yeah,
8-6-3. There's the flop. Not the most appetising for Jordan here. Could see check. He's just going to fire with the 2 overcards and we'll flush out the equity of the 6 live cards of the Jack 10.
Ace 2 for Rosa again. That's about the 4th time he's had ace deuce. This time it's a combination.
And goes meaty, veering towards that 3x opening size. Daniel just going to be out of there, over to Peter. Defends with the 9-7 of diamonds. One that can actually play free bet as well, Tower. this suited 9-7 at this stack depth. When we get to like 80 plus deep, like these sort of middling suited connectors, middling one gappers are ones that will find their way into the 3-bet range. Like at 30 bigs, it's going to be a lot polar. Our 3-bet range would use like aces, kings, ace 4 off, king 4 off. Going to be really polar. But once you get to like the 80 bigs remit, the range of the 3-bet range is going to be a lot more condensed. It will have hands like 10-9 suited, 7-8 suited, these type of holdings in there. I'm just showing you how the effective stack changes the ranges of what hands should be 3-betting and what hands should not. Either way, Peter fires with a 9 and gets it through.
Rounds 1-3, 250 guarantee. Players building up nicely. Hey up, Ants, how we doing? We are good. We are good. Can we petition to change the end of level 4 dinner to end of level 6?
It's just always been level 4 since even when I used to play the tour before I had this job about 8 years ago. I remember it always being end of level 4.
Yeah, it always has been.
Yeah, but I know what you're saying. It makes more sense end of level 6 because it's more dinner.
I think the reason for it is because when they used to do the buffets, when you do it at the end of level 6, the restaurants are open in all the casinos.
Right, okay.
Which obviously puts pressure on the staff.
Yeah.
Makes it full of 200 poker players, and if the restaurant's full, then the reason was we don't want to intrude on all the people that are coming into the restaurant just to eat, kind of thing. I think that was the reason why it was the end of level 4. And they didn't want to do it at the end of level 5 because it would have split one level to one level, which makes an extra break, 2 extra breaks at the end of the day. So end of level 4 logistically worked, and I think that's the reason why it's always been at the end of level 4.
So, continue from Daniel and Justin. Just punishes here on a board that's going to be better for our Rangers, the defender in the big, and using a nice hand to choose with the gut shot and 2 overcards here. And Daniel not going to be able to continue. I think the board that we're meant to check back a lot of the time with this hand is Daniel, and the C-bet just gets instantly punished. Justin gets the best hand to fold.
But we can always ask.
Yeah, we could ask.
See what the reason is, and we'll speak to Jim.
I'd prefer it as well, because you come back after dinner, you've had your food, you're like, oh, still got 6 hours, still got 3 sessions. You come back after dinner, oh, only got 4 hours and we're done.
Maybe it can change, maybe if it's put to the players, you never know, end of level 6. We'll see. You can only ask these questions, but I'm pretty sure that's why it's done in most of the casinos. Because by the time end of level 6 comes, all the restaurants are open in the casinos. That's pretty sure what it is.
Ace 10 for Jordan opens to 7 from +1. Peter with the Queen Jack on the button wants to get involved. Justin going to have a nice easy squeeze from the big. 3.5k right on the money with the sizing. 5x after an open and a call. And Jordan easy fold, Peter easy fold, and a hand. Pocket sevens for Mike. Should be opening. And does. Goes for 700. And Daniel's turn. It's time to get ace king. So going to go for 3-bet. 2k seems good. Sizing wise, let's go with the 3x. And nice fold from Peter there. One that I don't think a lot of people find, but the way we want to proceed. And Stato here. Couple of jacks. 60 effective with Daniel, but he's 3-bet the +1 open. Repping a very strong range of himself and not the biggest fan of cold calling. But Stato does go in with a cold call. And that's going to bring Mike in with the 7s and 3-way to the flop here. And the thing about cold calling, like, it's a very, very condensed range of hands that are in here for Stato. He's going to have jacks, 10s, maybe 9s. There's not really many holdings. Like ace queen will fold, ace king will 4-bet, ace jack will fold, king queen suited will fold. So once Stato goes for cold call here after the EP open and 3-bet, like, does have a very, very small range of hands, and it's going to be basically what we're seeing: jacks, 10s, maybe 9s, ace queen suited potentially, but not many hands in there. 7k lead from Mike. Sorry, 4k lead from Mike. What am I talking about? 2/3. And Daniel with the ace king. He's probably thinking, what's going on? You're meant to check it over to me. I'm the pre-flop 3-better. I've got all the over pairs and you want a donk? Daniel just going to get out of there with ace king. Stato won't be going anywhere with the jacks. Expect to just see call. One thing that's great for Stato, Mike would never lead an 8 here. He's never going to peel 8-9 suited, flop trips, and then suddenly donk lead into the aggressor when they've got all the over pairs in their range, and we have hands like ace king drawing 9 on dead. So Stato very good at hand reading, competent player. He'll be aware of that. So I think Stato will immediately range Mike on a hand like he has 6s, 7s, 9s, 10s, all this type of stuff. That's scared of an overcard coming off, and there is the overcard. Ace of clubs on the turn. Daniel hates to see that after folding the ace king. Going to be a check here from Mike, and I'd love to see a small little 20%er on the river from Stato, even on this king. Because we spoke about the range. I guess we're not getting called by worse, actually. 10s, 9s, 7s, they all fold now if we do go for a small lead. But just speaking about the range that we spoke about on the flop, I think Stato's going to be very aware. That's what he's up against. And jacks are going to be good. Takes a nice one. Stato up to just shy of 50k.
I guess you're losing when you fold it.
I know it's good. Heads up, I can probably build a flop out.
You see the run out, I bet you're pissed off.
Ace jack for Daniel. Going to get back in the mix. Should see open. Boss calls 10-8 suited on the button, and Jordan going to be getting squeezy from the big. But so open, call, and another call. So should be around 6x here from Jordan. So somewhere around 4,200. It's the size I'd like to see. Goes for 3k. Yeah, it's just the wind, CH. We're sat at the back of the casino and there's like some fire doors that lead to the outside, and I think there's just the high wind coming through under the door, creating that whistling sound. Sorry if it's inconvenient. Jordan gets that through nonetheless, but would have definitely put more juice on that. And probably the most common error I actually see at this buy-in level, people just pre-flop sizes. A lot of the time they're out, and it's always too small. It's very rare I say, oh, this is too big. Usually always it's too small. Just all about when we're out of position, putting on some extra meat. 3x in position, 4x out of position. Obviously these sizes can scale upwards or downwards dependent on the stack depth and the percentage of the field left in the tournament, but just the most common error I think I see while watching the live stream week in, week out is just the sizing out of position that people choose to free bet. Justin opens King 10 suited, makes it 700. And Stato's passed his 6-7 of hearts, one seat to the left. Jordan gets it this time. He's in with the call from the small, and Mike Alexander says 2.3 to go. And like once again, could definitely put some added juice on this. Would have gone like 3,500 here, Tower. And it's just such a regular occurrence with the sizing out of position from a high percentage of the field.
Just a 2.3. Can't see his holdings, but he could have a decent 3-bet in hand. Ace Queen, Ace King, King Queen suited. Look at 10s. What's the high pitched noise in the background?
Done it. Covered it.
Have you turned the kettle off?
Yeah, turn the kettle off. That's me opening my wallet.
Yeah.
After Cheltenham.
It's the 40 mph wind outside, and we're in the corridor next to the North Sea. That's exactly where we are. CH.
What, you down with the kids now, all this lingo? MPH wind, not miles per hour.
Just put some cloth. We don't know where the gap is.
It's under the fire door.
I think it's absolutely underneath the fire door, so we can't actually get to it, apparently.
Unless you want to take turns, we'll do hour on, hour off, lie down next to the door, me and you.
Just lay down.
just lay down for an hour.
Lay flat straight across.
Pocket 10s for Snowy. Snowy?
Snowy. Indeedy. That's why Ant's watching.
How are you doing, John Merce? Afternoon, guys, watching the stream from Cape Verde. Keep up the great work. Cheers, John.
Wow. Is there any wind there, John? Like 40 miles an hour like it is here?
Yeah, and should just see call here from Ross Up, I think, versus Gun specifically here. Just want to play calls with the ace-jack. May think about squeezing if there was a couple more calls, but still is going to go for the squeeze. And Snowy off of 50 BBs with the 10s. We're not loving life, but got to continue. And you notice here, like Rosser, 3.5k, opening a call 5x, spot on with the sizing, very good player. We saw it with Justin earlier as well, opening a call 5x. Just like the players that have been there and done it. Just aware of sizing that we should be going in these situations. And tough spot for Snowy, getting dicey already, but 10's too good to just be folding. Do have position on the free better as well. We'll lose Mike from the pot.
Yep. 9-7.
We both got the hoodies on today, Neen. Both got the hoodies on. That's why, look, we're in the back.
Hoodies.
That's how I like it today. Freezing out here.
You don't know what we go through, you lot.
Just got over a cold.
And yes, Lawrence, you're absolutely bang on. It's my bad. It is the Irish, and I always know that because We fly across to to Ireland. It is the Irish Sea. It's still cold and it's still wet and it's still a sea.
Aaron, how about this? Talk about coldest flop in the deck. This is as bad as it gets. Jack 10, Deuce, Rainbow and Rosser. Probably going to be doubling Snowy up here, but Snowy should just be calling tower. Absolute loco on this one. Know that Rosser's range will have ace king, ace queen in there, aces, kings, queens, but just want to call, keep our range wide. Still can have hands like queen jack suited, king jack suited, ace 10 suited, king queen suited, which is up and down. And then with position, get to dictate action on the turn and can just get the rest in. And the king of clubs on the turn. Rosser not going to love that card. A lot of interaction with hands that Snowy will have. The ace queen suited gets there. The king queen gets there. And also the king jack suited gets there versus us. And king 10 suited. So it's actually an awful card to see here for Rosser. And there's not going to be any mucking about as Snowy here, Tao, with 0.6 SPR.
Yep.
Should just be a jam now. And Rosser with the ace jack going to be in a really tough spot. This king, as I say, so much interaction with the calling range on the flop. And there's the all-in from Snowy. And now Tuffy for Rosser with the ace jack, because if Snowy had a hand like queen jack suited, ace jack himself, he's going to check this turn back, same as queen 10 suited. Yep. Like any hand that Lau picks up and down should have a pair as well and should be checking. So I think Rosser can actually get away from this one quite comfortably. Tower king queen now goes in front of us too. Like, we specifically need Snowy to rock up with something like ace 10 of clubs, which would probably check anyway with third pair. So it's very difficult for us to be good on this particular turn card with ace jack here. It's gun versus big blind, 3-bet pot, very strong ranges. And this king, just so much interaction here. And I think Rosser, when you really think about this spot, can let the ace jack go, because a lot of the hands that we're ahead of check turn tower, the worst jack X, the queen jack, the ace 10, the queen 10, they're never going all in and turning that hand into a bluff. They're just going to take their equity to the river. So difficult to be in front here. And Rosser sniffs it out. That's a nice fold.
Well done, Rosser. Well done, Rosser. Snowy, local lad. Rob Boone's nephew.
Rob Boone's nephew, is it?
Oh, Snowy. Yeah, Uncle Rob. Ant was watching earlier. Good to see Ant Milton in the chat. We're all good, thanks, Ant. Hope you are too.
How we doing? Phil, afternoon, gents. Good mix this table. Every time I load up Twitch, it's you boys seem to be on. We're always on now.
We're on. We've got a 3-week break, though. Straight after this, 3-week break. A 3-week break for the team, which means back in Edinburgh.
Yeah, Scott Prestige says, any merit in intentionally squeezing smaller to invite action with ace-ace, or is this player dependent? Players will recognise the change versus those who are paying attention. Spot on. So against the good, like the good regulars that are competent will understand what you're doing. You're suddenly 3-betting normal size, and now you want to go this size. It does look very mega phony, like just announcing you got a huge hand. So, but if you're playing in like a smaller average buy-in where people aren't aware about this and we don't need to be balanced, yeah, sure, we can go slightly smaller as an exploit, but just in general, sizings out of position need to be larger than what we choose in position. But I get what you're saying, Scott, and it can be player dependent. If we do find someone that's not really paying attention and won't really think much into our sizing, then sure, go for the megaphone raise and announce that we got the aces or kings to the players that are thinking, but the ones that aren't will just come along anyway, thinking about their hand, not our hand. And what is Mike up to here? Itchy feet in the button.
He loves it.
9-3 offsuit, squeezes to 4.7k. Does get Justin out of there.
So half an hour to go until the end of this session. I think it'll be a 40-minute dinner break.
just needed 40. Quick trip to Spoons, quick mixed grill, and back over the road. Pocket sixes for Jordan, calls the open from Stato from +2, and Rosser ace-9 suited here on the button off of 30. Could just play cool for sure. Don't think it's one that we want to squeeze jam off of 30, maybe slightly too much. It does go for the squeeze jam. And
Queens for Snowy.
Snowy just wakes up with it behind, and the great thing about this spot is effectively the nuts, because Rosser doesn't send aces or kings for 30. So just essentially the nutter butters this one and just sends it into the middle, but Rosser with the power hand.
Here we go, off to the races for Rosser. He's had so many aces today, Rosser. They're all raggy aces. Ace 5, ace deuce, ace deuce, ace deuce. So Rosser needs an ace. Oh, any steel wheels about?
What a turn card for a clubbies.
Any steel wheels about?
Brings in the lot. Free club, ace.
And it's a deuce. No, he had to sweat and sweat and sweat.
Too many
Rosser.
outs.
Rosser, Rosser, Rosser.
It only took 2 years to get a winner at Cheltenham.
2 years.
It only took 2 years, but we got there.
2 years.
Do you know the worst thing about it though?
Go on.
When I put it on this morning,
Yeah.
it was 15-2.
Yeah.
Gone off at 9-1, hasn't it?
Oh, sorry. A winner's a winner, kid.
We've had a winner.
You take a 1-4 shot to win.
We've had a winner. Let's go.
The way you run.
Let's go.
Oh, he's had a winner, ladies and gentlemen. The curtain's gone.
Oh, God.
Unbelievable. Well done. Well done, Jay. He's got one in. We'll never hear the last of it.
Nah, that's it. Can't moan anymore. Just going to be smiling. All smiles in the comms booth today. Still well down on the day, but at least we finally got one over the line.
And why did you pick that one?
Because it just rhymed. Sign, no mine.
No.
It just looked good, didn't it? Just
Sign, no mine.
Ace-9 for Boz opens under the gun. Stato with the ace-queen. Just goes with cool.
Afternoon, happy days. Tuning in for the last 20 minutes of this session to go. Well done, everybody. Is All in Vin playing? No, All in Vin is not in Blackpool. Not been in Blackpool for the last week while we've been streaming. The festival started on Sunday and he is not in town.
Top pair, top kicker for Stato. Boz with middle pair, top kicker. A fun turn card. Both players now pick up flush draw to go with their hand, and I guess Stato just going to be setting Boz in once we're working with literally 2/3 pot back. Jack of Hearts hits the river. Stato does go for the check back. Boz checking. And Stato going to be setting Boz in. And I'm guessing Boz going to have to call this off here, tower. I think 9 of Hearts may just be too strong to be folding. Does set him in. Boz does call it off. Has the 9 of Hearts, tough to fold. You find these 4-liner to a flush boards are the ones that tend to be overbluffed the most. And that calls it off. He'll be back in, heading to the cash desk. I'm sure we'll see Boz back in this tournament.
I'm pretty sure we will. £250,000 guaranteed. 20 minutes to go until the end of this session and then a 40-minute break.
Nice. What's going on in the turbo cash out satellite? I saw the clock on break.
There's about 30 runners, I think.
Yeah, good. Get more in the main.
Absolutely.
How many we got so far in the main tower?
And the main event we have today 69,
which is total
of 104 at the minute.
Yeah, no sweat at all. It won't be. We'll get 30 plus 40 after the break.
Yeah.
Then we'll get 20 plus in the turbo, and then we'll probably get 30, 40 plus tomorrow. I don't even think it's going to be a sweat for 250.
29 in the turbo cash out satellite. Give you news on that. 3 seats for that so far, plus a lot of change. Trifty's playing it. Yeah, Trifty's playing it. The Mad Turk. Spuddy. Stevie Thompson's playing. Iman Sakashi.
How many people total registered for today's flight? You can actually see it on the screen there, top left. Trying to see.
Over Frankie's noggin.
Yeah, it's difficult. 52, it looks like. 52 plus 26 re-entry, so 78 in so far, maybe?
69.
69. Okay, I'm honestly
52 and 70.
52 and 70. I got a 52 right.
Yeah. What's wrong with the app, Ariane? I've actually just checked it, Ariane. I thought the app was working correctly. Which bit is wrong? Has it just stopped updating? It does say 52 and 17 on mine. Taking it into 69 players for day 1B at the moment.
Can't away with the jack. Deuce of clubs.
I just looked up like, what are we waiting for here? I'm like, shit, I'm ready to call a clock myself.
So he makes it 7. Jordan with the king and jack of diamonds in the big, not going anywhere here. Does just opt to defend, heads up to the flop. Seven, 7, 4, 2 hearts. Not much going on for Jordan. Snowy does elect to c-bet, will be hand over.
Good afternoon, Mr. P-Man.
How are you doing, Mr.
You've just come to join us. The exclusive news for the first time in 2 years. Jay has had a winner at Cheltenham.
Race 47 of 48, and we finally got one. 47 of 48, and we got one. It took 47 bloody races to get one over the line. But it's there.
It's there. It makes that lucky 63 is going to be in profit, isn't it?
Nah.
Is it not?
Nah,
Right.
because I got £1 for 17 to 2 going on to the next. I haven't had no other places, so I've literally just got one single pound. It's like a pound win each way on 17 to 2 shot, which isn't much, as you know, Tao. It's probably about 14 quid.
Yeah.
I got going on to the last one.
And he's about 2 to 1.
Limerick 6 to 4, yeah. So
6 to 4.
Yeah,
Good for Nate.
14 quid. Like most I can probably get back is 40 odd quid. But it doesn't matter. I've had a winner. I'm happy.
Yes, he did. He did say get on seeing the mine, signed the mine at 10 to 1. He was in his lucky 63. We'd already got it. The lucky 63 was given out at 1 p.m. Stato second in the high roller. Did an ICM with Hendrik Gecki. Hendrik Gecki winning the high roller last night.
Jack of spades on the turn. Interesting one. Brings in pair for Stato and brings in nut flush draw for Mike. Probably going to be checking this back though with Stato here. Just realised Stato's got the bloody Callaway body warmer on. He brought his, didn't only bring his golf clubs, he brought his golf clothes.
He did.
And Tower let him down for a round, so he's had to wear them at a poker tournament.
I didn't let him round for a round. The weather let us down for a round of golf. As in the course has been closed since Sunday.
Get them to reopen it. Do they not know who you are? You're the Tower. Everyone knows you in Blackpool. Open the course. And Mike making the nut flush. Goes for value, doesn't get it. Quick fold from Stato.
This is how bad it's been. Okay? Since January the 1st, St Anne's Old Links has been closed 9 days.
Yeah.
Since January the 1st. 9 days. One of the driest courses in the country. Really is.
How can it be one of the driest courses in the country when you're next to the sea?
Because it's built on sand. So it just drains in. It's automated, it's just a proper drainage. It's one of the driest courses. Anybody who's played golf will know that St Anne's Old Links is one of the driest courses you'll ever play. It's been closed 9 days since January the 1st, and we're only on March the 15th. They've looked through the history books, and since 1971 to the start of COVID in 2020, the course was closed 8 days in total. And it's been closed 9 days already this year.
Blame the weather.
That is how wet it's been in the northwest. So unfortunately, the clubs are still in Stato's car. Heading to the break, 10 minutes to go, and then there's a 40-minute break. So at 22, we will go for a break, and we will be back at 20 past. At 20 past 5 with a new table.
Yeah, nice table as well. John Adelaide, Mikey Clark coming on.
Oh, is he?
Bowsey.
Oh, Mikey.
Callum Gordon, Les Kearney, Phil Canal.
Good table. Mikey Clark. Come on, Mikey. Any crazy golf in Blackpool? There's crazy golf if you go outside and just whack a ball, it'll go for miles.
These 10 for Stato, deuces for Peter. What's Stato playoff? Is he a good golfer?
I don't know. I really don't. I really don't know.
He looks like someone that can hit a ball. Does look like someone that you find with these poker players that have been around for years, 15 odd years, that they're very good golfers because they go and play a comp once a week, then they got nothing else to do, so they just go on the golf course.
That's why footballers always good. Train for half an hour and go to the golf course.
Go to the golf course.
Train for another half an hour and have another round of golf.
Yep. That's it.
Be nice to get the clubs out of the bag, I'll tell you. They need a wash. Did you find out where your clubs were?
Mum obviously wasn't listening when I asked if they were at home. But I'm sure they're in the, if you're watching, Mother, check the utility room and look behind the washing machine. I think there might be some clubs there, some golf clubs with cobwebs on that I ain't used in 7 months.
Stato 1.2 to call. He don't like it, does he? He just hates it. 2s for Pete. Why not take him to Lytham? Because Lytham's 300 quid. Ask me another.
So we've got 8 minutes to go, guys. When we return, horse racing will be done, so we will make our way to some giveaways for the back end of day 1.
Tokens to give away. We've got some J and Tower Thinks on the horizon.
Can't wait for that.
Is that Danny in seat 7? That is Snowy. Yep, Danny Melton. Commonly known as Snowy. He's Snowy for years. He's one of the guys that you don't know his real name. He's just called Snowy. Cal's on his way to South Africa, is he? I hope it's a great time. He's taking the clubs with him, the wife and the kids. Imagine going through customs with all that.
Yeah.
Oh, God, it's just painful, isn't it?
Yeah.
So painful. No, it's not Danny Pike, it's Danny Melton from Blackpool. You got the name right, which is pretty impressive, considering you thought it was somebody else. Danny Pike could be wearing a £500 baseball cap.
I don't think I've ever seen Danny without a hat on.
There you go, Stato. Andy Hume. Andrew Hume.
Countdown, runner-up, champion of champions.
Yep.
Won 8 countdowns on the bounce about 15 years ago.
Yep.
And here he is with a nice vowel and consonant. But going to get him in trouble because Peter's got 3 consonants. Oh, what a sick flop this is, Tao. I've just looked down and seen it.
This is just a setup for Stato.
And Peter going for the check with his top
Don't
set.
go mad. Just seen him jam the nuts in before. Don't go mad. The smile's already on his face. He can't hold it in. He's raised it up to 5k. If Stato pulls this fold out,
We can't, Tower. We just can't. It's too good a hand. Ace of spades in there as well. But I'm not a fan of the razor, Peter, because Stato's lucky to have this hand. There's 1 king left in the deck. We want to keep bluffs in of Stato once we check, and we just want to keep him firing with a hand that's got 0% equity. It's as simple as that.
yeah. There's no way Pete's bluffing this.
So goes for 11k, leaves himself a tiny bit back, and this would be some hero fold if Stato can find it. But talk about the exploit, Tower. Like, in theory, we're always getting this in, but against certain opponents, we might just choose to make the exploit lay down because they've always got aces.
Yeah, let me put you all in, he says. And he's never not got it. Peter's not one to be bluffing. Drawing dead. Stato back down to 16k. Peter doubles up. The smile is already there. Set of kings on the flop. Heading to the break. 4 minutes to go until the end of this session. Then a 40-minute break. Back at 5:20 in the new table. It includes champion from Bolton in 2013, Mikey Clark. One of the only father and son duos to win a trophy. Mikey and Brian. Name the tune that Brian and Michael sang in 1978 to get #1.
I've got you, babe.
That was Sonny and Cher.
I knew it was 2 people, that's why I went for it. I knew it was someone and someone that sang that. I don't know. Islands in the Stream.
That was Kenny and that was Kenny Rogers and Dolly Parton.
Well, I know what song it's not.
Well, them two. That wind's gone to 140 miles an hour by the sounds of it. It's windy out there, Stuart. Very windy.
Mike opens to 700, Snowy with the 7s. Not going to be going anywhere. Just plays cool here. You have some free betting at this stack depth. LP versus LP. Let's just go with a call. Justin comes in with the 8-6 suited from the small. We'll lose Stato from the big blind.
Off to the flop. Ace, King, 10. Mike flops best.
Looks like just going to c-bet range here.
Yeah, and that'll do. That'll be end of hand. Then we should get one more hand in. Yamo, spot on. DJ Yamo, Matchstock Men. And they painted Matchstock Men and Matchstock Cats and Dogs.
I've never heard of that song.
They painted kids on the corner of the street that were wearing clothes. 1978. Your mum would have known if she was still tuned in.
Oh yeah, she would have been about 20. She only tunes in, if you notice, for the lucky 63 that I mentioned at 1 o'clock, because the old dear knows my track record and then avoids those horses. That's basically the only reason she was tuned in at the start.
Like it. Coming up with Dave Halliday on Sunday, lunch upstairs before playing the old fellas game. Nice one, Blue.
Nice. Do a Sunday roast here as well on
Good old
Sundays,
Kev. Nice one. Be good to see you and Dave. Got a good track record in this seniors event. That's Kev.
Small blind, Stato complete, Jordan with the check. Last hand before 40-minute dinner break, guys. And it's got action before we head out on dinner. We've got flop straight for Stato and Jordan with top pair. So should be some chips flying in the middle. Stato starts with bet, call from Jordan.
This is definitely the last hand of the sesh. Everybody on the way, 40 minutes. Go and wet the whistle.
10 on the turn. And Stato just wanting to be firing another street. Not really too many boats out there. Kings, Queens, 10s all raise pre. King 10 will raise at some frequency, so will Queen 10. But goes for check. Maybe looking to check raise against some turn 10x of our opponent. Could be the idea here from Stato, but Jordan with the quick check behind, not taking the bait. Seemed like a nice one to mix in some checks with, but no one going to love that river card tower.
No.
Asex now getting there in the form of Broadway. Stato going to go for some value.
And Jordan, his starting stack.
Is he going to go on dinner with more than starting or less?
Slightly less.
Slightly less.
Slightly less. So Stato gets back up to 29,000. We will see you in 40 minutes after the dinner break with a new table that includes former champion Mr. Mikey Clark and Callum Gordon, second in the NPL. See you soon.
Come on.
Now I don't want to see a jack or a 6.
Oh! Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced a £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it.
Huge three-way all in. Ace, kings and clubs and queens 4 on the end.
Go on, Cully.
Oh, there's the shout in the stream. There is the shout in the stream. Let's go, he says. To 44 players as it speaks, and there's 24 million going into one bag. Alex, what an unbelievable day you must have had.
It was unreal. I started as a short stack and now I'm just leader.
Yeah.
So I'll take it.
Yeah. Jay said you were short. How short were you?
I had 125k to start the day.
Yeah. What did you do with the bubble? Did you just sit and wait, or did you just start?
Yeah, I was short on the bubble, to be fair.
Yeah. And you just sat and waited until the money went?
Pretty much. I still took some spots, but yeah, after the money went, just couldn't lose a hand.
Could you believe when we were on the bubble, 21 all in and called in 2 hands?
I can't believe it. Yes,
it's a huge amount of chips. What's the table been like in the last hour or so?
Yeah, all right, to be fair. I had a lot of big hands, so that helps. So for me, it's been all right.
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, we think you're chip leader.
That'd be nice.
We're pretty sure you are chip leader, but every credit for making day 3 of the biggest Goliath
Thanks a
ever.
lot.
Fingers crossed for tomorrow.
Hopefully it goes well.
Keep it going. Nice
Cheers,
one.
mate.
Alex Todd, a lot of chips. I got an amount of chips that you want for day 3. We'll just have a quick word with Paul Murphy, Goliath. Day 3 tomorrow.
Yep.
We just bagged up how many?
19,025,000.
Big stack. Nice stack. How's the day been?
It's been good. Been getting nice cards.
Yeah.
Making good plays, so I've been happy.
Yeah. Mixing it up. It's a lot of players. A lot of people just say recreational players. It's just you're just taking flips a lot of the time, and you're just playing totally different. How have you found your tables today?
I've been on about 5 different
Have you?
tables. I've been moved around a lot.
Yeah.
Each has been completely different. But I think the key's been adjusting to the players.
Can you instantly spot somebody who just wants to cash to somebody who's a tour reg or something like that?
Yeah, I can, especially when they say at the table, I'm just folding the last 10 minutes.
That's always what you need. You can manipulate that. But 19 mil coming back to tomorrow. Biggest Goliath we've ever had.
Yep.
We're down to 44, and then tomorrow we're going to crown a champion. We can dream,
excited.
can't we?
We can dream.
We can dream.
Hopefully final table.
Paul, many congratulations, 19 million. That is just about it from the days. Full chip counts up on the website very soon, but what an amazing day. We have had 1,125 runners. We got in the money instantly. 21 all in and calls for 2 in 2 hands to burst the bubble. We burst the bubble, and then they've gone down and down, and we've finished day 2 with 44 runners. Tomorrow, we are going to crown a champion of the biggest Goliath ever. But who is it going to be? Join us tomorrow.
Good luck, everyone. Dealers.
And there is the call from Ariel.
Yeah,
He
it's
can't
bad
really
news.
fault him for it, so I think we knew on the turn it was only going to be a few rivers there.
Takes out the second person on the final. Look at that! It always happens. Is it the queens? A set of queens. Because all the other three have all gone. And it is not queens full this time. Tens. Oh, and he took some straight in. He's not fearing anything, Tim.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, Tim Slater.
There's no help there.
Well done, and do you know what? He's shaking the hands of all the players. Oh no, he hasn't as well. Ace 5-3 for Tim Slater.
And that is a terrible turn.
And Tim Slater out flops.
Not the start we wanted.
Carl Spencer fist bumps everybody. Well played, sir. What a good effort.
Cool with the sixes. Big flip here for both players. Sixes holding at the moment.
Ace or a 10 needed, or Tim Slater is out in fourth. And it's a 9. He is out in fourth. Another fantastic effort. Well done, Tim.
Oh, that is not good. He's dead on the flop.
Sixes about for the Kevin Allen. Oh, we're down to Jack. Stu Rutter has just taken out Kev Allen, former champion of the Grand Final back in 2013.
So the flop.
Queen 8-2.
That is
That
it.
is it.
We have a champion.
We have double champion in
Go,
Mr.
go,
Stu
go.
Rutter.
Get out of it. Get out of it.
Woohoo! Stu Rutter wins. Vic Meta second. Fantastic. Well done.
Come on.
now. I don't want to see a jack or a 6.
Oh!
Jeez.
Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it. Welcome everybody!
Huge three-way all in. Ace, kings and clubs and queens 4 on the end.
There's the shout in the stream. There is the shout in the stream. Let's go, he says. 44 players as it speaks, and there's 24 million going into one bag. Alex, what an unbelievable day you must have had.
It was unreal. I started as a short stack and now I'm just leader.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah. Jay said you were short. How short were you?
I had 125k to start the day.
Yeah. What did you do with the bubble? Did you just sit and wait, or did you just start?
Yeah, I was short on the bubble, to be fair.
Yeah. And you just sat and waited until the money went?
Pretty much. I still took some spots, but yeah, after the money went, just couldn't lose a hand.
Could you believe when we were on the bubble, 21 all in and calls in 2 hands?
I can't believe it. Yeah.
It's a huge amount of chips. What's the table been like in the last hour or so?
Yeah, all right, to be fair. I had a lot of big hands, so that helps. So for me, it's been all right.
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, we think you're chip leader.
That'd be nice.
We're pretty sure you are chip leader, but every credit for making day 3 of the biggest Goliath
Thanks
ever.
a lot.
Fingers crossed for tomorrow.
Hopefully it goes well.
Keep it going. Nice
Cheers,
one.
mate.
Alex Todd, a lot of chips. He has an amount of chips that you want for day 3. We'll just have a quick word with Paul Murphy, Goliath. Day 3 tomorrow.
Yep.
We're just bagged up how many?
19,025,000.
Big stack. Nice stack. How's the day been?
It's been good. Been getting nice cards.
Yeah.
Making good plays, so I've been happy.
Yeah. Mixing it up. It's a lot of players. A lot of people just say recreational players. It's just you're just taking flips a lot of the time, and you're just playing totally different. How have you found your tables today?
I've been on about 5 different
Have you?
tables. I've been moved around a lot.
Yeah.
Each has been completely different. But I think the key's been adjusting to the players.
Can you instantly spot somebody who just wants to cash to somebody who's a tour reg or something like that?
Yeah, I can, especially when they say at the table, I'm just folding the last 10 minutes.
That's always what you need. You can manipulate that. But 19 mil coming back to tomorrow. Biggest Goliath we've ever had.
Yep.
We're down to 44, and then tomorrow we're going to crown a champion. We can dream,
So,
can't we?
We can dream.
We can dream.
Hopefully final table.
Paul, many congratulations, 19 million. That is just about it from the day's full chip counts up on the website very soon. But what an amazing day. We have had 1,125 runners. We got in the money instantly. 21 all in and calls for 2 in 2 hands to burst the bubble. We burst the bubble, and then they've gone down, and we're finished day 2 with 44 runners. Tomorrow, we are going to crown a champion of the biggest Goliath ever. But who is it going to be? Join us tomorrow.
Good luck, everyone. Dealers.
And there is the call from Arian.
Yeah,
And
it's
Khan
bad news.
really fought him for it. So I think we knew on the turn it was only going to be a few rivers that.
Takes out the second person on the final. Look at that! It always happens. Is it the queens? A set of queens. It's because all the other three have all gone. And it is not queens full this time. Tens. Oh, and he took some straight in. He's not fearing anything, Tim.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, Tim Slater.
There's no help there.
Well done, and do you know what? He's shaking the hands of all the players. Oh no, he hasn't as well. Ace 5-3 for Tim Slater.
And that is a terrible turn.
And Tim Slater outflops.
Not the start we wanted.
Carl Spencer, fist bumps everybody. Well played, sir. What a good effort.
Cool with the sixes. Big flip here for both players. Sixes holding at the moment.
Ace or a 10 needed, or Tim Slater is out in fourth. And it's a 9, he is out in fourth. Another fantastic effort. Well done, Tim.
Oh, that is not good. He's dead on the flop.
Sixes about for the Kevin Allen. Oh, we're down to Jack. Stu Rutter has just taken out Kev Allen, former champion of the Grand Final back in 2013.
So the flop.
3-8-2.
That is
That
it.
is it.
We have a champion.
We have double champion.
Go,
Mr.
go,
Stu
go.
Rutter.
Get out of here. Get out of here.
Woohoo! Stu Rutter wins. Vic Meta second. Fantastic. Well done.
Come on.
I don't want to see a jack or a 6.
Oh!
Jeez.
Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it. Welcome everybody!
In November, that was the only thing I ran good in, like parking spots across the road.
It's not a bad thing to run good in, though, is it?
Does anyone know what seat this gentleman was in? Yep. Yeah, he was in this one. Yeah. You're on a different set. I don't know. Yeah, Josh. Bradley. Yeah, that's it. I think if you send him a message in pigeon, it's going to reply the faster than he does on like Messenger or Messenger. I don't know when he's back. He's like, oh, I'm back in March. Play back. He's in Canada. He'll be doing things. I think him and his dad's got a house out there, like, building it. Sounds fun. Feels weird. Look like Noddy. Noddy.
A really strange thing happened today. Jay tipped 2 winners. I did indeed. He's tipped 2. Well done, Jay. I think the bet cost him 126 quid and he's got about 30 back. So well done, Jay. 2 winners. And Simon gave us Limerick Lace. He gave us the Cinnamon, and he also gave us the winner of the Gold Cup as well. So that's 3 out of 3. And he's backed JJ Riley in the last at Cheltenham. The last horse to run at Cheltenham.
Do you know what?
It's the last race at Cheltenham this year.
You know what? I think we've got to back it, haven't we, Tower? It'd be rude not to. Get on the JJ Riley.
Just in case. Just in case. You've got to get on it. You've got a double up. You must get all your money back.
Yeah.
So well done. But now we're underway for the level number 5 of the day. Les Kearney sat in 2, Rousey in 3, Mikey Clark in 5, Callum Gordon in 6, Phil Cannell in 7, Ladios Pinter in seat number 8, and John Adderley in seat number 9. And they all seem to be shouting at the bar at the break for Limerick Lace.
Oi, oi.
They were all on it by the sounds. They were all jumping about.
I heard my tip.
So he's got 2.
Yeah, both players flop a gutter here. Let's go check, check. To the 4 of clubs turn. On the river, and Les with ace high showdown. No need to bluff here, and as I say that, what does he do?
No need to bluff. No lucky Les.
Can just show down the ace high here tower. It's one of these situations where we only get called by a better hand. Worse never calls us, so therefore makes for a viable check. But saying that, how wrong can you be? Because Lejos makes the call with king high, and Les gets value with the ace high. The 7 not even playing.
How good is that?
What do I know? Can't bet this river. Gets value from ace 7 high.
Amazing.
Not sure, Zahar. I haven't heard of Eric. Haven't seen him get any results, haven't seen his name anywhere. Hasn't been playing GUKPTs if he's in the mix anywhere. Seven-4 suited, Mikey limps under the gun. Is this how we won Bolton Tower?
7-4 no, I mean normally 10-7. Normally the suited 3 gaffers.
Well, this is the suited 3 gapper.
Yeah, no, 10-7's his favourite hand.
10-7's little sister, 7-4 of clubs. And Lejos makes it 800. Mikey's in with a 7-4. Well, he wishes he had 10-7. On Queen 10-7 rainbow. Pair for both. Backdoor flush draw to go along with Lejos. It does go check, check to the 3 of spades turn. And Mikey firing out for half pot, 1.2. Lejos just with a pair of 7s here. After checking back flop, is going to call once. Head to the river. Check, check. And Lejos going to win this one. 6 should play.
So 250,000 guaranteed here in Blackpool for the main event. Numbers will keep coming through the door. Day 1B up to 74, So still slow, but
it's literally going to be fine, Tower.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think it's even a worry. Like 200 runners should breeze past that. There's about 10 of them sat at the bar that haven't even entered yet, saying they're flicking in when the blinds are higher as well. It's like things like that.
The Cash Out Satellite got 4 prizes.
Another 4 in. Lejos opens again. Hat-trick of opens to start the session. This time ace-7 off. Les calls king-queen. Mikey defends the 5 at deuce suited from the big.
What does Mikey do with a genuine hand?
We'll find out this session, hopefully.
Flops the flush draw.
Lejos going to continue with his top pair. Les should be calling once with second pair and a gutter balls to go along with it. Then Mikey should just call, take his price with the flush draw. Now I want to be raising this spot on a board. Very good for the opener. Let's take our equity to the turn.
4 of hearts on the turn.
Yeah, a little inconspicuous will draw here. Picked up for Mikey. That just wants to check. Nothing changing. Still our opponent's board. We're going to have the aces, the kings, the jacks, the queen 10. Both Les and Lejos can have the queen 10. So just want to check. And Lejos goes for another barrel here. It looks fairly tame though. Very small size, less than 30%. And Les with king queen and still with Mikey behind. Decision to make, but the 5-1 price is keeping Les involved, and now Mikey picking up the will draw, getting 6-1 nearly. He's going to call and see a river card, looking for 3s or clubs.
It's not pairs the king for Les.
Yeah, and a terrible card for Lejos. King X of clubs is real. A hand that will get to the river in former trips. And Mikey, once again, can't do anything. Can never bluff this spot, should just be checking. It'd be absolute madness to go for the lead here. Once Lejos barrels twice, still has aces, kings, ace, king, pocket jacks, queen 10. And now Lejos checks and Les got a clear value bet with his trip kings.
Yeah, flush draw getting out of the way. Now 6.8 to call. Is Les ever bluffing this spot?
And Les would need something like 9-10 of clubs here, Tower, queen 9 of clubs. Only a smidge of combos really. So nice discipline lay down from Lejos. Gets out the way.
So blinds 200, 300. Sorry about the graphics. No graphics in this hand. Should be coming back. There we go. Callum with the king 4. 7-1 unknown holdings. Les won't be calling me queen 9 of clubs.
Yeah, and Callum won't be with the King Flora Club, so it should be under hand.
Did you get on it, Jay?
Yeah, I actually had a little, nothing crazy, just my profit for today. Not my profit for today, sorry, me money that I got back today.
Okay.
It weren't profit. $28 to 1.
Is that what it was? 28?
Yeah, 28s. Lehos under the gun goes for a limp for 300. Mikey with a big ISO on the button. Makes it 1.5. Over to Callum in the small. King 9 of diamonds here. Quite awkward when we got the limp under the gun, not closing the action. Does just elect to fold. Phil will do the same. Back to Lehos. Doesn't look like the type that's going to be limp folding. It does limp call to the streets.
No, flop 952. .1 sizing from Mikey. Should get it done, but Jack 10 puts on his floating shoes, does Lehos. Only start of the session, enjoying watching this man play, and now trouble ahead. Both turning. The top is the pairs. 2.5 from Mikey. Lehos, if we're floating Jack high, we're definitely not folding once we make a pair on the turn. There's the check call. Mikey setting up what looks like a pot-sized river jam. Oh, Lejos, how you just get there. Mikey gets unlucky. Float the Jack guy, no draw, just backdoor the two pair, moonwalk into it. And now Lehos thinking about leading here, perhaps after river in top two, not wanting Mikey to check back an over pair. Perhaps what's going on in his head. It does go with check, and Mikey going to show the Queen Jack, and Lehos going to say, unlucky buddy. We get the 10 on the river. Green 6 for Mikey, raises to 7. Happy Friday product. We'll have a giveaway at some point in this session, guys. Probably give it 45 minutes. Yep, halfway through the session, thereabouts.
run out, get some paper.
He should be, innit?
Just like some yeah.
He didn't get anything. He was like, just the tell him Terry thing. I was looking good.
Pocket fours for Callum, going to open in the cut-off.
Happy Friday, Jay and Tower. Cheers, product. Hope you're well. Enjoy the live stream. Live from Blackpool. It's live. And it's live.
Callum just see bet in range, does the trick, flushes out plenty of equity.
That'll be a long day. It is like UK Open that day, it's like the first time we've done it.
Was it?
It's a half night start.
That's a good idea, though. It is, but if you're on the fucking airline like before, it must be the longest.
You got an extra 2 hours sleeping.
10 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, that's
John Adley, starting seat number 9.
Yeah.
Good player, John. Plays a lot online as well. Very good player. Loves his live poker. Rousey on 7.6.
Mikey with the 10s opens to 800. JJ Riley might finish the race about 6 o'clock.
Cheers, Smiter. Thank you very much.
Leos calls. Enjoying watching Leos plays. Getting amongst it.
He is.
And Seb, the player that flops best here on King H3 Rainbow. Mikey continues. Lehos will fold. Seb just with a clear call. 17 into 29 from Mikey, 60%er. And Seb just going to play check call, you assume. Never ever want to raise here. Just always calling, keep bluffs in of opponent, keep our range wide.
Five of spades on the turn.
Check, check.
And 4 of spades on the river.
And now Seb not going to go for the river lead. The King 7 is good. That might have been one, maybe not. Optimistic. 1 BB turn into a 3-bet bluff, but don't think we actually want to be bluffing with top pair. 7 of spades, nice card to use. Either way, check, check, takes a small one. But Seb.
Broken up. We're in the 10-8. It's out of the way.
9-8 suited for Lehos. In with the open from cut off, raises to 8. Les, nice one to defend. Jack 10 suited from the big and does. Oh, nice little flop.
King 10-9. Both catch pieces.
Yeah, I thought it was 2 pair versus pair and gut shot then on first glance, but bottom pair versus middle and gut shot. 3 of spades turn, and Les going to start trying to get some value from his second pair after Lejos checks back his pair of 9s. Lejos not going to be folding. Will make the call with position off to the river, which is the Queen of Hearts. So Les getting there with the King High straight. I do just expect some more value to come in now. I can't see Lejos calling here tower. We beat some ace-x of spades, some spade draws, 7-8 of spades, 8-6 of spades, some stuff like that. But there's also a huge amount of jack-x, 2 pairs in there from Les. Just gets out of the way correctly.
Les gaining up to 37,000, early stages of level number 5. Welcome to Blackpool GUKPT, 250k guarantee prize pool. Nowhere near that in a minute, but there's a turbo at 9 o'clock, there's a turbo at 10 o'clock in the morning, and day 2 buy-ins. We will get close. Stream coming through loud and clear on YouTube. Are you still in Paris?
Oh, he got back to Blighty today, he said.
Today?
Yeah.
1 winner, 1 second, 1 third. Live to fight another day, and he's lucky 15. Good to have you on board, Gary. Back in Blighty.
Check flop, check turn.
Check river.
No, Bousey,
Yes.
Bousey has to bluff here. Tower with 10-8. Have to.
Bowsey's not bluffing.
Have to bluff with 10-8 here.
He's not bluffing.
Just have to. There we go. Fold out king highs, fold out ace highs. Very nice. 8 interaction. That's all that is. 5 on the river. We've got the interaction with the 8. Good hand to choose. 10 high, folding out ace highs and king highs. Bousey does bluff. He can find these spots.
Can't believe it. New chapter to his game.
Bill with the 7s. He will open. Raises to 800. Lejos with the call. 6-7 suited in the mix. Les. Couple of ladies on the button. Somewhere around 32. 4x up after an open and a call. What you expect to see, but goes 2.4. Might want to put an extra BB on top of this as Les after an open and a call. If it was just a fill open, yeah, 3x would be fine, but after fill opens and a call from Lejos, I'd be making this 32 minimum. Nice fold from Phil with the 7s there, by the way. Very disciplined at this stack depth. Good fold.
994.
Can go like 20% here as Les with a C bet, 1300. Would love to see.
What's a bit higher? Was it 22?
It goes for just north of third. We're on the 994. Such a dry texture board that can use smaller sizes. Riggy's in the field. I'm not sure about Spuddy.
I think Spuddy's playing the satellite.
Starting stack 20k for the GUKPT main event. Riggy's actually sitting there. He's sitting right there on the other side of that wall. In this seat. Where we're sat, he's on the other side of this wall here.
Oh, cool. Go on, Riggy.
So Seb opens to 700. Mikey calls in the small blind. Looks like Callum going to go for the squeeze with the A7 off. Makes it 2.5k. Good to see that we're finding some light free bets from the big. I think at this stack depth though, Tara, I mentioned it earlier, like once we go into like the 30 big remit, like the offsuit ace X, offsuit king X are actually very good free bets because when we get shoved on, we just got a really, really easy decision. However, at the stack depth of this, which is Seb and Callum sitting 70 deep, like our free bet range actually changes from the big blind. We start free betting, maybe we need like 10, 20 big blinds more, but we start having a more condensed range. Hands like 7-8 suited, 9-7 suited, 10-8 suited, Jack-9 suited, all this type of stuff. And that's just what goes on and how ranges do change just based on the effective stack size. Like it's not like we see a hand like offsuit ace-4 in the big and we're always free betting it. Need to be aware of what stack depth we're playing because the free bet range will change depending on stack depth, depending on field left in. But good to see us. I like it when we see some lighter free bets from the big. Very under bluff spot, I think, in live setting.
Yes, Callum to fold. Callum was sat in the same seat last time he was on the feature.
He was?
Exactly the same seat.
Can we have Tower's excellent impression of Ricky?
So we get him on the table. Well, we do.
Mikey opens to 700. Callum wants to look with the 7-6 suited. Phil gets out of the way in the big blind. Callum flopping best on the 4, queen at 6 rainbow. Mikey checks back the ace high. And lovely looking turn to see for Callum Gordon. I'm just going to come leading straight out here for half pot. Ace-9, ace of diamonds here for Mikey. Getting 3-1, but not much going for us. Does get out of there, drawing dead.
Down to 7.8, Mikey Clark.
Jay, what spot do you think is the most underbluffed in live poker? There's two. The first one is check, flop, check back in position. The board not changing at all on the turn, like in terms of texture. And then it goes lead from the blinds and there's a raise. It's just never a bluff. You never see this spot as a bluff. I don't anyway on the live stream. I might have seen it 1% of times. But whenever you see this line, it's just always value. And if it's not value, if once in a while they found that bluff, fair play to them, because no one finds a bluff in this spot. The other one, which tends to actually, the last sort of year or so, I have seen it going on a lot more, is basically the check raise river bluff. Not many people find the check raise on rivers as a bluff with no cards left to come. When people are raising rivers, it's just always it, so we have to call like very top of the range. But I'd say the check flop, lead, then raise, turn in positions very strong, and the raise river. And if anyone's ever free bet bluff in the river against you, free bet in the river against you, just fold unless you got the nuts. There are a few that are capable of finding some free bet river bluffs, but there's not many. So if there's ever a situation, let's say for example, you're up against just a random player playing a daily local. It's ace, king, queen, 7, 7, and you've got queen 7, and they bet river, you raise, and they go all in. It's just the easiest fold in the world with a full house, because no one ever bluffs this spot, and that's what it comes down to. They never raise jack 10, they never raise ace king, they never raise a 7, so when they move all in, they've just always got the goods. So the free bet river bluff actually is a rarity to see.
Well, this is not a 5-bet bluff, because this is going in.
Yes, it is. What is this, button versus +1 here? Back on Callum. Start the hand with 70. Tidy sizing, by the way, from Seb. Very nice 4-bet size out of position.
All of it in a call. Best race there is. Queens for Callum. Off we go. Who wins the races?
Looking good for the Queens. Callum holding.
8-5-4.
Just fading aces and kings.
And does. Seb down to 10.
So nice, isn't it? I'd prefer to have that stand.
Well, so you don't have to come to us and stuff. It makes your life so much easier.
Have you got your Sharpie?
I've got no, somewhere.
Somewhere. We got half hour. We said half hour, so I'm just making sure you're prepared because you need some time.
Okay.
Kings for Callum.
Nice.
Fresh double up with the ladies. Very next hand. Gets the Cowboys, as you do.
Of course you do.
Makes it 600. And Phil here just goes with flat with 10s. Carl versus Barton. This could have gone in pre-tower. 40 effective. 10s could definitely be getting in pre here. 3-bet, Callum 4-bets. We should go with it. But Phil with a very well-timed flat.
And a King Jack 3 flop means Phil might just get away with this for losing minimum.
If he folds flop here with 2 players behind, which I think we should once Callum bets into the field 3-way, top-notch stuff on field. That's 2 big blinds, 10s versus kings.
Yeah, that could have been bigger.
Look where I had that hand, and you get a chance. Look where I had.
Raised to 8. Pass. Pass.
King 10 for Mikey, opens to 800. Flops an up and down 8. And just says, you know what? I'm going to shove for 250% pot. Why not? Let's send it in with a king eye. And does get 2 snap folds. The Mikey Clarkway Tower, 2.5x pot, king eye. Let's rattle it in. Get them out of there. Obviously with decent equity, even against a queen. With the up and down. It does just pick it up. Is it 9 levels today, or is it just
10?
Not 10 and 10?
9 tomorrow.
Yeah, 9 tomorrow. Okay.
9 tomorrow.
I requested if we could come in at 20 past 3 tomorrow. Asked Jim if he could start day 2 at 3 o'clock for obvious reasons.
Oh. And not are Tottenham Hotspurs on TV by any
Oh,
chance?
well, no, it's your treble at 3, isn't it? We don't kick off to R5 tomorrow. We got
win for you.
We got Fulham. R5.
Fulham.
So what? We're getting at 20 past 2. First 2 hours take us to 20 past 4. First break 20 to 5. So hour will be 20 to 6. 2 hours 20 to 7. Then another break at 20 to 7. I'll be able to watch the last 20 minutes.
Boom.
Perfect.
Get in.
Watch us turn Fulham over in the hunt for the title.
3-0. 3-0.
John on the bottom, 4-2 suited. Just going to get Les out of there with a gut shot. And that combo, club spade, queen 8. That's a tight little fold from Les. To be fair, not seen John Adelaide play a hand jet tower, so sometimes player's image can be working for them. Steve suited for Mikey, can open from gun, but going to let it go. So Mikey continues the 7-4 clubs under the gun, but gets dealt the ace deuce suited and folds. Can you let me know what's going on in this man's head tower? Queen 5 of clubs, 4 Seb, suited queen on the button, opens, Balsy defends 8-9 from the big blind. Lovely looking flop for Lejos here. And with king 7-5, 2 clubs, flops pair and flush draw, and should be getting action. Balsy with 8-9 with club in hand, should be continuing. One we could even do some raising with as well, tower. The 8-9. but probably not actually at this stack depth. 25 BBs, just want to play cool, take our equity. It's a disaster if we opt to raise and get shoved on, so at this stack depth, yeah, just play cool. We go like 50 deep, gonna have some raises, I believe. Now I'm checking it over to Seb. I'm probably gonna check back here and just take his equity, see what the river beholds. Oh, it's Bowsey's World.
Bowsey.
Offsuit 6, drilling off on the end for John Bousfield. Unfortunately, going to be difficult to get any sort of value from just a 5. And Seb not going to be able to call here tower. Just this 6 has interaction with all this 8-9, 8-6, 4-6, 4-3. It's just nothing we beat now other than clubs, and we have the queen of clubs in our hand, so even 6x of clubs ahead of us. Just seems like one that always wants to fold. This particular one for Seb doesn't get sticky. Good to see. Lets it go. No value for Bowsey on the end, but back up to half a starting.
What time's the first giveaway?
We said about half hour, about 5 minutes ago. So
Okay,
I'm guessing about 6:30.
6:30 will do. We'll need paper, we'll need pens, we'll need Sharpies, we'll need all sorts going on. We'll need drinks. We'll need it to warm up.
Yeah. Bit nippy.
It is.
Fun one. Got shot 2 overs for Lejos, middle pair for Mikey, and Bowsey with the 2 overs and flush draw here. A board that Mikey can have some donks on tower, 3-4-5, one that we can apply some donks, just because we have the advantage of 6 deuce, we have the advantage of 6-7 pure, we have the advantage of 4-5, 3-4, 5-3. And Lejos going to call with his flush draw, and just a perfect spot to shove for Bowsey here tower. As good as it gets, 4.9 in the pot, 9.8 in our stack, so 2x there. Perfect stack size to just say those 2 words.
I mean, in.
And it's a great little move as well, because we will fold out some 1-pair holdings, like Mikey here might fold out some 4x and does, getting the better hand to fold. Nice move from Bowsey there, just recognising the situation and sending it into the middle.
Up to 15.
John opens +2 with the Queen 10 suited, and Seb shoving for 20 with the Ace Jack. Should be getting through facing John's holding, as long as no one wakes up with behind. Ace 10 suited for Bowsey. Doubt that's going to call off for 20. Annoying one we have to flick into the muck, but never expect Seb to shove Ace 9 here. It's difficult to ever have him in a dominated spot, whereas we can be. does get out of there, and John Adelaide has to do the same. Annoying to have to fold the Queen 10 suited, pretty little holding.
Rest of Blackpool looks like this. Right, on top of that, there's a turbo tonight at 9 o'clock. There's a new turbo tomorrow at 10. What do you think?
Yeah, what are you doing with that?
I'm keeping my neck warm because the hoodie's off. What do you think?
Nah, don't suit you.
No?
Nah.
Off. Still got the hoodie off. It's too warm. Got the hoodie off. Wind's died down, you can't hear it anymore. It's like the summer sat here. Turbo at 10 o'clock is a new one. And then day 2 bangs for that as well. Then you've also got the side events. It's the Cup tomorrow, the Seniors, the PLO and the GUKPT Cup Day 2 on Sunday. And don't forget the online closer Monday and Tuesday if you want to play that. We've got tokens for that to give away very soon. There's plenty going on in Blackpool, 250,000 guarantee of the main event. Evening, Mark.
How do, Mark?
How's things?
Cheltenham's finally over.
2 wins to finish, yeah?
Unbelievable. How can you have 46 runs, not a single winner, and then the 47th wins, the 48th wins? All I'm going to say to people is I've backed 2, 1, 2. My last 2 horses have come in.
Yep, there we go. The last 2 at Cheltenham have won. I'm on fire.
47, 48.
You've just got to wait till 13th of March next year for it to continue.
If it's chilly tower, get Jay's Hendon hat on. I'll change that picture when I win something this year.
There's just been a lot going on, Richard. You backed all 3 of the top 3 in the last race. That'd have been a good try,
Yeah.
Imagine that.
Tricast at Cheltenham.
Oh. What was the biggest winner at Cheltenham? You normally get something online saying, oh, this one guy had £100,000 at 14 to 1, he got it all in and he won. What was the biggest winner at Cheltenham this year? Seems like the bookies got spanked the first 2 days.
Well, I saw, did you see that guy that was the biggest loser, done all that money?
Oh, not you, is it? They're making a story about it. You nearly redeemed yourself completely. You got the last 2 in.
Ace 4 suited for John opens gun. Les calls Queen Jack of spades. Lehos is in and gets a beautiful looking flop. A couple of hands here. They're going to want to put chips in. Les with top pair, and 2 pair I should say. And Lehos with the nut trips. Lehos just with the call. The turn does bring in potential straight possibilities. Les picks up a gut shot. Maybe one we want to check now, Tower. Not sure we want to be double barreling here as Les 8 does have a fair amount of interaction with the big blind calling range. Queen 10, 10-7 both getting there. And obviously Lehos can still definitely have a 9 once he defends from the big. It's a big brick on the river. And now Lehos going to go after his value. And I'm guessing Les checking back turn to call off this river bet once we're met with 40%. Don't think we're ever going to fold here facing 40% as Les. I think just got to be a call. And on to the next hand.
On to the next. Come on, Les.
Yeah, just a quick call.
Yeah, he's going to call.
Got a call, I think, once we check back.
Show me your best hand, thank you. Unlucky. Unlucky, Les. Gets him paid off. Ladios up to 31.
Balsi with the ace king suited. Should be a defend from John in the big. Jack 10 offsuit. One we're going to get involved with. That's cool.
Ten high flop, 10-2-3.
Fun.
Yes. Top pair for John. Bouncy at the nut flush draw.
Yeah, and 2 overcards to go along with it, and just want to put chips in his Bouncy. And 10 deuce 3 tower can have some big bets on this board. I think it's one that likes to do some big betting or checking. Bouncy does just go for the third pot sizing. And John with his top pair. Not going anywhere. Actually goes for raise for 2.2k, and Bouncy loves to hear that, because now we can just pop it back in his face here, Tower. With a hand like this, when we have heaps of equity, like 2 overcards and a spade, could potentially fold John off of some pairs here just from taking the aggro line. It's quite annoying though, because if we had like 10k in our stack as Bouncy, it would be a lot easier to jam. 13.4, 40 bigs. Still okay to go with it, and does go with the all in. And John now with the Jack 10. Did we not have a plan when we raised in the first place?
Just looking at 11 to call. Just ask for a count, John. Getting out of the way.
And this is, I guess, one of the problems with raising, with not knowing what we're going to do. When we put in the initial raise, we should always have the idea what we're going to do if Bouncy does elect to go for the 3-bet shove. And when we make that decision before, our mind's a lot clearer in that moment. Now looking like he's just going to fold the top pair here, Tower.
Yep.
And maybe if we are raise folding top pair here, surely it makes a better option to just flat it in the first place if we are going to go for the raise fold. And Bouncy looks like going to get us off the best hand here, the way John's posturing. I'm not sure he's going to be calling. And we... But it's so important, Tower. Like John Adelaide, great player, great results, unbelievable resume. And like even John, someone that's regarded as one of the very good UK regulars, like not making that decision before he puts in the initial raise, and then sort of putting himself in a really, really tricky spot. It does get out of there. Nice move from Bouncy, just getting to 3-bet slam that in the middle. It does get the top pair to fold.
No shot clocks on day ones, Jack. Day twos in the final day, there will be. Never shot clocks on day ones. Not needed. Nobody's running down the clock on day 2.
Shot clock comes into play day 2, Jack.
Indeed. Nobody works down the clock on a day 1. GUKPT, Blackpool, 250k guarantee. needs to hit some good numbers to make it. But we have a turbo at 9 and a turbo at 10 o'clock in the morning.
We've got a giveaway in about 10-15 minutes time. I'll pop out, go and get some paper.
Alright.
Queen Jack and diamonds for Balsi, raises to 7. Ace deuce off the fill, should be folding, as he does. Ahos does the same. John with the ace king on the button. Should be seeing 3-bet, 2100-ish, maybe a pip more. 60 effective, that does go 2100. And Balsi, Queen Jack of diamonds, one that does want to get involved, especially at 60 effective. There's the call. Not the flop we're looking for as Balsi here. And John could find like a 10%er here if he wanted to, Tower. Maybe not on the rainbow, actually. Maybe we go like 20%. That just goes for the between quarter and third pot sizing. Either way, same result would have been occurring. Do you want anything? Tea, coffee?
Water, please,
yep.
with us.
Bring some water, bring some paper.
Water, please. Thank you very much.
You've got to find your Sharpie in the 5 minutes.
Whoa. Am I answering the first one?
Yeah.
Really?
Oh, no, we'll get the chat to ask. If you want to think of a question, you can think.
No, it's alright if you've got one. Is it on Cheltenham?
It could be. I'll have a look now.
We'll get everything ready for the first giveaway that's going to be happening when Jay gets back. God, things he makes me do. Have you got your pen? Have you got your paper? I'm giving away the prizes. You get everything ready. God, I've been back at school. Honestly. Have I got my Sharpie? Does it work? Yes. Got a piece of paper? Yes. Got my Sharpie? Yes. God. Have you got this? Yes. Have you got that? Yes. Have you done this? Yes. God. Do you know what? Kids these days, I tell you. Sorted. King Jack for Les, King 6 for Lejos. Who flops 2 pair against Les. Should be betting here. Lejos. And it wouldn't surprise me to see another check call from Les. And the Jack for Lucky Les. There's a reason they call him Lucky Les. He is affectionately known in Blackpool as Lucky Les. And that's why you're never, ever safe when you're in a pot with Les Kearney. And when he raises, which he's going to do, oh, is he just called? He has just called. A few ace tens around, but not many. 9, 10, maybe. King Jack. Les Kearney up to 42 early stages. Blinds up now 2-4. Blinds up. Yeah, blinds up, ladies and gentlemen. Blinds up. 2-4. Right. So blinds are now up 200, 400, level 6 of the day. So Bouncer with the boots. Raises to 3.3, gets called. 10 of spades, turn. Wondering what Lejos has. 10 might not be a good card for Bouncy. Could be raising with 10 jack, queen 10 suited, king 10 suited. Bouncy leaves himself very small again, 3.2, leaves 6.6 behind. And the call. They could have king, queen suited, king, queen of diamonds, ace, jack of diamonds. They can't have ace, jack of diamonds because we'll see. You can't see it. Lejos's card will
come back and Bowsey's got aces. What a surprise.
It's just the wings. Lejos calls.
You got paper?
Yeah.
I've just run around the old casino looking for paper. They didn't have any anywhere. None at the poker cash desk, none at the cash desk, none at the bar. But we got some, and you've got a piece there. Great. So after this hand, guys, going to move to the first giveaway of the day.
Just to see what happens to Bouncy.
I've got a €50 and a €25.
Have you?
2 closest answers.
You're the man.
And I've got a nice little question.
Okay.
And Bouncy just flatted on the button here, I see. Now I'm thinking whether to go for value with the aces here or whether to check them back. Lejos definitely will have some diamond draws in there the way he's played this hand. 10x can be a thing as well. Don't think we get called by a 9 anymore. I guess we can target some stuff like king x of spades, but I think this wouldn't be too bad to check back tower when we've only got third pot left actually. Maybe when we got third we do go for value. Seems fairly close.
And he has checked back. See the aces. Do we get to see Lejos's cards? Well, he goes to Bouncy. Oh, I'd love to see what they were.
So would I. So guys, first one of the festival giveaway coming up. And if you haven't played before, quick rundowns of the rules. It's a Tower thing, so I'm going to ask Tower a question. He will write it down on that piece of paper.
Tempted.
2 closest to Tower's guess will win themselves a token. €50 for closest, €25 for second closest. 1 guess per account, any multiple guesses and you will be disqualified. And do not guess until Tower's answer is down.
Please don't help.
So Tower.
Please do. Please do. Please.
All week,
yeah,
we've had the Cheltenham Festival.
Oh, aye, here we go.
Finished today.
It did.
And what I will tell you,
2,
to give you a clue,
2.
The winningest jockey at Cheltenham is Ruby Walsh.
Is he?
What I would like to know
is
how many winners has Ruby Walsh had at Cheltenham?
Whoa, what a good question.
How many winners has Ruby Walsh had at Cheltenham? We'll give Tower 20 seconds and then you guys can guess away. We'll give you 10 minutes.
Well, that's a good question, that.
Yeah, well,
that's a good question.
You better get thinking.
I'm thinking. Let's have a think. Like, so he's 40, 25, 26. So he's had 2 winners every day for 2. Is it right?
Tower's guess is
Great
in.
guess, that. Really good guess. I'm impressed with that. That actually could be the winner.
Good luck, guys. Go, go, go.
I think that's close. I have no idea what the answer is. Is it the winningest?
He's won the most times at Cheltenham.
Has it? Wow. Okay.
And just to put it in perspective for you guys at home and for Tower, if you really think about it, jockey, you could be a jockey for 20 years.
Well, I was, can I already tell them that I went?
So you usually 20 years, say you're a jockey, and that's if you've had a good career.
Yeah.
Cheltenham once a year.
Yeah.
You'd be lucky with all the jockeys to get one winner at Cheltenham. They say average of one. So if you've been doing it 20 years, probably about 20 you'd guess, wouldn't you? You'd probably say about that.
Whoops.
Just to give you some sort of indication.
Whoops. Whoops.
Don't.
No, I'm not. I'm giving nothing away, ladies and gentlemen. Nothing away. I'm giving nothing away. So, how many winners did Ruby Walsh have at Cheltenham in his career? That's a great question. How many winners did Ruby Walsh have? And he's won the most out of everybody ever.
Yep, he's the winningest jockey at Cheltenham.
Winningest jockey. Well, if that's a word. I don't actually know if winningest is a word, but it should be. It really, really should be. So keep your guesses coming in for the next 2 or 3 minutes.
Cheltenham Festival, just at the Cheltenham Festival. How many wins does Ruby Walsh have at the Cheltenham Festival as the winningest jockey?
Yeah.
And as I said, if you're a jockey for 20 years and you over exceeded and you want to say, let's say two races at Cheltenham for 20 years, that would be about 40, wouldn't it?
You do not get to be champion jockey at Cheltenham by only winning 2 races out of 46. Let me tell you.
That's my bets.
Let me tell you, that's you. You keep telling me you've had 48 winners. If you'd have, to be fair, if you'd have just backed Ruby Walsh in the last 30 years, you'd have made profit.
You would have done.
You'd have made more profit than you guessing at who's going to win.
Now look at this, John picking the wrong time to go after it versus Lejos, and snap all in from Lejos. What a lovely little check on the end from Lejos as well, not going for the lead.
Runner, perfect for Mr. Lejos. Dowsey up 60 bigs.
So how?
Look at the last 2 guesses. Mark Swift, Katie Swift.
Yeah. And they're miles apart from each other. So after this hand, going to reveal the correct answer. We had 2 winners today live at the shed.
Yes, 2.
We had 2 winners today.
2 winners. Yeah, I can't believe he had 2 winners. None out of 46.
Looking right.
None out of 46. Roy Cypher says 255 in words, as he always does, because then you can't get it wrong and you can't do dodgy fingers. That's what he says. Come on then, there we go. Oh, sorry, are you having your bum? Yeah, sorry, I didn't realise you were having your bum. Another Bavarian brought in. Can't believe it.
I'm eating my dinner.
Sorry, Bavarian's brought in and everything.
I go and take my first bite of my dinner, and Tower goes, you know what? I'll throw the comms cam on.
Well.
So,
yes.
The correct answer.
Yep.
Ruby Walsh has won a total of 59 races at the Cheltenham Festival.
And he's the winningest.
He is the winningest. Ruby Walsh has won a total.
He must have had 20 years off.
of 59 races at Cheltenham, but we're looking for the Towers answer. 5 minutes.
Are you having a laugh? He was the top jockey with 59 ever. Oh my word. Oh my word. Lucky Les with the ace queen. And Callum Gordon flopping best with 7-6, but unfortunately there's a couple of hands we can't see. Ace of clubs could be a great card for Callum. If we're floating with ace 10, ace 9, ace jack, that might not be. But no, I can't see we are. Can't see we're floating with an ace. We're not betting. Callum Gordon with 2 pair on the flop. I had no idea it was only 3 days. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. It's always been that.
I always thought that as well.
Or did it? Oh, I think it did. I think it used to be Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday.
What happened Friday?
They didn't have, that was it, 3-day festival.
Oh.
And then obviously in the noughties it got a bit bigger and they were getting 60,000 crowds. Expand it a day. You're correct, Roy. But that don't matter.
Yeah, we'll give you to the end of this hand and we're closing.
Because I forgot that bit.
We'll close the first giveaway for today. If you do miss out on this one though, we're going to have another one coming up next session. Mikey flats the queen at 10 suited here, facing the Bousey Open. Les is in from the big with pocket sevens.
Well, that's a terrible flop for everybody, and nobody's got any of it.
It's a good flop for Bousey in terms of equity. With everyone with 2 undercards and the high pair being on the board, now just fading a gut shot technically, or double gut shot now. Mikey picks up on the 8 of diamonds turn. Mick the Mod, no idea what the question is, just in from work. The question.
That's the way to do it, mate. Close your eyes and write a number down.
The question was, Ruby Walsh is the winningest jockey at Cheltenham, but how many winners has he had? And we want Towers' guess, and we're closing the comp after this hand.
Oops.
And Mikey fires for 1.8, and Bousey with the queens, faced with this size. Awkward, because Mikey can definitely have some ace-x from +1, but I think we got a call once here, Tower, because Mikey might do this with some king jack, queen jack, jack 10 type stuff, which are going to check back river.
Me too, the Alpha Show. Never heard of it. Can't be a word, can it? Winningest. not having it. But you've got 30 seconds before Mick the Mod's first thing to do after writing his answer down is to say comp is closed. Get yourself in 10 seconds. Here we go. Winningest. What does it mean?
In the Oxford Dictionary, winningest, you will find as the definition, having achieved the most success in a competition. And for the example, using the sentence, the winningest coach in pro football history.
So there you go. Winningest is a word made up today.
Oxford English Dictionary, right here.
It's
you
been
can see
added
it.
at 6:45 on a Friday afternoon. So 10 seconds. Exactly. I'm amazed. Shut the comp in 10 seconds. Shut the winningest comp ever in the competition. Because if anybody gets my answer, you deserve to be the winningest person in winningest land. 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. See if Mikey gets a call. Lucky Les is definitely going to call. As soon as we go to the flop, the comp will be closed.
Yeah, I'll write it in the chat box.
Yeah, go and meet the mods here.
Oh yeah, Mick the Mod's here.
He just turned up, that's all he needs to do.
As soon as the flop hits the deck, Mick, close the clomp. Close the comp.
Close the clomp. Is that a word as well?
Yeah.
Close the clomp.
Mikey with the coat on.
He knows the score.
Well, he's going to need to take his bag out as well. After losing some outs. And down to a king or a jack for Mikey.
King or a jack needed. No, nut flush for Les.
We lose.
Unlucky Mikey.
Mikey.
And the comp is closed.
Comp's closed.
Yes.
We're going to go to a winner. Over to Tower, asked him the winningest jockey at the Cheltenham Festival.
That's my answer.
Was Ruby Walsh.
Yeah.
And how many winners had Ruby Walsh rode?
So I went. I know Ruby Walsh had been racing at Cheltenham 32 years.
32?
32. He retired at 50.
Okay.
Started at 18.
Okay.
32 years. He obviously had loads of winners because he was the winningest jockey ever. And in 24 races, 24 races every week at Chelford every day. So 24 for everything. Over 30 years, there's a lot of races. 3 or 4 every Cheltenham. He obviously had loads and loads and loads of winners because he was the #1 jockey in the world ever. So I went for a lot because I thought he was. Because I really thought,
fair thinking.
If you work it out over the years that Ruby was, but then there was only a 3-day Cheltenham.
Oh yeah, because that makes a difference to what you bloody
Then
put.
you had Tony McCoy involved.
Oh yeah.
And then you had Peter Scudamore, and he wasn't the best jockey in the world, but he had the most. So I went for 225.
200.
And I thought that was going to be really, really close, and it is. To somebody's guess.
200,
just not the correct answer.
225 winners in a career for a jockey at the Cheltenham Festival. This guy.
I thought 3 or 4 winners at least every tour, every Cheltenham. 5 winners maybe. 30 odd years. I would honestly, I really would. I would have said that the winning jockey at Cheltenham will get 6 winners, 6 or 8 winners every festival. Easy.
I'm sorry, that is a terrible answer.
I just thought.
I'm not even having that because when you wrote that down, I had to mute the mic because I was just like
laughing.
How do you put 225 winners at one festival that happens once a year? How do you even come to that?
Because he's been at it 35 years.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. You think how many jockeys run a race? There's 20 jockeys.
Yeah, but the winning jockey could have 8 winners a festival. Easy.
It doesn't matter because 2 people have won some tokens, and the winner.
Who was it?
Who come in the chat and said, "I've just finished work. I don't even know what the question is, but I'm going to guess 225." Mick the Mod. Well done to Mick the Mod. That's how you get in Tower's Edge. You don't even listen to the question.
I don't know the question. I'm just going to write 225 down and that's it.
And second place, who gets the €25 token, who was winning the whole way with 226 until Mick piped up in the Twitch chat, Eric Ramkisoon. Well done to you. You will win a €25 token. But Mick the Mod, right on the money with 225. Congratulations. I'd need both your aliases. Just drop me your alias in the chat.
59 winners at Cheltenham to be the champion ever.
So Eric,
That's terrible.
Eric Ramkassoon and Mick the Mod, just drop me your alias, please, guys, and I'll put you on the spreadsheet.
I'm going to start riding at Cheltenham. I can get 59.
More giveaways coming up next session. Don't worry, you got someone better answering the question next session, though.
Jay.
Heads up, and there was like one seat, so.
You just take half each there.
ICM.
Phil Cannell's got Bowsy betting into him. Drawing just about dead.
Dennis Shaw says 5 winners over 30 years is 150, so where did the other 75 come from?
Because out of 24 races, you could easily win 8 of them. Easy. But I did forget it was only a 3-day festival for a long time. And probably before Ruby Walsh retired. So Phil's all in with his 94% equity. It's always a good thing to do. Phil Cannell doubles. Mick the Mod had £25 on the last winner and he got the tri-cast.
And he what?
How did you get a tri-cast up?
At Cheltenham.
Yeah,
I understand it.
exactly. Was Ruby Walsh on the winner?
Would have been 60. Mick the Mod, what's your alias? I know it's something like 32 red, but I'm not going to guess because I don't want it to come up incorrect.
Well done, Mick the Mod.
Well done, Mick the Mod. Hasn't won one in ages. There we are, 32 red.
Well done. Well, I got that wrong. I thought it was going to be close. I think Chuffney has jumped straight in because he won a seat in the satellite.
Yeah, I think he did.
Pretty sure he did. Well done, the Chuffed. Who got the seats in the cash out satellite? Let's have a look. Richard Ashby and Iman Sarkashik are all ready. They got the. Richard Ashby got 712 and Iman Sarkashik got 413, which makes 1125. So they must have chopped that little bit and put it towards getting in the main event. So well done, everybody who's played the satellites. 84 in the main. £100 for the TriCast, £7.50 combinations. Very nice. Well done, Mick the Mod. Nice combos. Nice to finish off the whole Cheltenham Festival with the winner and the TriCast up as well. Very nice indeed. Well done.
Really something funny?
No. Go on, you talk about Ruby Walsh.
In the last 9 years,
yeah,
there hasn't even been 225 winners at Cheltenham.
Has there not? In the last 9 years? Yeah, but Ruby Walsh's career was 30 years.
Yeah, but I'm saying, just winning horses in the last 9 years, there's not even been 225 winners.
So you times that by 3, 775.
Yeah. So you expect Ruby Walsh to have won a third of the races in the last 30 years?
100%.
He's a 1 in 3 jockey. He wins a third of the races.
I reckon somebody must have won at least 8 in one festival some point. That's what I thought. Didn't realise you got the winning jockey on 3. Good dear.
Lehos raises into John's big blind, just clicks it. Jack 9-5 rainbow. A bet from Lehos. A call from John. Jack on turn. A little probe on the turn here from John. Just trying to flush out equity of overcards and those counterfeit outs. Does get the job done with the 4s.
When was the last time? I don't know. We'll check that out. We will.
And not long before the next break. 26 minutes.
Yep. End of the sesh.
We'll have another giveaway. Let's Sour get his own back. That was quite an easy question.
It was.
To be fair.
And we working out was spot on.
And you still ballsed it up.
My working out was spot on. To somebody who was better at horse racing than Ruby Walsh. $9-4 for Lejos. Gets out of the way.
10-7 suited for Seb. What? Did he just fold that in the big blind? Off of like 8 bigs? Not defend? That is strange from Seb in the big. Maybe, I don't know. Either way, quite happy that he didn't call because he's whiffed the flop completely. Lovely check here from Balsey. Balsey's playing too well nowadays, Tower. I don't like it. He's getting too good. Getting too good. Like here, +1 versus +2. We play very heavy check with most of our range here. And now look, Richard picking up an 8 on the turn, so going to get a street of value as Balsey after a very nice flop check, but not just in terms of the hand we got and the hand we can see our opponents got, but actually in terms of theoretically. We will do a fair amount of check-in when we are in a pot with an opponent on our direct left outer position. Now Balsey getting to go for his value with the ace-queen. Does get a street of value from the 8 here. beautiful river to see for Blousey. Just gets to go for another street of value now with the ace queen. Going to be a tricky one for Richard with the 10-8. After flop goes check check, may make the assumption that Blousey never got a queen here and doesn't value bet 9s through jacks. May think that he's weighted towards some sort of diamond draw, an ace king, an ace jack, but I could see Richard paying. At 4.2 from Blousey. 60% on the nose. Now, with the 10-8, there's Richard. Chuffy knows the flop's gone check check. This is the thing. Maybe thinking that Blousey is going to be at it a lot here. Once checks flop, bets turn, bet river. I wouldn't be surprised if old Chuffy, I didn't even realise it was Chuffy because he's put his hat on and his scarf around his neck. I'm calling him Richard. I've never called him Richard in my life.
Hello, Richard! Richard!
And there's the call. And perfectly played from Blousey. Gets absolute maximum there. Little check on the flop, doing plenty of work. And up to just north of 30k. Is that Mr. Ramsdale, Richard? Ace 10 suited for Richard. I mean Chuffy. We need to get that. I've never called Chuffy Richard in my life. I know Chuffy well. I've never once called him Richard. And I've called him about 10 times in the space of 5 minutes. Chuffy opens to 1k. Lejos is in with the ace 7. Seb with the king queen. Time to make his move. And Chuffy going to ISO with the ace 10 suited against a short stack. That will be the end of Lejos, we hope. But we know this man, he does like to get involved, get amongst it, but surely not going to be putting in 32 with the a7 offsuit, and does relinquish his hand. And it's heads up to the flop between Seb and Richard. Only the short stack, sub 10 BBs for Seb. But these ones are the ones that can start the spin. And that will seal the deal for Chuffy. Just fade in runners.
Jack or
that will do it.
Absolutely. Chuffy gets the check mark and a double.
And so we're going to lose. Seb will have the option to re-enter.
Unlucky Seb. Seb's already gone.
How are we doing, Canil? Going to hit the guarantee JL for sure. No questions asked, I don't think. Because there's a crowd, let's say, at the bar, having a few drinks, watching Cheltenham. Probably about 10 entries there coming in. You're probably going to get 20 plus in the turbo, and you're probably going to get 30 plus in tomorrow morning's turbo. I don't think it's going to be a sweat at all. Canil, I don't even think it would have been a sweat getting to $250,000 without the guarantee on. I think this festival will be fine.
Is there a break soon?
Yeah, 20 minutes still.
20 minutes. Turbo at 9. You'll come and play the turbo. You know the guarantee is £250,000.
Queen Jack for Phil. Opens from +2. Been fairly snug whole session, so be aware of that his image may give him a bit more credit with his opens. Bousey not going anywhere though, does flick in the defend from the big. Jack 8 of clubs. What's your spread on day 2 buy-ins? Asked Paul Maguire. I think it's better to give a line, Paul, end of tonight, when I can see what's left in the field, what everything looks like. But if I had to have a guess now, I'd probably go with...
Does the turbo day on Saturday morning make a difference?
No, what, to day 2 buy-ins? Yeah, it does, obviously, because there'll be people that may...
want to flick it in and have a proper game.
Yeah, exactly. Because there's a lot of people that will be working on Friday or have plans Friday night, and they couldn't play the festival because they can't get Friday off. But now with the turbo on the Saturday, might wake up early and come down. But I'm going to go with 14, Paul.
14?
I'm going with 14 day 2 buy-ins. 14 DTB. DTBI, I should say. Nice to see you, Mr. Maguire. Will you grace us with your presence this week?
Raise 11. Pass.
Ace 10 suited for Phil, raises to 1.1. King for diamonds for Les on the button. Lets it go. Yeah, I really don't think it's going to overlay, Paul. Really don't think it will. As I say, I expect numbers today to increase by 20 entries. And then turbo flight this evening, turbo flight tomorrow. Let's say 45 entries in there, that's an extra 65. Should just about get us there. We're just short off. We should be fine. Should be fine.
Raise 1,000. Raise 3,000.
So John going for the free bet here with the 7-8 suited. Lehos calls with the pocket fives. Heads up to the flop. Got some tasty ones with these two holdings. What a flop for John. Free bets the 7-8 suited. Flops trip 8s. Could be a really small size here as John. Could scale down to quarter. Goes for just south of 30%. And quick call from Lehos.
Oh! Wow! Ping!
What a ridiculous turn card. The dealer has just found here. Lehos turns a bow.
Look at John Adderley staring at him.
And John just wanting to go bet here, Tower.
Absolutely.
And get this in by the river. And Lehos faced with 5k on the turn. And 16k in the middle, 18.3 in our stack. May just choose to go with this here. May make the assumption if John's double a barrel in, he's probably got a bit here. Queen X or an overpair.
Makes it 11.
Goes for the raise not all in sizing, makes it 11k. And against this man.
How is this never a bluff? How is this ever a bluff?
It's just never a bluff tower, but it's Lejos. He might do this with a queen. We've been watching Lejos for the last 2 hours nearly, and he's been doing some crazy stuff.
Yeah.
So you just can't fold versus this man, I don't think, as John.
And if sevens or queens.
Or 8.
For John Adley, or the 8. It is not, it's a jack. So this should be in. And probably a call. Can't see us folding the 8. Makes a call, and the 5's full. See the bad turn card for John Adley. And he just mucks his cards.
Should have to show them if it's all in. Should be showdown.
Yep. Press the call button, Dave. We have, yep. Made the call.
Just for the break.
So John Adley, unfortunately, loses.
Nothing he can do, John, there. Nothing we can do versus Lejos. We're going to give Tower a full 20-minute break to think about a question.
Is there a break coming up? Again? 11 minutes time?
Again? We've been here for 2 hours.
Nearly.
And buying for this is 1100. Plus the juice. So 1100 plus 150. That 1100 going into the prize pool. 1250 buy-in total. Pretty standard product for our GUKPT main events. Most of them are 1250 now. Obviously we have the 900 plus 1 in certain destinations, but I think this is the main price point of the GUKPT main these days. Product says he'll stick to the Goliath, nice and cheap.
Good lad. See you, Goliath. Can't wait for July. End of July, beginning of August. Goliath on its way. A lot of satellites running for that already online. Grosvenor Poker putting up satellites all the time for Goliath and for live credit. King high flop, King 9-3.
And bottom pair for Lejos, Callum A7, Ace of Hearts. Seems like a decent candidate to go for bet with. Specific combo as well, Ace of Hearts, 7 of Spades, seems like a pretty tidy one.
Five of diamonds on the turn.
So not changing too much here. One that we could think about barreling against certain opponents, but I think against Lejos, just going to check. gets a showdown. Still could be good with ace high. However, this may be a card that we do want to go after it on as Callum now. Tower. We've got the ace of hearts in hand. Target some 9x, target some 3x. These type of holdings here. Thing is, we just don't beat anything now. The queen having some interaction with queen jack, jack 10, queen 10. It just seems like we've got to bluff this river as Callum, and does. Very nice from Mr. Gordon. And goes for the overbet as well with ace of hearts in hand, 5k into 38. 130%, does get Lejos off the best hand. Nicely done from Callum.
Well done, Callum. What day is best to enter Goliath? Just work out a plan. Have a look at the schedule, work out the plan. If you fancy a side event, play a side event as well. Play the main event. If you get through, you've got the rest of the week to have yourself. A lot of people come for the final weekend, so Thursday, Friday, Saturday, a busy 3 days. The first weekend is always busy. They're always busy, but Saturday and Sunday will be very busy days, day 1A and day 1B. We used to say Monday, Tuesdays were the quieter days, then they weren't.
Sevens for Chuffy. Opens in the hijack, raises to 1k. Callum with 9s here. Hijack versus Carve, we'll probably do slightly more free betting here. We'll have some flats, but definitely one that can free bet here at the stack depth. 45 effective of Chuffy. Just goes with call on this occasion. John not going to defend the a6 offsuit in a three-way coup.
Sevens for Chuffy. Callum with the 9s on a jack high board, jack 3 deuce.
Four of spades on the turn. Now Chuffy to check in. Could definitely go for small turn probe here as well, Callum, because we get value from ace highs once they pick up the wheel draw. But going to go for the check behind. And king of clubs river, and probably one that will go check check now. Tower.
Check.
Don't think either player will want to bet 2 over cards to their pair. 9's going to be good for Callum.
Yep. Shows the 9s.
And take us into the final 5 minutes before a 20-minute break.
20-minute break. What we're going to do? We've got to think of a question.
Yeah, I've got to think of a question.
More tokens to give away today. A few tomorrow. Shall we do the turbo in the morning? Me and you? No, just asking for a friend.
I've got plans.
Oh, yeah.
I've got plans.
Oh, you have, with the back of your eyelids.
Mr. Pillow. I've got an appointment booked with Mr. Pillow and Sir Quilt.
Turbo at 10 AM tomorrow. Last chance to get yourself into the guaranteed 250,000 event here in Blackpool. Yeah, November's always the party time. It's like the grand final party for the Northerners, Blackpool in November. Everybody turns out all the time.
I agree.
He's half bed, he's half man, half mattress, this fella. Half man, half mattress is RJ.
Do like me sleep. And John with the ace queen, blind on blind. Going to start with a complete. No, not a complete. Goes for raise. Still getting used to these new chips.
Yep.
And Les out the way with 8-4.
4 minutes and counting. When people do turn up to Blackpool, have a bit of fun. Watch Cheltenham like the lads did today. A lot of shouting going on earlier. They must have all been on Jay's tips.
The Grosvenor make your top and tail in the same hotel room, Sarah and Jay. No, we have bunk beds, so they at least let us sleep in different beds.
Jay's always on the top.
I'm always on the top.
Yeah.
Really difficult to get to sleep Friday nights though, because all I can hear is Towers pen scratching underneath the bed while he's looking out his treble, doing all his work for the treble Saturday morning. And then I pop my head over the bed, and all he's really doing is just drawing pictures, just scribbling, just dilly-dallying. Ace-8 clubs for Callum. Raised to 800. And Phil with King Jack suited here. Looks like just going to play cool. And Les with the deuces gets to get involved from the small blind. And Balsey defending 4-way with Jack 7 offsuit in the big. So 4-way action just before the break. Probably this hand and one more.
Four, 5, 5, flop. Fill with the second up flush draw.
Let's check it back. Didn't want to fire 4-way.
7 of spades.
Yeah, and could see a lead here now from Balsey Tower. Once like flop checks through and the two in position players opt to check, like we start assuming they don't have overpairs, so sometimes good to lead here and just flush out the equity of overcards. Like if Callum and Phil got 4 live overcards between them, then literally got a fade 12 outs on the turn. So just sometimes flushing out that equity can be a win, but still going to get the check mark once we get to the river. 10 of clubs on the end, and Balsey now should be checking. As still a lot of 10x out there that could have made top pair. Phil going to check back as well, and Balsey going to be good with the 7. Jack 7 is the nut, sir. Must be like a bad episode of Porridge.
Oh, one of the best programmes ever made.
Porridge. I've never heard of Porridge.
Ronnie Barker at his best. Have you heard of Kate Beckinsdale?
I haven't.
Okay.
I know a few Kates.
Moss.
Swift. Katie Swift. Katie Swift and Kate Moss and
Kate Middleton.
Kate Middleton.
Yeah.
Kate Witherspoon.
Oh.
Kate Witherspoon. She's one.
Kate Witherspoon. Who's she? Does she run pubs?
I'm sure she was that done. Mary Kate and Ashley.
Eh?
Mary Kate and Ashley that used to be on Nickelodeon. Reese Witherspoon, that's the one. I knew there was someone. Do you know what? I knew there was someone. The surname Witherspoon.
Witherspoon. She works across the road of the Velvet Coaster. Granville. Last hand of the session. Kate Bush, good shout. Have you heard of Kate Bush?
Yeah, I've had a Kate Bush because I use that one at golf all the time.
All the time? No way. You have to see Kate, are you?
so on a few of the holes when we were out of Hertfordshire, there's a lot of bushes there, and I used to go and one a lot, and I used to go, I'm in the Kate again. off I go to the Kate. That was my line, yeah.
Flop set for Callum. Top pair for Rich, the last hand of the session, 20-minute break on its way. Kate Witherspoon. That's somebody sat waiting for a dessert, isn't it?
Kate Witherspoon. Oh, I knew it was someone. I knew there was a Witherspoon. And Kate's quite a common name, ain't it?
Yeah, obviously. We could have had a sister.
So Callum going for the little sneaky check back here with the set. After betting flop, obviously the flush draw does complete. And Richard now with top pair on the river. It's chuffed that you're going to want to go for some value here. Oh, I've got another one that I actually really like. Kate Abdo.
Oh?
The one that does Monday Night Football with Mika Richards and Jamie Carragher and Thierry Henry.
I thought that was Gary Lineker.
It's a bet from Richard, and Callum just calls a set versus this size. Potential to raise as their tower. And just call him. Takes the pot, and just like that, Katy Perry, there's another one.
That's it.
That's worse than the 225, to be fair. He put me on the spot. I couldn't think of many Kates, all right? We'll be back in just under 20 minutes, guys, just before 7:45. More giveaways, more fun, more banter, more poker. See you in a bit.
See you then.
Huge three-way all in. Ace, kings and clubs and queens full on the end. There's the shout in the stream. There is the shout in the stream. Let's go, he says.
To 44 players as it speaks, and there's 24 million going into one bag. Alex, what an unbelievable day you must have had.
It was unreal. I started as a short stack and now I'm chip leader.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah. Jay said you were short. How short were you?
I had 125k to start the day.
Yeah. What did you do with the bubble? Did you just sit and wait, or did you just start?
Yeah, I was short on the bubble, to be fair.
Yeah. And you just sat and waited until the money went?
Pretty much. I still took some spots, but yeah, after the money went, couldn't lose a hand.
Could you believe when we were on the bubble, 21 all in and called in 2 hands?
I can't believe it. Yeah.
It's a huge amount of chips. What's the table been like in the last hour or so?
Yeah, all right, to be fair. I had a lot of big hands, so that helps. So for me, it's been all right.
Yeah. Well, we think you're chip leader.
That'd be nice.
We're pretty sure you are chip leader, but every credit for making day 3 of the biggest Goliath
Thanks
ever.
a lot.
Fingers crossed for tomorrow.
Hopefully it goes well.
Keep it going. Nice
Cheers,
one. Alex Todd, a lot of chips. He has got an amount of chips that you want for day 3. We'll just have a quick word with Paul Murphy, Goliath. Day 3 tomorrow.
Yep.
We're just bagged up how many?
19,025,000.
Big stack. Nice stack. How's the day been?
It's been good. Been getting nice cards.
Yeah.
Making good plays, so I've been happy.
Yeah. Mixing it up. It's a lot of players. A lot of people just say recreational players. It's just you're just taking flips a lot of the time, and you're just playing totally different. How have you found your tables today?
I've been on about 5 different tables.
you?
I've been moved around a lot.
Yeah.
Each has been completely different. but I think the key's been adjusting to
Yeah.
the players.
Can you instantly spot somebody who just wants to cash to somebody who's a tour reg or something like that?
Yeah, I can, especially when they say at the table, I'm just folding the last 10 minutes.
That's always what you need. You can manipulate that. But 19 mil coming back to tomorrow. Biggest Goliath we've ever had.
Yep.
We're down to 44, and then tomorrow we're going to crown a champion. We can dream,
So,
can't we?
We can dream.
We can dream.
Hopefully final table.
Paul, many congratulations, 19 million. That is just about it from the days. Full chip counts up on the website very soon, but what an amazing day. We have had 1,125 runners. We got in the money instantly. 21 all-in and calls for in two hands to burst the bubble. We burst the bubble, and then they've gone down and down, and we've finished day 2 with 44 runners. Tomorrow, we are going to crown a champion of the biggest Goliath ever. But who is it going to be? Join us tomorrow.
Good luck, everyone. Dealers.
And there is the call from Arian.
Yeah,
He
it's
can't
bad news.
really fault him for it. So I think we knew on the turn it was only going to be a few rivers that
Takes out the second person on the final. Look at that! It always happens. Is it the queens? A set of queens. It's because all the other three have all gone. And it is not queens full this time. Tens. Oh, and he took some straight in. He's not fearing anything, Tim.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, Tim Slater.
There's no help there.
Well done, and do you know what? He's shaking the hands of all the players. Oh no, he hasn't as well. Ace 5-3 for Tim Slater.
So that is a terrible turn.
And Tim Slater outflops.
not the start we wanted.
Carl Spencer, fist bumps everybody. Well played, sir. What a good effort.
Cool with the sixes, big flip here for both players. Sixes holding at the moment.
Ace or a 10 needed, or Tim Slater is out in fourth. And it's a 9, he is out in fourth. Another fantastic effort. Well done, Tim.
Oh, that is not good. He's dead on the flop.
Sixes about for the Kevin Allen. Oh, we're down to Jack. Stu Rutter has just taken out Kev Allen, former champion of the Grand Final back in 2013.
So the flop.
Queen 8-2.
That is
That
it.
is it.
We have a champion.
We have double champion in
Go,
Mr.
go,
Stu
go.
Rutter.
Get out of here. Get out of here.
Stu Rutter wins. Vic Meta second. Fantastic. Well done.
Come on.
Now I don't want to see a jack or a six.
Oh!
Jeez.
Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it. Welcome everybody!
Huge three-way all in. Ace, kings and clubs and queens four on the end.
So we all just say absolutely nothing to stop it out, because we've been chosen as the loudest day.
Let's do it again! Level number 7 of the day.
Good evening.
132,000 in the prize pool, guaranteed at 250,000. There's a turbo at 9, there's a turbo at 10 in the morning, there's a couple of satellites running.
And I think it's important that I make you aware now. This is live, guys. You're not watching a rerun of a final table. We have Cal Morial, we have Dan Cholton, David Gee, Alex Montgomery, Stu Rutter, and Tom Jarry.
What a
it is literally could be a final table tower. It's stacked, this one. It's like a who's who.
I had to work on
Cal had a great start to the day, as we can see, just shy of 60.
And the winner of the best name on YouTube, Robbie's Adventures on a Mobility Scooter.
Good evening, Robbie Adventures on a Mobility Scooter.
Oh, that's the best name.
Yeah, more coming up this session, guys. More giveaways, more fun, more Kate Weatherspoon. I can't believe I said that. Made myself look alright. He's too suited for Cal. Opens to 1.2 and Alex going to defend the 10-9 of hearts in the big blind. First and third in the NPL battling off here, Tower.
Oh, you right?
Is that Stu McNally?
Just got easy in this table. Flipping heck. Stu McNally comes to the table. Final table in Coventry.
Not much going on here for Alex, not even one heart on board, so probably going to be check bet fold. Alex can't lead here. And Cal has flopped the pair and seems like a board we're happy to see bet.
And we've got a quiz for everybody.
Oh, we got a quiz?
In this session, how many hands will Stuart Rutter play without his phone in his hand? That's the quiz. If I can guarantee the answer will be less than 10. During any part of the hand.
Is that my Jay Finks question?
During any part of a hand, how many hands will Stuart Rutter not have it in his hands? Any part of the hand. Here we go. Mo Koresh has just come to the table as well.
Obviously walked into here, he's thinking.
No. Not played for a while, Mo. Not seen him for a while, Mo. Mo Koreshi. There he is, seed number 5.
Just jumped into shark-infested waters, Tower. Seat man, that Dan guy. What a guy, says JC. Dan Charlton.
Yeah.
Good to see him at the tables.
Indeed.
He was my the last one in Vegas. We were the 2 left. We went out about 5 p.m.
I can't wait.
There was a group of about 20 to 25 Brits, and me and Dan Charlton, 6 a.m. listening to some karaoke in Ellis Island, were the final 2, both sitting next to us, slouched over the bar with a beer.
Did you eat in Ellis Island?
No, we didn't. I don't think I ate anything that day, to be fair.
It's in the top 5 of places to eat.
Is it really?
At a budget. At a budget place. You've got to go there in the afternoon and have chicken and ribs. You have to.
Okay.
In fact, I'll take you.
All right.
Forget the chicken fillet.
Okay.
We go to Ellis Island.
Having chicken and ribs.
Chicken and ribs.
Okay.
And then you'll think, why have I not seen this place before? Why have I not been here before?
Well, I've been here before, but I was absolutely mashed up, and it was 6 in the morning.
You know when the first time you go to Vegas at 28, and you're like, why have I never been here before?
Yeah, literally. The first time you go to Vegas, exactly that. Who's the guy in seat 2? Has he played before? Seat 2. Calogero Moriel.
Calogero. There he is.
King Queen. One that should be opening. Does open. Raises to 1k. And Stu Rutter. Couple of hooks here in the small. Just going to play call. I think we will have more 3 bets, but I think there will be a mix here. Calling will be an option too. Does bring Tom in from the small blind with the 8-5 suited off to the flop.
King Jack 7. Flopped set of jacks.
That's from
Stu Rutter.
Did we not just have the King of Clubs, Jack of Diamonds, 7 of Spades flop tower?
Did we?
The hand before? I'm pretty sure it was close. It was King Jack 7.
Wow.
With different suits was King Jack 7 Rainbow. I had to check because that would have been spooky.
So Stu will put his phone down to bet.
Did Stu just donk from the small?
Bet 1.9.
Oh my word!
Wow, Carl.
So Cal turns trip kings. How has Stu Rutter found a donk lead here from the small blind after flopping middle set? And the king on the turn. Trips for Cal. And if anyone can turn 5% equity on the flop into the best hand tower, it is this man. Does go for 5k on the turn. So 3/4 pot, thereabouts. Big sizing, and Stu with the jacks licking his lips at this because Cal shouldn't have. Well, I guess he'd open King Jack off actually. So he's only got 2 combos of King Jack that we basically lose to as Stu. And King 7 of diamonds is a thing as well. But he's got Ace King, he's got King Queen, he's got King 10, King 9 suited. All these different type of hands, and Stu now going for the check raise on the turn, making it 14k, setting up a nice comfortable river jam. And Cal with trip kings going to be calling, but it'd be really strange lead from Stu, I must say. Maybe trying to mix things up against a good opponent, sort of throwing some spanners in the works, if you like, leading on a board we shouldn't have any leads. Cal does make the call.
9 of spades for the check mark for Stu.
Yeah, not the best card to see. One of Stu's bluffs does get there. The Queen 10 suited, which will peel from the small, could potentially donk, and now getting there on the river. So Queen 10 does complete, and that is one of the bluffs that Stu will have here. I guess another one would be 10-9 suited. It's a very nice one to choose, simply because we're double gutted on the flop. So now they all in for 25k. And King Queen for Cal in a real gross spot here. The thing you've got to ask yourself, does Stu ever do this with King 10? Does Stu ever have King 10 suited here and take this line with that hand? I doubt it. I doubt King 10's ever leading flop. I guess that's always going to check, so probably eradicate that from his range. So then he'll have King Queen as well. Pocket 7s. Pocket Jacks at a small frequency, because we do expect these to 3-bet fairly often pre. But where are the bluffs going to come from, Tao? That is the most important question. What on earth is Stu going to donk the small blind with, check raise the turn, and now shove the river? Because if I'm looking at this line, it looks strong as hell. Super strong. And I can't even really come up with a bluff here, Tower. Jack 7 suited shouldn't call small blind, so that's not even one. It's just so hard to find a bluff. I can't find one. If anyone in the chat's got any ideas, pop it in, because I'm really struggling to come up with any bluffs that get here on the river. 10-9 maybe.
Really, paid him off.
Yeah, but Cal does make the call, and Stu wins it with the jacks, and Cal got a show because it's all in and a call. Does show the King Queen, and the unorthodox donk lead from the small from Stu Rutter with middle set works out perfectly.
Stu Rutter up to 85,000 at this stage. It's chunks. What's going on for the rest of this festival here in Blackpool? Don't forget, this is 250k guarantee. Day 1C turbo at 9 o'clock. Day 1D turbo at 10 AM. Day 2 starting for us on the live stream at 2:20. So a 2 o'clock start in the club, plus the buy-ins before that. Get very close to the guarantee, and the rest of the schedule looks like that. There's the cup on day 1 for Saturday, and Sunday is day 2. And on Sunday, we'll have the final of the main events, the final of the cup. We'll have the seniors, the PLO bounty, and the live closer. And don't forget the online closer Monday and Tuesday to play on Grosvenor Poker.
And an unfortunate call up to be on the wrong end of for Cal. Now, when the 10-9 suited, going to get right back amongst it. Starting the hand now with 37. Opens to 1k, and Dan finds ladies here from +1. They're going to be 3-betting. Goes for 2,700, not the full 3x. 10-9 suited for Cal. And he comes out of position. Tree, rainbow. The most Irish flop you find.
Very nice indeed.
Yeah, gonna go very small here as Dan, I expect. Goes for 2.4. Just shy of 40% off. Does get Cal out of there. No complete from Stu. Cal in the big. Just south of 30 effective. Seems like a nice one to just check back here. The Jack 10 offsuit. Head to the streets. Blind on blind action between Stu McNally. Stu vinyl tabling the UKPL in Edinburgh not too long ago.
8-5-3 Coventry.
It was I was just about to say, it wasn't Edinburgh, it was the UK Open, wasn't it?
It was.
It was the UK Open. Oh, then Maurice Wigan. Hi guys, dragged over to Newcastle to play poker after a gallon of Guinness on Gold Cup Day. Seemed like a good idea at the time. A gallon of Guinness.
A gallon of Guinness.
Rumour has it, Ben Teagate has 8 gallons a day of Guinness. I'm surprised Ben Teagate here actually in Blackpool. Thought we'd see him on this stop. Stu betting 1k, Cal calling with the 2 overcards. Now looks like going to put this float to work. Got potential to barrel Diamond Rivers as well, with Jack of Diamonds in hand. Fires for 1.7, 1.7 into 3.5. So just south of half. And unfortunately, can't see Stu's whole cards. But he's going to proceed with the check call.
Dudes of diamonds on the river brings any ace into play for Stu.
Yeah, and backdoor diamonds getting there as well, Tower. But I think Cal, stone cold bottom of our range here. One of the worst hands we're ever going to have at the river, and we have a diamond in here as well, Tower. So I think once we opt to float and bet turn, we're not going to get a much better river than this to bluff. So I think Cal's going to have to go for it here. Can't see Stu's holding, but Stu's going to have a lot of these one pair holdings in there. Blind on blind with ranges as wide as they are. And Cal does go for the river bluff here with just jack high as expected. .7 into 6.9. 60% up on the end from Cal. Looks like Stu is going to go all in. And it's going to be a snap fold from Cal. Very good decision from Stu to check whatever he had. Got this bluff from Cal on the end, and Cal going to be folding pretty promptly. Does let it go. Nice pick up for Stu McNally.
Yeah, I think leading the turns probably don't want to do.
I think it's probably,
Yeah,
well,
because
even on the cake.
Yeah, because I think this year doing it the way you did, I should have gone away. You gave me a chance to get away.
I agree, gives you a chance to get away.
Yeah.
But more so on a 9, probably not on an 8.
Yeah. When you lead a board that should be mine, it's, I thought it was about 7.
Yeah, the one-handed beats over 7.
A walk for Dan Cholton. Not much to say about that one.
My decision on the turn was between check raise and turn bottom river or check call turn check raise river. At that point I wasn't because I got a chance of getting all against
Evening, Ian. Ian Needleman, good to see you last week. Hope you are well.
I didn't like any of it. I didn't like the check raise.
Plenty of studying, you knows.
You always call it now, obviously. 100%.
Yes.
You know us.
Ace King for Tom.
I guess I agree. I don't
I don't think any
This is the 1.2. 7-8 of hearts for Stu. Wants to get in the mix in the cut-off. Cow out of the way on the button. Over to Dan Cholton in the small. Into the muck. And Mo not going to defend the big, so heads up between Tom and Stu here. And we'll see what's going to occur.
Yes, 10-9 flop. Nice juicy flop.
Let's see if Tom can find the check here, Tower, because I know Tom's probably very good theoretically, and like hijack versus cut-off, similar to cut-off versus button, we do actually want to do a fair amount of checking. And let's see how Tom legs out proceeds though. Yeah, this guy plays well. Very nice. Checks it over to Stu. And just as a rule of thumb, a little tip if you like, a little nugget, you get people asking you when do we bet out of position, when do we check in position, struggling to know when to do which, like without even studying or looking at it, the best bit of advice to give someone is when we're sat next to someone directly on our left and we go heads up to the flop and they have position and they're sat on our direct left, these are the times that we want to be playing lots of checks. And now Tom gets to go for check raise if he wants to with the ace king. Check call also a viable option, but I think check raise is best way to proceed.
Yep, raise to 5.1.
There now Stu up and down, backdoor hearts, getting over 2-1 on the call. He's not going to be going anywhere. Should call this 3.9 to see a turn with the backdoor flush draw to go along with our up and down up. And there is the call. And the Queen of Diamonds on the turn. Not changing too much. King Jack does get there, but Stu's King Jack should just fold to the check raise. It's only really his up and downs Jack 8 suited, 8-7 suited, Jack Queen suited. Ace Queen probably going to 3-bet pre. So I do think we get to go for another street here as Tom just as all in tower, but going to go with check. 11.4k back. Slowing down and checking it over to Stu, who has just 8 high here. And the jack is not going to be working for him.
Not anymore.
Needs the 6.
So he gets the check. And it is the 6.
Whoa.
It is the 6 for Stu McNally.
Yeah, and it
can't be the jack.
It's the 6 for Stu McNally, but it's the tour for Tom Jarry. He's out the door, tower. This is just going to be... This is just going to be all in, I guess, from Tom. Once turn goes check, check, we make the assumption it's never 2 pair plus. We have the nut 1 pair hand, target some ace jack, target some ace x suited, target some king queen, queen jack non-believers. But Tom going to choose a not all in sizing, and is this going to save his tournament? Can he get away from it now? Goes for 1.5k. Oh, okay, he can't get away from it. Once we block for 10%, we just can't get away from it. Have to call. The jam, which is coming in from Stu any second now. I thought Tom could have definitely gone for it on turn tower with the SPR we were working with, because we get calls from all this like queen jack, 10 jack, 9 jack suited on the turn, which may fold river on bricks. Stu goes for the raise to 7.4k, doesn't put the lot in. And if I'm Tom here, I'm thinking this could be king jack some of the time. But it'd have to be king jack suited specifically, and what a bet fold from Tom.
Fantastic.
What a bet fold from Tom, tower.
Literally just folding.
Wow.
Top.
With a king in his hand as well, and like Stu's hand that wants to check back turn and raise river looks like king jack, the hand that we got some removal from. The thing is as well, it should only be king jack suited that calls with the backdoor flush draw once we raise flop. It's not going to be king jack off in there. It'd have to be specifically king jack with the backdoor flush draw. Tom Jarry, take a bow, sir. Not many people find that fold, tower. I certainly don't. You certainly don't.
Absolutely not.
You don't even check the flop with ace king, you just say I'm all in. You see the ace high board, oh, there's a straight that can come.
Oh, there's all sorts that can come. Get me out of town, get me in.
Top,
wants to chase it, let him chase it.
Top notch poker from Tom Jarry there. Very, very nice. I think the turn could be the questioning point though, whether we can just shove turn for like 80% pot, because all this queen jack, 10 jack, all the stuff that now picks up and down, going to be calling us off. It's still, once we check turn and we get to that river and we find the fold on the 6 of hearts, something else that is.
Yep.
Top notch stuff. That's the 1.1. What a flop for David Gee.
Oh, David G, 6, Jack 2 flop. Just turns around to look, nonchalantly looks around.
Oh, what's in the pot? I flopped the boat. David Gee with the OMG. Can't believe it. And Dan with the Queen 10, going to continue. Seems like a nice candidate to choose. Removal to some of these stronger Jack X holdings. Goes for 1.1. Mo with the call, and David. With bottom boat here. Got to think that Mo's working with at least something once he calls the C-bet. We're aware that Dan can have a very wide range that is with the flop, but once Mo calls, he can definitely have a piece here, tower. So Dave going for raise.
Brings us to 3.8.
That will lose Dan Charlton, and then we're going to see what Mo does with an unknown hold'em.
Mo Gresham got nothing as well.
Action from the Deuce's Fall.
Yeah, I know you've lost it. He's full.
Yeah.
I folded, did I?
Hey, Dan, you're the best, you.
I folded him, did I?
You got that one through, I had 8-7.
I got to see the hand, and I folded. What's that one?
I believe I didn't play back here.
Good read, Dan. Still got it. You got his fucking big bluff that.
Fucking hell. I just want to do that on the jacket.
I know, yeah.
I was thinking I'd do something very silly.
I'm just a flush.
I don't know how we could Hollywood play.
Would be the first time.
See, when I was a good player, I'd get 2 stacks. Like, it was a flush draw.
I have to pull back toes and a wrap around. Still listening on.
Strong hand against the crowd.
Billy said, last that off.
Open from Mo on the button, makes it 1.1. Dave just fluts the small with the ace-10. Alex defending the 4-3 offsuit to the flop.
King high flop, King 9 Jack.
Yeah, nice candidate to do some checking with his Mo. Middle pair and a gutter to go along with it. Seems like a fairly decent one to play some checks with. Alex just done with this hand already in his head. And Mo does go for the check behind in position, like it. And gets his reward on the turn.
Beautiful.
Definitely could go small here as Mo. I'm going to check again.
And the 8 brings in all kinds of draws.
It's good as well. Great card for us as Mo. Some 7x from the big blind in there now as well. And even some pocket 7s. A7 suited for David G. Could have made us straight on the river. I'm going to check to Mo and going to have to go for some value. Unless Alex has some ideas with the 4-3 off once it checks through flop and turn. Doesn't choose to go for it. Now Mo will be on the hunt for some value, which won't be getting. Should be 2 quick folds.
Good for you.
But kind of do. Sometimes during the way like that.
Us mere mortals have got to.
What's the price on a Cal final table?
Whatever the price was, I wouldn't be laying it, put it that way.
No. No. Player is in some form. 250,000 guarantee in Blackpool. This leg, this flight, 9 o'clock turbo, tomorrow morning turbo, and the buy-ins for day 2 to go. All heart flop. King, Queen, 2. Stu Met's out 1.5. Moore's calling. No, that's a race.
Yeah, put him in the bin, Mo.
There you go. To raise
What's
to
he
4.5.
doing? Donking this board. Put him in the bin.
Get
Get him in the bin.
Sunshine.
Stop donking.
Go on, Mo.
I've seen this man donk leader too many times. I'm going to raise it up.
Yeah, I think when the player said, can we play turbo rather than just buy straight into day 2? I think they took notice.
Yeah. Probably should be called a turn check race,
Half an hour into level number 7 of the day. 8:15 on a Friday evening.
Between the two of us, we probably played it pretty
Crackerjack time.
Even Towel would be rubbing us down.
I just know it's on a Friday. Forgot the time.
5 to 5.
It's 5 to 5 somewhere.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere. I love that one. You're listening to that song when I get to Vegas. Love it. With Alan Jackson. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. Usually in the Margaritaville.
Ace Jack suited for Alex. Opens to 1200. Tom starts the hand with just south of 18. 10-4 of clubs in the big. Suited hand can get in the mix if we want to. Do some folding, some calling with like the trash suited, the 10-2 suited, the 9-3 suited, 8-3 suited, so on. Queen 3 rainbow. Alex could definitely see bet here. 3 to flush, 3 to straight, and ace jack high likely to be the best hand versus big blind defense range. Does just see bet for third, and expect that to be hand over. 10-4 of clubs as Tom can't really do much. If we had like 4-5 of clubs, 4-6 of clubs, could potentially think about some check raises as a bluff. Also start raising some of our 3x as well to flush out equity, and as well obviously for value we'll have the queen x in there too, so that's probably how we're going to build our raising range. And Tom, undeterred, is going to go for the check raise here, making it 2.5. And Alex with the ace jack suited here, Tao. I think we have to call, like theoretically should be calling with the ace jack suited, button versus big blind. Especially this day and age when you just see so much check raising going on paired boards, LP versus big blind. The good competent players will attack these boards. The paired boards that tend to be over c-bet. 8 of diamonds turn. Now what as Tom? This is why I prefer using a hand that has 3 to a straight, 3 to a flush, not just 3 to a flush. Just because we're going to get better turn cards to barrel on. Going to have more of the deck that comes out that we can actually continue running it on. However, with the 10-4 of clubs, only 20% of the time when a club rolls off on the turn and it can't be the 3 of clubs, do we get to continue our barrel. Whereas with like a 4-5 of clubs, it's probably going to be like 35% of the time we get to continue barreling. And a 9 of spades river. So Alex with the check mark. If this does get to showdown, and Tom with the 10-4 of clubs, is it just shut down central for him once Alex does go for the call on the flop? And it does go check check, and Tom going to show the 10-4, and the ace jack going to be good for Alex Montgomery. He'll take that one down. Good to see Simon back.
Yeah. On the floor, Simon Spence. Back in the fold.
No, but the turn's never a good thing, like when you leave flop, maybe slightly more. Yeah. I should have gone with my gut and checked the turn. Yeah. You might get a half king 10. You might want to
Queen jack for Cal. Going to open under the gun off of 16, raises to 1k.
Yeah, it's good for the old early risers, the Saturday turbo.
Yep.
Could we not have a turbo on a Thursday night as well? Could that ever be an option? Put one Thursday night as well? Because as a player, like someone that's a player and plays a hell of a lot of poker, 10 a.m. start, bagging up for day 3 if you make it at 2 a.m., 14-hour day. It's a lot on the mind.
No, but it's not 2 a.m. anymore because you only play 9/11.
Okay, 1 a.m., 13-hour day. A lot. It's a fair amount on the mind.
Yeah,
just thinking.
It's obviously that's a choice dependent thing. I understand what you mean by sticking it on. Yeah, maybe
we could change it to Thursday night.
Yeah, maybe.
Because just thinking about player welfare, Tower. That's all it is really.
Maybe Thursday night's a good shout. What do we have on a Thursday night now? Cash out satellite.
Just cash out satellite, isn't it?
Is it a turbo?
I think it's just.
Side event?
I think there's no side. I think it's just the cash out satellite. We've done the turbo on Wednesday, didn't we?
Let's have a vote for who played it worse. The hand was 40.
Yeah, that's more like it.
And it's a draw that Dino will decide. Hand was 40 minutes ago.
I would say you have updates on
It's already been on. It's already been on.
Obviously we do the high roller as well, but that's into day 2. Maybe it's a shout. Maybe that could be an option.
Which is a better butcher? How to try and give
Just think it's better from like a player perspective. Understand the club perspective, trying to get as many people through the door, trying to get the biggest number possible. But I know I've been sat there playing 13 hours back into the day when decisions are so important and you really want your brain at best capacity and playing for extortionate money.
But I think, Jack will be taken out of the receive rate by most people. Yeah, I never consider. But I haven't got many comments about you. Like, I'm not giving King Jack off.
We had an online day one once, Phil, and that was Edinburgh, first one after lockdown. It was like September time, and we only had a day one online is because the festival actually started on the Thursday. Literally, we just had Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Yeah, online day ones.
And that was quite funny because I remember Riggy. There was 2 people who bagged the online flight.
Yeah.
One was Riggy, one was Hardcastle. And basically, they got heads up with a couple of levels left to play. And Riggy, I remember him saying to me, all I was doing was time banking 30 seconds every hand, trying to play as little hands as possible. He's just sitting there timing out, playing heads up against Jack, not wanting to play loads of hands, trying to get a bag. But I actually remember that because then Jack went on to final table. I think he ran deep. Facebook is down. We will get it back up this instant. Less than a minute.
Less than 10 seconds. There you go. Are you ready?
Oh, that was harsh. The man who spins it back from the ball as well, and now he's giving it to his fellow ball.
Done. It is back up. Thanks for letting us know, but it is back up already.
Basic suit for Stu. Raises to 1.1.
I think Stoltz with an off. I think it's with an off. Some people say Stafford.
See that from Stu. Mo, going to float with the King Jack. Just floating on the rainbow board. Does have the 2 overcards, but may have some ideas down the streets to take this one away from Stu. Stu going to take a freebie after picking up the gutter ball. And 8 of diamonds on the river. So surely now, if Mo floats Lock Tower, We got a bluff, right? If we get here with king high, and it's going to bluff. And should be working, because Stu not going to be able to call with ace-6 high here. Only hands that we're going to be beating is 6-3 and 6-4. I guess we beat ace-3 and ace-4 because the 6th place. But heavily block ace-3, ace-4 and 6-3 and 6-4. They're literally the only hands really that we beat. Unless we know that Mo is just getting floaty with hands like king-jack and then start razzing these in there. But I don't see how we can call a Stu. I think fold is the way to proceed and does get out of there.
Stu Rutter, 81,000. How are we doing, Bob?
How are we doing, Bob?
Thumbs up, Facebook's back on.
We miss Bob, we do.
I think he's working this week. Wherever he is, whatever he's doing.
I would have employed him to come and sit next to me and do my tea run, so I would have gave him some money.
Tea run, that's a good shout. Yeah, do one for an hour.
I was gonna go and get one went on the hour.
And then straight after you fetch the tea back, we're gonna do a question.
Yeah, that's what I meant. I said we'd do it on the hour. When we go into the next level, I'll go get the teas. I got the paper, I got the Sharpie, Tower's got the question.
I mean, I'm going to wait all that way up to...
And I've got the toe, because it's 20 minutes, Tower, you can hold on, and it also makes
Bob!
The chat box hold on as well. Chat box about to pop out, they're just about to tune out, they know a giveaway's coming up in 20 minutes time, so they're locked in now.
Bob! We need you, Bob. We need you, Bob. I've got an amazing question.
Thanks, Ian. I think it is a very good point. That is just so overlooked. It does take its toll with so much poker going on, and only like the true grinders will feel it. The ones that are travelling to every stop, playing every stop. The brain needs the rest too.
David G. with the ace-10 Seward.
Yeah, I'm all in, Tower. No questions asked. Just all in here as Dave.
There we go, and a snap. Dave's going to see the bad news.
Yeah, standard jam though. Don't really take whole cards into account. It's what we're supposed to do as Dave. It's the best play in the long run. Unfortunately, this will happen some of the time. We'll run into it, but best time to get it in behind is pre-flop. Equity's running finest in this situation. Dave's still the nice, healthy 30%. That has reduced on that board. Does have some runners. Looking for a 10 at the moment. Tom looking to fade. That brings in some chop outs.
It does. A 2, a 10 to win. Or a 7, no. Bob says it's going to take him 3 hours to do a tea run. Would you like to tell him how you did your coffee run today?
Don't, Bob. I had a balls up today.
Bob, listen to this.
So I thought I'd be nice. I went round the card room, floor staff, our team, a few other people. Cara, one of the masseuses. Anyone want a coffee? Anyone want a coffee? So I've done a massive Starbucks order.
And I never have one.
And Towers even had one.
As you know, I never had one.
And,
even I had one.
Of it order. Didn't think of it. About 2 minutes later, look back at my phone. Your order is on the way to Judd's Lane, Rico Arena, Coventry. So I'm on Uber. I can't cancel it. I literally can't cancel it. Nothing I could do. It's so hard on Uber Eats to cancel an order if you've ever tried. Very difficult.
All right, okay.
So what we done, we called the general manager up in Coventry, old Igor.
Igor!
There'll be some coffees for you and the staff in 20 minutes.
Why?
So, yeah, unfortunately, I ordered Starbucks to Coventry for us and then ordered the same order to Blackpool. And it's actually, for exact same order, it was £4 more expensive here in Blackpool.
Somehow. Yep. I just like,
Mo with the 8-9 suited on the bottom, raises to 1.1. Ooh, that's a very good little promo. Is that new?
No, it's with Fly Leader.
I thought that was only for UK Open. The UK Open's gone now.
Oh, what was the bonus?
A 12.50 GUKPT main event seat.
Whoa.
For bagging up the chip lead in the turbo. Did you hear that, guys?
Currently laughing at Bob's at Jay's coffee room.
At least the lot in Coventry, all the staff in Coventry that worked hard for the UK Open, had a nice free coffee.
They did.
I feel sorry for whoever got Cara's one though.
The problem was when he ordered the coffees in Coventry, there were only 4 people working.
And to be honest, there was like lattes, mochas, caramel macchiato, and then Cara got an iced oat milk latte with a shot of vanilla, caramel and hazelnut. So whoever got that in Coventry, they drew the short straw.
Absolutely. But yeah, they'll be bouncing off the walls till Thursday. Jeez.
Stu opens to 1k. Ladies again for Dan Cholton. Second time this level. And the first time we approached with 3-bet. Assume we're going to do the same here. This makes it 3x up in position. How are we doing, Ace Jules? Good evening. Don't worry, Frankie was on the coffee list, Ben. Frankie's never off the coffee list.
Absolutely never.
Yeah, Stu. Making the call, unknown holding. Dan met with the King Jack 10 board, and one that I think we want to check here is Dan. Just all this King Jack suited, Jack 10 suited, King 10 suited is in there for our opponent. So just want to check we're up and down as well. Can comfortably call a turn lead with this one too. Another one of the merits. If Stu does start leading some turns, we can just play cool. Well, I say we can just play cool. We should just play cool. But sometimes that little devil on my shoulder and the PLO player in me may be thinking against a lead, we could actually raise this and shove river, blocking ace queen. But very far-fetched. Check again from Stu, and Dan again. The one that can definitely check again here is Dan Cholton, but going to go for the bet. 3.5k, half pot up. Look, lads, they're all bored. Bob Stevenson, Lee Pearson, Ben Island, the last 3 in the chat, all bored out their mind. We're not working Blackpool. They're all watching the live stream. We'll see you in... Where are we next? See you in Edinburgh.
We've got 3.5 weeks off. We have no idea what to do. 3.5 weeks we've got.
So there is the schedule for GUKPT, and unfortunately we're missing the UKPL schedule at the moment. We'll try and get that.
Oh, that was the... that's it.
There we go. One job.
Yeah, Edinburgh straight to Manchester after the 3.5 week break.
Oh, that's a toughie, Bob.
Oh, 1,000 runners.
Oof. Enjoy, Bob.
1,000 runners in London.
Ace 4 suited for Mo. Makes it 11. David G here should be shoving. 19 bigs tower, King Queen suited, LP. Goes for call though. Does go for call. Not taking the shove spot with the King Queen suited. Maybe suited we do some calling with. Offsuit, always jamming. It looks like a tidy flop for Mo. But it's an even tidier one for Dave G. And that both players think they're trapping here. It goes check, check.
Dave flops the absolute world. And Mo's thinking, how am I going to get chips out of this one? And the 4th club on the board might save Mo Qureshi.
Yeah, if this played quick, Tower could have all got in on the flop.
Yep, I don't think it will. Could be a just a check fold with his 4 being counterfeited as well.
I'm going to fold and show the ace-4, and Dave's thinking, how on earth have I not got a double up here? Why didn't I bet the flop? How have I not doubled up? This is ridiculous. Yep. Should have been a full double for Dave Gee. Didn't get it. Flop did save him. Paul Romain, good evening, says, I don't know how the players chasing NPL points do it. I was wrecked by the end of Feb, and it was hardly as I was jumping in every comp, every flight going day after day. It wrecks you, Paul, it does this game. Absolute killer is poker. I remember working with my old man. Yep, I used to do it at 17.
What?
Ripping out windows, manual labouring, walking windows up
Show
flights.
me your hands.
Walking up flights of stairs.
They've never seen a day's work in your life.
I don't know, literally. I used to, if Mum's still in the chat, I used to go and work with the old man, walking up flights of stairs with windows and all this.
Yeah.
And I'd never feel as tired as I do after playing poker as always when I was doing that. That's how tired pokering is. It kills me more playing a 12-hour session of poker than manual labouring for 10 hours, walking up and down, because I don't think people realise the brain is just the most important muscle in the body. If you're working that the hardest, you're going to just be flummoxed at the end of the day.
So how did your session go when you went from one year to the next?
Well, that was... I slept and woke up the following year, Tower. I remember that. But I think with... I know you're like above the age of 40, Paul, and I think especially for the middle-aged players, let's say, it is very taxing to do all the tour and play all the tournaments and jump in every day and play 10, 12 hours of poker.
I think everybody realises that nobody's going to play every single event. The events are there for a lot of people to play, and just pick and choose your way around it. But Paul doesn't need to work anymore.
Yeah, I know, of course
He's just
he doesn't.
had the most successful Cheltenham he's ever had in his life.
I know, he's had more winners than Ruby Walsh.
He's had the 40-1 winner today. He's had all sorts of winners. He's had everything this week. If you follow Paul Remain today, you could retire.
Yeah, maybe just like a stop every 4 weeks or something, Paul. I think that's the way to go.
Just pick and choose. There's plenty around.
You don't have to smash it out and play every week like some of these young guns do.
And at the end of it, if you're in the mix for a package, then congratulations.
Yeah, I can't believe you said, look at my hands. I'll never actually forget you're like this one. So you obviously know what silicon is. Like my dad's got his own double glazing windows doors business, and I was going out one night and I got some silicon on my hand. It would not come off, and I kicked up the biggest hissy ever. I was like, it's not coming off my hand. I got this big white streak on my hand. I used to hate getting things on my hand. And King 4 suited for Cal, going to go for the squeeze jam. What is Stu Rotter up to, Tower? Is he? No, he's not in the pot. That makes sense.
Yeah.
They got Stu in the pot, and Stu's not in the pot. My apologies, Stu.
Yeah.
I knew you wouldn't call the Queen 8
Stu,
offsuit.
you're not in the hand.
And it looks like Alex is going to spin Cal. Going to give him a spin for 13 with the Jack 10 offsuit here.
He's not in the hand, Dave.
There we go.
This is the battle of who runs the best.
Yeah, right,
And there's a 10 for Alex, so Cal down to just 3 outs. You're going to need a king, otherwise it's going to be an exit for Cal Morial, who started the session with 60k.
Nope, it is not. So Alex takes out Cal. Off to the turbo.
Off to the turbo. I can tell your brain must be tired, but the staff in Coventry are happy. I'm sure they are. Now they'll be awake because they've had coffee as well.
They are happy. They are happy in Coventry. Big smile on the face. You remember that day when we were working and some random guy walked in with all these coffees? Oh, I wish that happened all the time.
Yeah, Mr. Miso can't be good. I think Alex and Cal very good friends, so I think he's just giving him a spin with Jack I. I know he's got the worst hand, but Jack 10 off the 13 MP versus Big Blind Shove should be hitting the muck. Bit of a loose call from Alex there. I agree. And Paul said, "I'll take the over 40." Just got to be careful, Paul, mate. Especially like when you're getting older, not to overdo it at the tables. It's so important. Your welfare.
In through the window, watching on Twitch, says whoever in Coventry got the Greg's coffee will be a little bit peeved. Oh, if you remember last week.
Oh God. The boss Andy coming in says, anyone want Starbucks? Anyone want Starbucks? Put it in the chat. I'll put me order in. Tower brings Tower back a nice grande Starbucks chai latte. There's your Greg's, Jay. And the funniest thing about the whole thing, just before it happened, Justin Devonport come in the comms booth in Luton, and he asked me if I wanted a coffee from Greg's, and I said no, I can't stand Greg's coffee, I'm alright, mate. Yeah, that was funny. We've had some moments in the booth for sure. How are we doing, Poker Melt? We have not had a good Cheltenham, but got some good news, Mel. So, you know, last year I had 24 horses and 0 winners. This year, the first 22 out of 22 lost, and the last 2...
And did not place.
And, all right. But the last 2 both won.
Yes.
So I'm now 2 for 48.
Get in.
I'm now 2 for 48 at Cheltenham over the last 2 years, but I was 0 in 46 until the last 2 races today.
And we all lumped on JJ Riley.
Yeah, we did.
Everybody was on it because he gave it us in Edinburgh or London, wherever it was. He gave it us, and it came last. He's Justin Devonport related to Matt? No, it's Justin Devonport.
Yeah, like the...
it's with an E.
The West Coast.
So it's a different name, different spelling, and no, we're not related.
Ian says, anytime I run deep in the comp, it ruins me for 2 or 3 days. I used to play 5 or 5 days a week at the Dick and work all day. Now the most I play is once or twice a week. And Queen 4 here from Mo. Offsuit high-low, making it 5k. This is actually kind of nice. Let's go, Mo. Where's he found this one for? Dipped into the Queen 4 off and made it a tasty little size choice as well. Let's go, Mo. Mo Qureshi making some moves here, but Stu McNally must have a hand continuing with position.
King high flop, King 3-6.
Takes no time in C-betting. Stu makes the call.
I reckon they'll start bringing selected people in. Yeah, I think the table's going to get a lot harder.
Hey, the club's on the turn. More Qureshi. Won't mind that. Leads out.
Barreling away, Tower, drawing dead, facing a King X. If Stu McLaney's got a king here, we are stone cold dead. And something I do find really awkward, like we know that we are meant to free bet some of this high-low stuff, king deuce off, ace deuce off, from the big blind facing LP opens, but it's very difficult to navigate these hands when called, when the player calls in position, because they just have terrible playability. and out of position can be very difficult to navigate these spots. And as you see here, Mo just firing for 8.5 with queen 4 off and could be drawing dead versus a king of Stu. But Stu, once he starts talking, I think this is always going to be a fold. No, okay, he's talking jam. Don't see that very often. Does send it in.
Talk and jam.
Talk and jam. We're going to lose Mo. I'm going to go on the tea run. I will leave Tao up to think of a question.
Start thinking of questions right now.
We'll be back in no more than 5. Would you? Just a tea, Tao?
I'll have a tea, thank you very much, young man. Let's have a tea. I'm cold again, mate. Well, I have a bit hoodie on for the last session. It's a bit nippy in this building, especially when it's cold outside. Ooh, baby, it's cold outside. It's cold, it is cold outside.
I opened just 10. That's 300. That's about it.
The blind at 3.6. Stu Manelli raises to 1.3. Called in 3 spots. King, Jack, 7. King, Jack, 7 again. How weird is that? King, Jack, 7. We've seen that flop 3 times in an hour. King, Jack, 7 again. Checked all the way around. King of Hearts, 2. Stu Manelli. Final table Coventry last week, and we got Chunks. Played ever so well. Said afterwards, made a couple of mistakes and could have been a bit higher up, but happy overall. Ian Needleman, Rotherham United 4-1 at home against Huddersfield, who were third bottom. Are they that bad? Yes. Yes. Terrible. But will they do anything against Huddersfield? Back them to be winning at half time and losing at full time. The old reverse. They're not very good. They'll be relegated in 3 weeks, will Rotherham United. And back to League One, where we belong. Won't be anything else.
With the chip leader of the flight to the GUK 1255 GUKPT main event. The main event here is Blackpool in Sunday with a £10,000. Starting at 9 p.m. Registration is being taken.
Stuart McNally raising to 1.3 again in the hijack. Dave defends a small blind with Queen 7 and Alex comes along with Queen 3. And the flop for Dave. Ace 10-8. Good shot for Stuart. Stuart McNally with the gut shot. Bets 1.3 as a continuation. Dave Coles with the flush draw. And Dave with the rest of it as well. Won't be surprised to see check. Unless Stuart decides the only way he can win it is to barrel. Which I think is what he could do. Which he is. So the bet's out. 3.5. Half pot.
Really sucky one to face. Sizing wise, as Dave half pot, need 25% equity. And with a flush draw, we're up against an ace-x tower. 9 outs, giving us slightly less equity than we need. 2.5% would work out at about 22.5%. So yeah, Dave figures it out, does fold, not getting the right price. If Stu actually went for 40% here, it would be 9 on break even. But half pot, really sucky sizing to face. Does get out of there.
Billy Gamble, spoiler alert for Sunday. Sinead, Matt or Callum will win.
Right shout.
He's already seen it.
Shall we do it?
Go on then.
Are you ready?
I am.
I'm back.
I am.
I've got the teas, I've got the paper, I've got the
paper?
Sharpie somewhere.
Sharpie's here.
Sharpie's there.
Sharpie's there.
Right guys, giveaway time. Second one of the day. €25, €50 up for grabs. 2 tokens for first and second. Quick rundown of the rules just in case we got any new viewers. Tower's going to ask me a question. I will write it down. Closest to my answer will win. 1 guess per account. We do check any multiple guesses. You will be disqualified and cannot win anything for this giveaway or future giveaways. And do not guess until I have wrote my answer down. About 5 seconds. I'm not 30 seconds like him. So
is Mick the Mod in the building?
Is Mick the Mod in the building?
If you are, shoot your ears. Write a number down. And win. Right, I'm going to ask you a very easy polarised question.
Okay. What did you just say? A very easy polarised question, guys. Have you ever heard of that?
An answer, ready? Ready? Easy.
A very easy, but that makes no sense, but we're going to go with it anyway.
Ready? So, we're going to Las Vegas.
Yes, we are.
One night you shout, Tower! Fancy a drink?
Fancy a drink?
Standard?
Yep.
Yes, please. We go to excess in the Encore.
Okay. Yep.
Okay. You buy me 1 cocktail, and you get the exact same drink. How much is the round?
In dollars, yeah?
In dollars. You buy me one cocktail. It's called the Ono. The Ono, O-N-O. We have one drink each. But how much is it? One drink each.
So
no
two
tip.
drinks. 2 drinks.
No trip, no tip. One drink each. You buy me an Ono. Because I specifically asked for an Ono.
Yep.
And you said, John, Tower, I'll have exactly the same.
Okay.
How much is the round?
Thank you.
Off you go.
Good luck, guys. My answer's in. Where'd you come up with that?
I was looking at. I don't know where I got it from. I was looking at the drinks list.
Did you say how much a bottle of water was?
No.
Because all I know, actually, I'm not going to say anything because I don't want to give any clues. I'll say at the end because this is how I've wrote my answers down and come up with my answer.
Okay. Tower, would you like a drink? Yes, please. I'll have an Ono. Okay.
Oh, no.
I'll have one of them as well. Can I have 2 Onos, please? In excess at the Encore.
How much is that? Blank, blank, blank. Oh no. Oh no. I wish I didn't order them. That's why they're probably called Oh No's, right? Because when they come back with the bill, you go, oh no. 5-3 for Stu. Completes in the small Tom. Got one that probably wants to check option here. Random question though, Tower, I must say, as random as it comes, that one. I don't know where you pulled that one from.
And don't forget, it's not the correct answer. If anybody wants to Google it, you can. But don't bother, just have a guess. Because it won't be exact.
And Mick the Mod won the last one, and
what's
he
he
said, I don't know the question, but I'm just going to guess. And he got it spot on.
That's true. That's exactly true. I don't know the question. I'm just going to guess. And he just put in a random number, and then that was it. So, Jay takes me to Excess, the nightclub, in the Encore. He says, Tower, do you fancy a drink? I says, you know what, Jay, thank you very much. I'll have an Ono. O-N-O. Ono. He went, you know what? I'll have one of those as well. Please, can I have 2 Onos? How much is the bill? So, the giveaway is on. What's this for?
25 and 50. Same
25 and 50, like it.
And then last session we'll squeeze one in.
Like it.
Or we might, actually, we'll do something else. We've done one each today, so we'll find something else to do for the last giveaway.
Is there a ladies' day? Well, it used to be ladies' day, but then they changed it. I think style, like fashion day. Style day.
Was it offensive to somebody?
What's that?
Was it offensive to somebody like?
Right. I just caught something on there.
So it's not everywhere.
Yeah, please don't say that means it's not at entry, because that's like the greatest place of the year. We've got tickets for the Grand National.
Mo shoving here with the 8s. Open jam for just south of 14 from +1. One guess we could open, but I think jam going to be fine as well. Does just get it through. So the question is, go on, Tower.
The question is, Jay says to me one night in Vegas, Tower, do you fancy a drink? We're off to the Excess in Encore.
Yep.
Says, yeah, go on then, why not? So we get to the bar, and Jay says, this one's on me, what would you like? I said, I'd like an Ono, please. It's a cocktail. And Jay says, oh, that sounds nice. I'll have one as well. Barman, can I have 2 Onos, please? He says, yeah, of course you can. That'll be...
Oh no.
How much?
Oh no.
How much would an Ono be twice in Vegas? One round. Only want one drink.
And it's at the Encore.
And it's at the Excess in Encore. And in 2 minutes' time, I'll give you the correct answer.
Folded around to Alex. Can't do anything. Queen 6 into the muck. The question is, Kev, if we're at the Encore and we ordered 2 Onos, Tower ordered one for me and himself, how much would it cost for 2 cocktails, 2 of the Ono cocktails at the Encore in Vegas? I have no idea.
It's a nightclub called the XS. It's currently open if you want to go.
I've been to the Encore, yes, but I haven't been to the XS at the Encore. But I've been to the Encore.
Is it true what they say that when Liverpool play at home, like the whole city is full of tourists and all the hotels and stuff? Whenever to play at home, there's like top of read in the wrong place.
Yeah, they're definitely more popular.
Yeah. The Irish love it.
Irish love Dublin, mate.
Is that right? Yeah.
Everyone with red cards, and it's a rainbow board, complete width for the lot. Tom, the original opener though, king high board, good for range. I think we're small blind in though, maybe we do tone down this c-bet frequency, but is still happy to bet on this occasion, and we'll get 2 faults. I've never had the drink, Jerry. I've never had the Ono drink, but I have had drinks from the Encore. And I think I know the correct answer as well now, because I've seen 3 guesses in the chat all put $12,000.
What?
So I'm guessing
$12,000?
I'm guessing that's the correct answer, because not 3 people are randomly going to go.
I'll tell you what,
Go
if
on.
it's $12,000, I'll pay you the money myself.
Oh, okay, it's not. How do 3 people randomly just come up with 12k then? Yeah, did they sell the Churchill? Because they do the oh no, do they do that? Oh, yes.
No. So if anything happens on this hand, we'll cut it short. But I don't think Dave's just going to be raising up with these UTG.
Might be a fold as well, to be fair, from Gun.
He's raising. Dave's got a re-entry in him.
Off a 17, it might be close. Whether to open 6s or not. Full
No
range.
tip involved, Scott. I just said 2 drinks, pay the barman. Jack, the question was, we go to Vegas this summer. Jay says, would you fancy a drink? Shall we go to the XS in the Encore? I says, yeah, go on then. He says, first one's on me. What you having?
What do you mean he says? He always says first one's on me.
He says, first one's on me. What you having? I says, I'll have a cocktail, the Oh No. He says, do you know, that sounds nice, that. I'll have one of them. Barman, 2 Oh No's, please. The barman says, how much? That was the question.
Are you going to give us the correct
answer? The correct answer is... The correct answer is... The Ono is the most expensive cocktail in the world.
Great, thanks for telling me that before I put my answer down.
And if you bought 2, as in a round of 2 people, it would cost you $20,000.
Yeah, good luck this year, Tower. I'll tell you what. If I get a 7-figure score, I promise to treat me and you to an Ono. Okay? How about that? If we get a 7-figure score in the summer, you can have an Ono, and we'll have a picture with the bracelet and me and Tower drinking the Ono.
An Ono is the most expensive cocktail in the world. It's on sale at the XS.
And you know why it's called
for $20,000 for 2. That's not the answer we want. We want the guess that Jay's got. He's got really close for this one.
Is that why it gets its name? Because I can imagine someone seeing someone drink one, go up to the bar, or have 2 of them, please, barman. They give them the thing, they give them the bill, and they just go, oh no. It's got to be, right? The name has to come from that, surely.
No.
There, and Stu opens kings, and Tom goes for 3-bet on direct left with pocket 5s in the hijack here.
£8 for 2 in Weatherspoons.
4-bet shove from Stu, snap fold from Tom with the 5s. You can still get your guesses in, guys, because that don't matter. You want my answer,
correct,
not the correct answer.
Yep.
Jay, you're defo getting the first round in because Tao was going to nurse it all night and there isn't a second coming. You're spot on.
Oh, the bar's closed.
You're spot on, Scott.
The second most expensive cocktail in the world is $5,000 each, and that's called the 5-star.
The 5-star.
Yep. There we go. And that was delivered. That was served in the Win.
In the Win.
Yep. Yep. And it's called, the drinks get its name from the kind of service offered at the Wynn Las Vegas Casino, which is 5 stars all the way. That's why it's called a 5-star.
I agree. One of the best casinos out there, the Wynn.
And the oh no is basically called the oh no because you literally order 2 and then you go oh no.
That's Ace Jack for Mo, just sending on the button for 13 BBs, and Stu McNally makes the call with the King Queen. We'll have some hands dominated in this spot.
I don't think Mick the Mod's had a guess, so we might have to close this one ourselves.
Mick's usually last
Oh,
guess
he
in.
is?
Oh,
he's
yes,
had a
yes.
guess. $322. Good guess, Mick. Get ready to close the comp.
After this all in, Mick, we're shutting the comp down. If you haven't guessed yet, 1 guess per account. You can drop a guess in the chat box. How much do you think? I think 2 Onos cost in Vegas. And at 997, good start for Mo. Just fading the 6 outs at the moment. No king, no queen. 5 keeps everything the same. Just fading those 6 outs, king or queen.
And it's a 2. So 10 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. 10 seconds. Jay wants to buy me a drink. I said, we'll go to the excess in the Encore. We go up to the bar. I order a cocktail, just one. I order an oh-no. Jay says, I'll have one of them as well. So we ordered 2 oh-nos. How much is the round? No tip. $20,000. Go now.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to knock them cocktails over, Scott.
Oh, sorry. You want me to get you another one?
Don't worry, I'll get you another one, mate. Will you? All right.
Make them odd 10 before we shut the comp. Last guess is coming in. 9876 5 4 3 2 1.
Close the comp, Mick.
Close the comp. Make them odd.
I've got a question before I give my answer.
Yes.
Why Mick is closing the comp?
Yeah.
What's in it?
It doesn't actually say. It doesn't, honestly. Honestly, if you go to the list of the most expensive cocktails, it doesn't say what it is, but it says, while it's under the discussion whether the $10,000 price tag is warranted for, we can safely say that the drink lives up to its grandeur luxury for the Vegas that it stands for.
Under discussion whether it's worth 10k or not. Of course it's not worth 10k, it's a drink.
But when you do buy it, you receive excess cufflinks.
Oh God. Oh God, now I'm getting it, Tower.
With every purchase.
Oh God.
That's what you must pay for.
The excess cufflinks. God, now you said that.
$10,000 for 1 cocktail in excess in the Encore. So, that wasn't the answer that we wanted. That was the correct answer. You know what we'll be doing in Vegas, don't you? We're going to the Encore. we'll be going to the 5 and dime for 2 for $4. So come on then, you've been there.
Yeah, I have. Well, not to the excess, to be fair. I've been to the Encore, played a lot of poker at the Encore with a win.
Yeah.
Somewhere I had been was the Encore beach party.
Oh.
And I did know.
Yeah.
At the Encore beach party, a bottle of water cost $20. So knowing that a bottle of water cost $20, I thought that a cocktail would probably be in the region of $60, $70, and because it's Vegas, I went for the higher option. I went for $70, times that by 2, gets you $140. I was miles out, but how on earth was I supposed to know that? Come on, you stitched me right up there.
It's a drink available to everybody.
You stitched me
it's there.
right up
it's
there.
In the excess. The excess is a nightclub in Vegas. You've been walked past the door every day when you're on the way to the card room.
Absolutely.
It's there.
Stitch up.
10 grand.
Not having it.
For 1 cocktail.
Stitched up. But it doesn't matter because someone's going to win a token. 2 people
who got
are
closest?
actually going to win a token. And 2 people were 2 out. We had a 142 and we had a 138.
Very nice.
So we're going to need red or black. Scott Denver, Preston Pixie, 142138. First in the chat box, red or black. You will be that colour. If you get it right, you get the €50. If you don't, you get the €25. Next flop.
Let's go, go, go. Who's going to stick it in first?
Preston Pixie is black. That means Scott Denver.
It always would be. He's always that kind of guy. He's never colourful. He's never looking radiant. Black for me.
So Scott Denver, you are red. Going to be on this board, guys.
John
on
Denver.
The flop. Scott Denver.
You build up my senses like a night in the forest.
Is that not? I actually know. I know a John Denver song.
Yeah.
Take me home. Yeah, there we go.
Country road. He does. He knows them all. So the next flop is for the 50.
Yeah, and you can drop your alias in the chat now. Both Scott Denver and Preston Pixie. You've got a token locked up. We'll do another giveaway. Last session. We'll try something new, maybe. I'll pay 20k for Tower to stop singing.
Good luck to Preston Pixie. Who's on black? And on red is Mr. Scott Denver. Are we going to see a flop? Yes, we are. Here we go for the 50. Who's it going to be?
I'm still waiting for it to come red, black Joker one of these days. Still not happened.
And it's a red flop.
It's
red.
A red flop. So well done to Scott Denver. You win the €50. Well done to Preston Pixie. You win the €25.
You know what we need?
Alias that you play under on Grosvenor Poker, please, and that will be in your account Monday. Back to the action. As we got done here.
More giveaways tomorrow. Dave Nichols says J red or black for next flop.
Ace on the turn, so Dan going to continue here. Dave should just be calling. Knows it's a card that will connect with Dan's range and one that he will represent even the times he doesn't have it. And Dan goes for the river bluff with the Queen 10. Seems like a very nice bluff actually there from Dan Chol, and just because he's got called doesn't mean it's a bad bluff. Seems like a fairly nice candidate to choose. And Dave just snapping it off with the ace 10. I think well played hand from both. So you got that wrong. Take Me Home Country Road is Olivia Newton-John according to Brian Davis.
Olivia Newton-John? Are you mad? It's John Denver. Olivia Newton-John?
7-figure score incoming. Let's hope, Baraka. Preston Pixie, Scott Denver. I'm still waiting on your aliases in the chat. If
Preston Pixie thinks I knows his alias. I don't. It's something about the. It's an album. It's the black something. It's got black in it somewhere. Send it again for us, Preston Pixie. Well, just message us if you don't want anybody to know it.
Just message Tower.
Yeah, it's got black in it somewhere. So your freshly squeezed orange juice. You add apricot puree, and a sense of rose nectar.
Oh god, that's obviously that's already at least 6k going in ingredients.
You add it into the mixing glass, right? Then the Louis XIII Black Pearl Cognac is added, and then it's topped off with a 1981 Champagne Charlie.
Isn't that a racehorse, Champagne Charlie?
I don't know. Champagne Charlie was Charlie Nicholas, played football for Chelsea, wasn't he? So there we go. It's the 1981 Champagne Charlie and the Louis XIII Black Pearl Cognac. And let me tell you, if anybody has a Louis XIII Black Pearl Cognac and puts Coke in it, they want shooting at dawn.
Champagne Fever was a racehorse, Jay. Cheers, Dave Nichols.
Yeah, Champagne Charlie was Charlie Nicholas, because he was the flamboyant one after.
And Queens for Tom just gets the squeeze jam here, perfect spot. I'm going to be getting through. He'll be happy with the pickup. I wouldn't mind action. I think either or he'd be happy with here. A call or he'd just get him through. Does pick it up with the ladies. 30 minutes to go this session. Take us to the final break of the day. This session has flown by.
Champagne Charlie is my name and champagne drinking is my game.
Sam, I always thought, I found out the other day that Jolene is not Dolly Parton.
Pardon, say again?
Do you know the song Jolene?
Jolene,
yeah.
Jolene.
It's not Dolly Parton.
Who is it?
I don't know. They said someone else.
When?
I was at a game. It come on. I went a bit of Dolly, and someone went, "It's not actually Dolly. It's someone else." I can't remember who they said now.
Hasn't what's the thing? Beyonce has done a revamp.
No, like even before Dolly, someone told me it weren't Dolly, but I was like, "It's definitely Dolly."
Definitely Dolly. I'm pretty sure that hasn't Beyonce done a revamp of it in the last month, easy. Jolene was Dolly Parton.
Yeah, I thought it was as well.
Definitely Dolly Parton, wasn't it? Some people might have done it. The White Stripes covered it. Did they really? That'd be an interesting revamp. The White Stripes. Miley Cyrus covered it. I'm pretty sure Beyonce has done it as well. But it's definitely Dolly.
Always thought it was Dolly.
Yeah, it definitely is.
Tell Joe if he wins a 7-figure score in Vegas to shove his Ono. I'll leave it there and just put the 20k behind the bar in Blackpool. Mel, if you're here, that'll be gone in a day, love. You'll do that in a day, Mel.
Nicholas, how you doing? Are you playing the satellite? No. Oi, oi! Here comes the jelly man.
It's a Therese.
Cheers, Nicholas, my golfing partner.
Thank you.
Did you play today?
It's closed.
Closed again? Unbelievable.
Thanks, tomorrow. Might be tomorrow.
Unbelievable. Closed again, that golf course that we had a member of, me and Nick.
It's been closed more in the last.
Yeah.
Well, this year. It's been in 3-4 years.
Yep. How's it going out there? Okay.
Roulette shy.
Oh, well, we know that. You just clicked the buttons too quick.
Did okay last night.
Good.
Last night, so I'm just giving it back.
Good lad. The next section you do, do 26 and the neighbours, please. And just let me know how we go on, and I'll see you at the break.
I just did that and I got wiped out at the end. And then I came off and it went 0.
And this is the problem, Sven. Just believe anything anyone tells me.
Yeah, it's definitely Dolly Parton and nobody else did Jolene for years. And then I'm pretty sure Beyonce has done a version. I'm pretty sure. But we're pretty sure that Jolene was the original by Dolly Parton.
I literally googled it the second.
There you go. Nick knows, and he's old.
Well, I'm old, I should, but I think
He's older than me. Scott Denver. His poker alias is Dens. Cheers, Scott.
Nice easy one. Thanks, Scott.
So we've got them both. Well done on the tokens. More to give away tomorrow.
you watching the golf, good?
Yes.
How's Roy doing?
Terrible.
Hasn't he dropped again, has he?
No.
What's he on now?
-8.
Moved him. Moved by one shot.
It's back to the action. Dave opens Queen Jack, King Jack Deuce mono. Should be small size on the mono board. And does scale down to quarter. And Dan does have the 8 of diamonds in hand. And facing quarter pot, may fancy taking one off here to the turn.
Indeed he does. Dan Charlton. Well, he's raised it up as Dan. Makes it 4.5 by the looks of that.
Yes,
or 3.2.
Yeah, so just going to use this advantage of flushes that we have from the big blind. But like you tend to see these raises tower when the ace of diamonds is on board, or specifically the ace of that suit, and that just comes down to our opponent getting stripped of a lot of flushes. If you think about Dave opening from early position, he'll have all the ace X suited, but he won't have all the king X suited, queen X suited, this type of stuff. So we do actually tend to take these moves more often when the ace of diamonds or the ace of that suit is on the mono board, because our opponent gets stripped of a lot of flop flushes.
Nice one, Dan. Takes a nice pot. Hi guys, have I missed the answer for the 2 drinks? Yes. So the question was, I'll let Nick answer it before he leaves. Nick, we're in the excess in the Encore in Las Vegas. Jay says to me, Tower, would you like a drink? So I said, yes please, I'll have 1 cocktail. I said, I'll tell you what, I'll have the Oh No cocktail please. He says, I like that idea. I'll have 1 as well. Barman, can I have 2 Oh No's? How much is the bill?
That was my guess.
Jay's guess was $140.
Changed a lot. I would say it's going to be at least $90.
Yeah, it is going to be at least $90. It was $20,000
for 2 drinks.
For 2 cocktails.
He stitched me up because what he didn't mention, when you buy, hold on, someone had it here.
For everybody else in the place.
When you buy the cocktail, you also receive, someone put it in the chat, let me find it. You get 1 cocktail, a nightclub in Vegas, a night out nightclub in Vegas, a pair of gold cufflinks, an 18-karat gold necklace, and a black pearl and a diamond you receive when you buy this cocktail. Tower didn't think to mention that to me when he was asking me the question. He just made me think it was 2 sex on the beaches.
Hey. I'll be looking to get 2 strips off on the prom next time, I'll tell you.
8-5 suited for Mo. Getting well out of line here. Mo Qureshi just sends it in for 25 effective with the 8-5 of spades.
Paul Clements just comes to the table and says, what's happening here? So in they go. Paul Clements with the jacks. Does he receive a gift of the big blind from Mo Qureshi? I love it. The 8-5. Well, he's flopped an 8.
Yeah, nice.
Only can hit an 8.
So nice to see the paired board though.
Yeah.
Just fading 8s, no backdoor spades.
How do you get paid for this?
Not like that.
How do you get paid for this?
King for justice?
Oh, no.
Oh.
Wow.
4 of diamonds, River. Did pick up kings as outs, but what a sick run out that is. And Mo shakes his head. You got to feel for Paul Clements there, Tower. God.
Just comes to the table. Jacks, you jamming on me? 8-5? Ow.
I thought 888 was last week.
That was grim.
Thought they didn't carry through to the GUKPT stops.
Jeez, I'm glad he doesn't know who Paul Clements is. Oh, man. How on earth does that even happen? Wow.
He went, wow. Honestly,
Just well.
that's not what I'm bought.
Oh, we can take up golf when it stops raining.
I can't wait. So I'm really looking forward to it this year.
Yeah. Did you get a book out for your triple win? Have you got the odds?
Oh, I know news coming. So this year,
Yeah.
they have decided that they're not going to run a book because it takes too much away from the team event, and people are too interested in the singles.
Makes sense.
So they're trying to make it more of like a team, because everyone's just thinking about the singles and everyone backs themselves, don't they? Everyone's just trying to win the singles. So we're not doing a book this year on
Please
our golf
tell me
trip.
you don't waste money.
Well, I always have. I'm usually 50 to 1. How can I not have a tenner on myself?
No, that's true.
Usually come in first round with 12 points and I'm out of it for the weekend. But you got to have a tenner, Tower. You got to have a tenner.
This is the guy that takes a driver on a par 3.
Yes. What's wrong with that? What is wrong with taking a driver on a par 3?
Especially when you put it to 3 foot.
And you know, this is the thing. My greens in regulation are probably 50% on par 3 with driver.
Scorecard, it doesn't tell you what you use.
Exactly that. I don't putt with my driver, but I did once go on a par 4. I went driver, putter, and got a par. I'm not joking. I've had a par that is driver, putter, because it was like a downhill one where it's all like contours, and you just get the putter, you whack it, and it just goes down the hill. So we've got an all-in and a call. Paul with the King Do suited and his bowl of rice now.
Poor old Paul. Oh dear. King 2.
That's a good night for Paul. Got the running spades as a outlet, but going to be dead on the turn most of the time.
Running spades is it. And that'll do it. Out goes Paul. Unlucky Paul. He hopefully will be back soon.
What was the odds on that coming out, Jay? Greens in red 50%. Leave out. On par 4s and par 5s, it's probably close to like 2%. But on par 3s, I'm not joking. You can ask the people I play, but I am a demon with the driver off a tee on a par 3. This little slice I get, honestly.
Yeah. Oh, lovely.
I am an absolute demon on a par 3 with a driver. Like I can hit a driver 100 yards, I can hit it 200 yards, I can hit it 180, I can hit it 140. You don't believe me, Charles?
I know. I'm looking forward to the day that we actually get to see this demon driver.
The only time I actually really struggle with par 3s at the island greens, then I'm pretty screwed. I'm not. Yeah, that's when I'm screwed up. When you come across an island green. I've played a few courses with island greens.
I don't think I've ever played
There's a
them.
few around here, but you would think this one here is all right.
I don't think I've played with one. An island green.
Well, Damien's playing, isn't he?
Yes.
Yeah, it's probably not as high as 50%, Brighton, but my greens in reg on par 3 is so much better than par 4s and par 5s. It's,
So Stu McNally on a 6-9 deuce flop with the ace-4. Alex moving on me out of the way. So 15 minutes to go until the end of this session. We'll give you an update regarding the turbo that's just started in the club. Oh, we just wait. We play the 15th at North Berwick. It's like a 200-foot green.
200-foot green?
It's enormous. Is it? It's a double green. It's a green, and then it dips in the middle, proper full-on dip, and then up again, and then to the hole.
I just love the contour. I'm a contour artist on the golf course, Tower.
It's an amazing hole. It really is beautiful.
You will laugh. You will laugh if you play with me, because you will see some shots you've never seen in your life. I'll be 60 yards out and I'll like take freewood and stuff like that. And if there's a hole, like I said, the par 4 where I parred it, going driver, putter, if there's a hole that's downhill, after my drive, if I've hit a good drive, I'll just putt it twice onto the green. Because it goes down. Why are you laughing? It's not even funny. It's actually, I'm being serious here. Yeah, I can putt it 100 yards. If you get a whack down the hill, it proper rolls.
Alex in the small with ace queen.
Yeah, going to be a free bet here. Always tower facing button open. Free bet with the intention to call a jam.
Indeed he does, so he raises up. Can't see continuing this.
Nice healthy sizing choice as well from Alex. Stu Rutter always getting out of there. And Dave Gee going to be folding, I guess.
Yeah, Stu's going to fold. All the thought process behind
Stu does, like, for someone that gets the job done and has some really good results, Stu does some wild things, Tower, but Jack 8 off.
Whoa, here he comes.
He literally does some wild stuff, just random button pushing. I don't know if it's just feel of situation.
Yeah, 4 bet to 11.
And Alex ace queen suited, obviously not folding. Too good to let go this hand. Button versus small blind versus cut off dynamic. Can we ever send this for 60, Tower? That is the question. Can we just say I'm all in for 60 big blinds here? And it might be in there, ace queen suited. Button versus small blind versus big, and there is the jam from Alex. Very nice. 5 bet rips it, and Stu just dusts off 20 BBs like they're nothing. I'm not sure what Stu was up to there, but like I say, Tal, he gets the job done, he gets the results. But we saw the donk from the small blind earlier. We've seen a donk from the big blind on boards that we shouldn't really have them, but the unorthodox play sometimes keeps people guessing. And
what was the one in Blackpool? Was it 8 deuce?
It weren't
the
Blackpool.
final?
It was Luton. It was Queen 4 suited.
Queen 4.
Yeah, Queen 4 suited. He
And we-
free bet called
that's
off
right.
with Queen 4 suited in the high roller.
Because I asked him at the break about it, and he went, "Yeah, he says people don't expect it, so we stick one in now and again." What you do? It's just the old Queen 4. So we're heading to the break. 11 minutes to go until the break. Stato comes to the table.
Same seat as earlier. He's taking his Callaway top off because he's found out he's not playing golf this
Course
week.
is shut again. Can't believe it. I fetched me club style. Where's the golf? Course is closed. Oh, great. So we're heading to the break. 10 minutes to go until the end of this sesh. And then a 20-minute break to end. And then one more session. And we'll give you the update from the turbo when we come back from our last break of the day before we finish the day around about 12:15.
It's a pretty standard start to this hand, Stu. Standard open, Dave standard free bet. Sizing on point. And it should just be a fold here from Stu Tower. No. Say it all the time, but ace jack off under the gun open, we get free bet. Just want to be folding these offsuit broadways. Ace queen off we do continue, but the ace jack off, the king queen off, the king jack off are ones that are supposed to go in the muck theoretically. And then we continue all like the suited broadways, the 8s, 9s, 10s, the ace queen off, these type of holdings. But now, a whiff on the flop and probably going to be check bet fold here, Tower. And they've got to make a decision here whether we want to get this over 3 or 2 streets. And on the rainbow board, I think we could go for the 3 streeter. Start with quarter, like 2600. Sorry, 2400. Potentially. Yeah, it does start with just shy of quarter. So straight away, I think Dave's trying to get this over 3 streets on such a dry texture. I think it's very nice to go this small size.
I can see a fold coming in straight from Stuart.
Yeah, but this size is very nice, Tower, and the reason being is we get floats a lot, and there we go. Like the King Jack suited, the Jack 10 suited, the Ace Jack suited, the Ace 10 suited. We'll all float with the backdoor flush draw facing this size. So it does have some very nice properties. Opting for the small size here as Dave, and 5 of diamonds on the turn, and looking at what we got in pot, can we ever just go third again here? Try and eke out some more value from stuff like 9s, 10s. Going to get the money versus Queen X anyway, or is he just going to go for the less than pot size jam?
It's tough not to, with his SBR, it's tough not for him to stick it all in. And snap full from Stu McNally, who did well in Coventry at the UK Open.
Yeah, maybe difficult to get 3 streets there at that stack depth. Really got to scale down on the turn.
Overbet jam the turn? Slightly. Going into there. Popped up my pitch stack. I should really count them, but I just thought I'd rely on that.
I guessed $140, Hawk Dino, and the actual answer was 20k.
$20,000, 2 drinks. Unbelievable.
Oh no.
Oh no, that's exactly what it's called. It's called an oh no.
That has to be where it gets its name from, because that had to have happened once, surely. Someone's seen someone drinking one. God, that bloody looks nice. Can I have 2 of them, please? The barman comes back, gives him the bill. Oh no.
Really? Yeah. Is the one called Really?
Queen Jack for Dave G. No, Hawk Dino. Someone guessed 138 and someone guessed 142. David G. Making it 1.3. And Stu with ace 10 on the bottom. One we can get aggressive with. A lot better candidate than a Jack 8 off. Call going to be fine as well. We'll have a mixture at 45 effective. And Stu McNally defends the 7s from the big hit. And it's 3-way action.
2, 3, 4 flop. 2 diamonds.
And one that Stu can actually have some donks on here, because it is a hijack open. If it was just Stu button open when he's still got 5-6 suited, ace 5 suited, all this stuff, could potentially just have to check. But when it's a hijack open and Stu calling, Stu shouldn't call 5-6. We'll have ace 5 suited, but we still have all this 4-3, deuce 3 suited, 5-6 pure, 16 combos, ace 5 pure, 16 combos. But just opted to check on this occasion as Stu. And King of Clubs on the turn, and now don't have any choice as Stu McNally. Have to check this card. Much better card for the 2 in position players range.
Now to Dave G. Who's going to fire on this King of Clubs turn?
Yeah, the Queen Jack's a nice one to use, Tower, especially with Stu in the pot, because it makes it less likely that Stu has King Queen or King Jack when we hold Queen Jack in our hands. So nice bit of removal to use, and as well as that, we will have the Ace King, we will have the King Queen, the King Jack, King 10 suited as Dave. And Stu should be calling once, facing this size with the 7s. For the same reasons, aware that Dave will represent this card when check 2 will connect with his range, but also a card that he's going to use to bluff. But no, Stu doesn't fancy the 3-to-1 price and just lets it go.
There gets the best time to fold.
He's eating. That makes sense. I bet if he's not got a plate of food there, he calls once, Tower.
Looks nice, that chicken burger.
How are we doing, Life Morgan? Good evening. You're tuning in at a bad time because we're going on break in 5 minutes, but it's a 20-minute break. We will be back at 10:05 for the final session. We'll have another giveaway.
So 5 minutes and counting till the end of this session, and then a new table to entertain us for the final 2 hours of the night.
Stato. Consonant Carol, A. K. Vowel Carol, A.
Can we leave Burger Cam on during the break, please?
Burger Cam. Want to watch Stu McNally scoff down the burger?
It won't be there at the break.
There's no way.
He's got 4.5 minutes to eat it. I'm calling that plate's empty. He's loving it. Look good.
That's Ace King for Stato. Gets out flop. Oh, G. When did GK sit down at the table? I didn't even realise.
Yeah.
All the Scots are here.
Yeah.
Taking the poker world by storm this year.
They are. And they're travelling a lot as well. They're travelling a lot. They're making a lot of noise, and they've got some good results.
So continue from Stato, small size, GK with the check call with his middle pair. We're always happy, life, always fun in the booth.
They love it, Leaf.
Yeah, potential triple off here for Stato. Actually, I might veer away from it against GK, against this particular opponent, but we've got a very nice triple spot here as Stato. But maybe sometimes the opponent in question just veers me away from it. Saw a lot of GK in Edinburgh, very sticky, but Stato.
And he's got moves when he was in Coventry as well.
Yeah, Stato is one not to miss a spot though. Tower is going to go for the triple off here. Club Rivers will be barrelling on. Clean Rivers will be barrelling on. Don't need to because GK does just let the third pair go. Credit to Stato. Very nice spot to go for the triple, just sometimes taking the opponent into question.
So 3 minutes left at this level. Swapping tables are just telling us when we come back from the break. 20-minute break it will be, which will take us to just after 10 o'clock. So we'll come back at 10 o'clock, we'll stick the pictures on, and then 3 minutes time we will start. No, we'll get a thing. Nick's just going to get the teas in.
Yeah, and if you are watching, wherever you're watching from, guys, whatever platform, Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, make sure you hit the like button, make sure you follow, make sure you subscribe. It takes 2 seconds to just hit like, subscribe, follow. You can also set notifications on so you get notified via your device when Tower and I do go live. Never miss a minute of live streaming. There will be no TJ after the break. There's Mo with the ace king. Opens to 1.2. GK kills the queen 4 suited in the small blind. Does flop top middle pair. The top pair for Mo with the nut kick up. So probably just check that call. Ace queen deuce. Double Broadway rainbow. Round third pot size we're going to be using. We're going to go slightly more, goes closer to 40%. And at check, turn 10 on the river. And if this check to us as it is, got a nice comfortable value bet here as Mo with the ace king. GK with second pair. Doesn't believe. Or is that a raise? Or is that a call? Oh, it's a call. It's a non-believer. Check back on the turn from Mo. Bit deceptive, got him paid.
One more hand.
I can give you the lineup.
Last hand of the session on its way.
We have got Vince Mather, Ludo, Giulio Mascolo, Lee Tatters, Kazim Zia, Garchu, and Seb Crane. That is the lineup. And this is the final hand before the 20-minute break. And then back with 2 more hours of poker for this evening.
Everybody just relax, okay?
At least I noticed it, do you know what I mean? Just give him a penalty. Come on, bro.
take them off the table. I'm going to put them on table 11. Raise 1600.
Jack's for Moat, last hand of the session, raises to 1.6. Stato in the small will get out of there, and it's over to Dan Cholton. In the big blind, Ace do suited. He's going to be getting involved. Should do in the form of a defend. There is the defend. Everyone's off on break. Stato still sat there, waiting for the last hand to finish. Might be some information he can get that the others won't. Queen 9-4. He's just the epitome of UK poker, ain't he, Stato? Been around for years and years and years.
Yep.
True pro.
And out they go. That is it.
See you in
Great
20.
session. See you in 20. There's the shout in the stream. There is the shout in the stream. Let's go, he says. To 44 players as it speaks, and there's 24 million going into one bag. Alex, what an unbelievable day you must have had.
It was unreal. I started as a short stack and now I'm just leader.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah. Jay said you were short. How short were you?
I had 125k to start the day.
Yeah. What did you do with the bubble? Did you just sit and wait, or did you just start?
Yeah, I was short on the bubble, to be fair.
Yeah. And you just sat and waited until the money went?
Pretty much. I still took some spots, but yeah, after the money went,
yeah,
just couldn't lose a hand.
could you believe when we were on the bubble, 21 all in and called in 2 hands?
I can't believe it. Yeah.
It's a huge amount of chips. What's the table been like in the last hour or so?
Yeah, all right, to be fair. I had a lot of big hands, so that helps. So for me, it's been all right.
Yeah. Well, we think you're chip leader.
That'd be nice.
We're pretty sure you are chip leader, but every credit for making day 3 of the biggest Goliath
Thanks
ever.
a lot.
Fingers crossed for tomorrow.
Hopefully it goes well.
Keep it going. Nice
Cheers,
one. Alex Todd, a lot of chips. He has got an amount of chips that you want for day 3. We'll just have a quick word with Paul Murphy, Goliath. Day 3 tomorrow.
Yep.
We're just bagged up how many?
19,025,000.
Big stack. Nice stack. How's the day been?
It's been good. Been getting nice cards.
Yeah.
Making good plays, so I've been happy.
Yeah. Mixing it up. It's a lot of players. A lot of people just say recreational players. It's just you're just taking flips a lot of the time, and you're just playing totally different. How have you found your tables today?
I've been on about 5 different
Have you?
tables. I've been moved around a lot.
Yeah.
Each has been completely different. But I think the key's been adjusting to the players.
Can you instantly spot somebody who just wants to cash to somebody who's a tour reg or something like that?
Yeah, I can, especially when they say at the table, I'm just folding the last 10 minutes.
That's always what you need. You can manipulate that. But 19 mil coming back to tomorrow. Biggest Goliath we've ever had.
Yep.
We're down to 44, and then tomorrow we're going to crown a champion. We can dream, can't we?
We can dream.
We can dream.
Hopefully final table.
Paul, many congratulations. 19 million. That is just about it from the day's full chip counts up on the website very, very soon. But what an amazing day. We have had 1,125 runners. We got in the money instantly. 21 all-in and calls for in two hands to burst the bubble. We burst the bubble and then they've gone down and down, and we've finished day 2 with 44 runners. Tomorrow we are going to crown a champion of the biggest Goliath ever, but who is it going to be? Join us tomorrow.
Good luck, everyone. Healers.
And there is the call from Ariel.
Yeah,
Can't
bad
really
news.
fault him for it. So I think we knew on the turn it was only going to be a few rivers that.
Takes out the second person on the final. Look at that! It always happens. Is it the queens? A set of queens. It's because all the other 3 have all gone. And it is not queens full this time. Tens. Oh, and he took some straight in. He's not fearing anything, Tim.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, Tim Slater.
There's no help there.
Well done, and do you know what? He's shaking the hands of all the players. Oh no, he hasn't as well. Ace 5-3 for Tim Slater.
And that is a terrible turn.
And Tim Slater outflops.
Not the start we wanted.
Carl Spencer fist bumps everybody. Well played, sir. What a good effort.
Cool with the 6s. Big flip here for both players. 6s holding at the moment.
Ace or a 10 needed, or Tim Slater is out in 4. And it's a 9. He is out in 4th. Another fantastic effort. Well done, Tim.
Oh, that is not good. He's dead on the flop.
6 about for the Kevin Allen. Oh, we're down to Jack. Stu Rutter has just taken out Kev Allen, former champion of the Grand Final back in 2013.
So the flop.
3-8-2.
That is
That
it.
is it.
We have a champion.
We have double champion in
Go,
Mr.
go,
Stu
go.
Rutter.
Get out of here. Get out of here.
Woohoo! Stu Rutter wins. Vic Meta second. Fantastic. Well done.
Come on.
Now I don't want to see a jack or a 6.
Oh!
Jeez.
and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it. Welcome everybody!
Huge three-way all in. Ace, kings and clubs and queens full on the end.
So, kind of...
No, it's a funny spot.
I'll ask him
a minute when he gets out.
Where, I can't even see you, I'm here. No.
Yeah, you're safe.
I am.
I remember you.
I don't know, it's more than that. It's more than that, it's less than that, so alright with it.
Did you have the queen? What's that? Did you have the queen? I was saying to him, I put myself in a spot where it didn't matter either way. I didn't play it like I had it.
Take a 5k.
I shouldn't have value bet in the first place.
Okay, 2, 4, 5.
Sure, got it. I nearly called you off.
Simon, what did you have? Pocket 5s or something?
7s. 7s? Yeah. I nearly just called you off, but if it was later in the night, maybe on like last level, I'll do it.
Let's do it again. Move the jellies. Get the jellies out of the way till later.
A lot of the time.
Jay's here with the teas.
Oh, look at this! And on my break,
Last session.
thought I'd set up some gadgets.
Come on.
You know the gadgets that we got.
He's got the gadgets.
Got
He's got
online.
the moves. Look at this.
There we go. Let's show you what's going on online this
Go on,
evening.
then. What's on tonight?
We'll go with the tourneys. This is everything that's run. This is a great comp for €5. Fist of Fury, 3K guarantee. Great, great comp. And you got the Fist of Fury rebuy. Bit bigger, €20 going at the moment. So much the late reg. Lots coming up. You got the 100k guarantee Bounty Hunter series.
What are the £30 tickets?
Well,
in for a fiver.
Yeah, in for a fiver. And quick way to show you these. If I go to events, if you go to events, guys, and you find MPL, National Poker League, and you look at live event credit, these are all your feeders, and your cheap ones are here.
Yes.
So if you want to play a 1 into 5, 5 into 30, and then 30 into the live
Just
event
go back
credit.
a little bit. Stop clicking too quick. You press buttons like you talk.
Live event package at the top.
No, the one with 3 in it.
The one
in
with
4 minutes.
In 4 minutes.
How many do we need to get in it to make it work? It needs a minimum of how many runners?
I think it will start with 3, won't
Will
it?
it? Entries 3. Minimum entries. How many do we need? How many do we need? That's what we need to know. Get yourself in online and start playing the 1s to 5s to 30s to £250 credits. Love them. Minimum of 4, it says. So you make the mod. It was flicking too quick. Minimum of 4. So hopefully it'll start. Will it start? Ludo's back at the table, this time in the main event. Lee Tatters is there. So off we go for the final session. 2 hours of poker to play. Finishing round about 5 past 10 past 12.
To play 300.
Huh?
They're asking him to play 300.
They're asking to play 300? That's interesting. What happens if you go see the other two?
Raise 1600. Pass. Just scan your card, my friend, please. Sign you, please. Scan your cards, please. Pass. Pass.
So Julio on the table, Ludo on the table, Seb back in seat 9. Was in seat 1 last time.
Top pair for Ludo. Probably just going to be end of hand, check bet fold. We expect to see most of the time. Ludo does like mixing it up though. I'd be surprised if he didn't go for the bet here.
Yeah, another good stack as well, 66k. 66k.
There is the man. Look at this tower, 3.6 milli in live earnings for Ludo. Great resume.
On the bottom.
And we'll just run you through the table. Then we got Vince Mayfair in 2, Julio Mascolo in 4. Nice resume for Julio as well, just shy of 400k. Lee Tatters in the 5 seat. Kazim Zia in the 6 seat. Nice 153k. I'm not sure if this is Garchu, but I can only find this on the Hendon mob. But it might not be him, but I'll go with this for now until someone tells otherwise. And then we got Seb Crane, who maybe, let's have a quick look, hasn't been playing for too long.
No.
Just a couple of results, so maybe a young gun on the scene, taking his shot at the main event. But there's the table and the earnings, guys.
And Ludo sponsored the Grosvenor player.
Julio opens the ace-10 to 1.6, and Vince in the big here should send the eights. Let's see if Vince can find this. It's a great spot to move all in. 25 effective, open from a good player. We have pocket eights. Seems like a very good spot to shove versus +2. Goes for the 3-bet, not all in. It's going to get the same result because ace-10 off as Julio. Shouldn't be continuing, but what is this size about? Goes for the 2.5xer out of position. Can scale down because it's 25 effective, but this seems very small from Vince here with the pocket eights. Like, needs to be 5k minimum. That is just shy of 3x. I think it will get the same result as a jam would have either way. It does go for the 3-bet, not all in sizing. And don't forget, guys, turbo flight tomorrow at 10 AM. Get yourself to Blackpool, £250,000 guarantee on this one. And 10 AM start, great little flight added on. Get yourself in. If you couldn't play today and you didn't fancy buying in day 2, you wanted to try and build a stack, well, there's your opportunity. Day 1 D turbo tomorrow at 10 AM, meaning day 2 push back to 2 PM. And that's what we're looking at. And final 2 hours for us this evening. Lee opens a7 suited, makes it 1700. Ludo defends with the suited ace-8. Queen 9-4, 2 spades here. Not too much going on for either. Maybe one that Lee just checks back and see if we can spike an ace or a 7 on the turn perhaps, but it's going to c-bet and is probably going to get the better hand to fold because Ludo can't do much face with continue. Does get out of there. And we'll find some room for one more giveaway this session, guys. Might mix it up, do something different, but we got 2 hours to think of something. But great table to close out the day. One of our sponsored pros, Ludo, in the 2-seat. Winning his first GUKPT title last year in Edinburgh, in the home country. Must have felt nice. Went one better than the year before when he lost heads up to Madge. Gar opens hijack with the king jack. Seb calls 6-5 suited here in the cutoff. And Barry in the big blind just comes to the table. Is that Barry Grime hiding under that hat? I think it is. Oh, Grimo making an appearance, final session of the day. It was here last year. This actual event, the March one, where Barry Grime was our mini main champion. Barry straight in the mix after taking his seat. Flops bottom pair, which is technically the best of it, but met with 2 overcards. Gar just continuing here with his up and down. That will lose Seb from the pot. Over to Grimo. Grimo! He's just going to think better of the pair of 8s. Goes with a check fold.
Same when he's not had a bottle of red, is he?
It's not.
All the old vodka cranberries. It's not the same. My other question was going to be.
Oh, here we go.
You know what I was going to ask you too? I was going to ask you. I've got a great question, but I was going to ask you a really good question to finish Cheltenham off.
Okay.
So the question would have been, if you had a £1 acca on the 6 horses in your Lucky 33, that the horses that actually won the race, for your £1 acca, what would you have got back for it?
What, the 6 horses that won today?
Yeah. Instead of the 6 horses that you didn't, I know you've got 2 of them.
Okay, I'm going to go.
There was an odds-on winner.
All right, let me do some quick maths.
Go on then. So if you had a £1 acca today on the first 6 races at Cheltenham,
about 170k,
you would have won £212,000.
Not too far off. And I didn't even know the prices of the winners.
Yeah.
That was just.
If you'd have had a £1 acca on the first 6 winners at Cheltenham today, you would have won £212,000.
What was the biggest price? 20 to 1? It was
33s.
33s?
Yep.
You didn't tell me that.
And there was an odds-on winner as well. First 6 winners at Cheltenham to £1 today paid 212.
That would have been a good question. I would have liked that question.
There you go.
King 10 for Vince opens to 2.1 from cut-off. Julio defends suited queen in the big blind.
So the final session of the day, we have Ludo. Johnny Brown, I'm watching on Facebook, had the first 4 winners.
Wow.
And never put £1 on. The first 4 winners were 6s, 12s, 33s and 10s. Sorry, 10 to 11.
What do you mean he never put £1 on then?
He had a play spot.
Oh, okay.
So basically just finishing the first 4. Every horse. 6s, 12s, 33s and even money. Imagine that.
Jay, can you tell me what does a Grosvenor Pro get for being a sponsor? So someone like Ludo basically have a set budget at the start of the year. He has that. He gets to buy into what he wants and play what he wants. But then there's sort of a difference because you've got Ludo, who is a sponsored pro, and then you've also got Cal, who wears the patch, whereas Cal won't have a budget. He'll have 40k that he won from the National League last year that he can spend how he pleases. Whereas like Ludo, Katie, Jamniks, they'll have like a set budget of buy-ins. Well, budget, they can use it for whatever they want, play whatever they want, and that's basically it. Whereas Cal would basically using his own money because he's won that 40k from the MPL last year, so it's his own money. So Cal, although he wears the Grosvenor patch, he's technically buying in with his own money that he won through the MPL last year. Vince going for double barrel here, and Julio turning 2 pair. Things you love to see. And the decision here is whether to jam and just go with it now or flat and keep some bluffs in. Like Vince, for example, has a hand that's drawing dead. All this ace king, ace jack, ace 10, king jack, king 10 hands are all drawing stone cold dead versus us. So I think this is the way to proceed as Julio. I think this is really nice from him. I think a lot of players panic and maybe just shove here. But when you sort of run the equities through your head, how they'd run versus our opponent's range, like we keep hands in that have 0% and have a possibility of shoving river. And we have a queen in our hand, so it's difficult to get called by king, queen, ace, queen because we have removal from that. But it does just go with jam and can't really fault it at this stack depth. But I think against the double barrel here, if we can find the flat, we get it on a lot of rivers. But now Vince just going to be folding. We know that. I might as well show you quick, guys. The great app that we've got. We call it the Poker Live app.
The Poker Live app from Groner.
And here it is. And if you haven't downloaded this app on your tablet, your phone, get it downloaded. It helps you out so much. You've got all the casinos in the UK. You go down and find where you're at. We're at Blackpool. So we're on Blackpool, show you all the cash games running in club. If it's full, if you can get yourself on the list, you can get yourself on the list via the app. You can be sat at home 15 minutes away, get yourself on the waiting list. When there's a seat available, get yourself to club straight in. Great little thing. And tournaments, the important one. This one, where's it gone? Where's it gone? This one. This one?
The turbo.
I'm looking for the Day 1D Turbo. Is it on the app yet? Oh, it's here. Here it is. Day 1D Turbo. Now this is the one. Great opportunity to be able to play Blackpool. 3-day event usually, but you can play it in just 2 days. You can get yourself down on Saturday.
Yep.
Obviously a shortened clock, but then be straight into day 2. What are you laughing at?
Johnny thought we were in Coventry.
My coffees were in Coventry earlier. They were.
They were.
But I think that's going to be really busy tomorrow, guys. I think there'll actually be quite a big turnout for that. I think that will be pleasantly surprising. The Turbo. But make sure you check it out, and if you can and you got the money, get yourself to Blackpool to play, because there's going to be some great value potentially.
There is indeed. There is indeed. It is one of those weeks in the calendar that's just surprised us all.
So open from hijack from Vince, flops the toppest of pairs, ace queen 7. Probably hand over though, check bet fold. Going to see most of the time.
I don't think it'll be standard.
I think it's just needed for this leg.
Needed.
Like we go Luton, we go London, we go Manchester. Leeds is a great one as well. And like numbers just always get smashed out of the park, but just been a quiet week of poker, it seems, across the UK. Not as big as a turnout as what we were expecting, so give other people an opportunity to play. Throw the Turbo on Saturday. People that have plans on Friday, on Thursday, work related, can't play the day 1, and now they have the opportunity to play a day 1 on a shortened clock and be straight into day 2 on Saturday. But I don't think it will become standard, Phil. I don't think it's needed. Like just this tour, in general, wherever we go, numbers through the roof. It's just been this stop.
Yeah. For whatever reason.
Dan Melton, I'm not sure. You'd have to ask Ludo, Katie, or Jamie Nixon regarding that question.
Yeah, we're just working on the live stream of it. Snowy, good to see you on the tables earlier on, pal. That's Snowy, by the way.
Oh, is that Snowy that was in seat 7?
Yes, that's Snowy. So no, we don't know anything about regards in what if you ask the pros, they might tell you, they might not, or they'll just let it go by. We never ask the question. Grimoire's quiet. You know why, Razor Kev? Because he's not drinking. He don't have a glass of Merlot in front of him. Somebody go and buy Barney a glass of red and say, here, liven up the stream, kid. Yeah, Barney.
It's not the Grimo last time he was on the Blackpool table that used 3 time banks to run to the loo. Action was on him. He threw his time banks in. I'm going to the toilet. Classic Grimo moment.
Time banks, that's what he said they were for.
Yeah.
He thought they were time banks for the toilet. And off he went. I'm just nipping to the toilet. Only 10 minutes, alright, just tell dealer to slow down. Absolute ledge.
Jack 6 suited for Barry. Out of the way, over to Julio. Ace deuce off. Fairly close one in the cut-off tower. Could just go with fold. I think probably like break even here to open the worst aces offsuit from cut-off. Does choose to open, makes it 1.8, and Lee here. With the King-Queen suited, both options available. Off a 30 effective though tower, I think we're supposed to just play flat here as Lee. Because if we 3-bet and get jammed on, we can't call off, and it's just such a beautiful hand with position on the opener, with great playability. Lots of good things can happen. And Kazim with the King-3 off there. Potential squeeze could have come in there from Kazim if he wanted to take it. With this particular holding. It just plays cool and off to the streets, and every single player whiffing this one, not even a straight draw out there for anybody. It's ace high plays king high, and likely to check through.
King of Hearts on the turn for Lee.
Yeah, not the best of leads in my opinion here, tower. Should be checking this king as Kazim. Just need to be aware of opponents' ranges are going to be king X heavy, and we obviously have the nut low king, king 6 through king deuce, playing the board with our kicker. So should be checking here as Kazim over to the in position players, but comes out with a tiny lead. 1.4, just north of 20%, and Lee obviously here clear call. Like Kazim got the advantage in terms of strongest hands on this board. He will have 9-6, he will have Jack 9 pure, he'll have 7-8, 10-8, 10-7 for 2 pairs. So just want to call as Lee, keep some bluffs in of opponent as well. And when we get a clean river and get checked to, we then have a comfortable value bet.
6 of clubs river. Check mark for Lee Tatters in seat number 5.
Not really the cleanest of rivers, however, yeah, probably check tower. Difficult to get called by worse. Literally targeting specifically what Kazim has, the king 4 through king deuce. It'll be some razor thin value bet if he can find it here and gets called as Lee, but I just think it might be too cutthroat tower. He does check, and I'm going to see the good news, he does have the best of it, but I think he was actually mulling over a value bet there, just making the assumption Kazim continues with 2 pairs on straights on rivers, therefore he's never got ace king, that squeezes pre, so we have the nut 1 pair hand. But it does go with check back, and I do think slightly too thin to think about value there. GA, what sort of roll do you need a month to play GUKPT and UKPL. It depends what you're doing, Mr. Miso. It depends if you're playing the whole schedule. It depends if you're playing the main event. Depends if you've got other avenues of income.
Yep.
It's a very difficult question to answer without any given variables. But if you're just solely playing the main events and you have no job, you have no source of income, you have no other avenues of revenue, then probably about 150k at this buy-in level. I'd say 1250 main event. You probably want about 100 buy-ins, so maybe slightly less, 120k. Let's say if you were just coming to play the 1250 mains, 100 buy-in seems pretty nice. But if you're just smashing out 1250 buy-ins every day, then yeah, 120 odd k.
Yeah. Which is why satellites are always a great way of getting into any comp.
And we'll show you how to get into comps for cheap after this, and just because I can. I've got all the toys today. And let's see if Gar with the ace jack off here. Pretty close this one. Ace queen would be a jam for sure for 22. Ace jack offsuit, I'm not actually sure, facing +1. Might be in there at a frequency to just move all in here as Gar. It's just going to go with defend. Ben Teague says 75k, you'd have to be pretty nitty with 75k. Yeah, that's because the other 50 goes on Guinness. So King 4-3. And Vince mixing in a little check behind here. Good to see he has some of these. One that I think probably just wants to bet, but very nice to see that he is mixing in some top pair checkbacks because we need them in there. Now going for his value on the turn, and Gar just out of there with the ace jack.
Evening, Johnny. Johnny Scott burst back in from our charity day out. Estimated over 10k raise from Maggie's Cancer Support Centres. Looking forward to the last session. £10,000 raise for Cancer Support Centres. Good effort.
Top-notch stuff, Johnny Scott.
What did you buy, Johnny? What did you bid on? What was the biggest bid?
Ewan and Maguire did a Lon and Finks question on how much I spent on Guinness at Grosvenor Casinos. God, that would be a good question. Well, I tell you, in that one day you was there at Coventry, Ben, when I walked in and you were still there from the night before, and I finished work and you were still there when I finished work. I reckon that day alone you had 30, so what's that, 150 quid? That's one day, or 2 days. Ace-3 suited for Julio Mascolo. Going to open in the low jack. Cal going for the... What's wrong with fives today, Tal? This is the third time today I've seen someone squeeze fives. Well, 3-bet fives.
Might have been watching the...
Are they the new hand? Are they the new double blocking ace-5 suited? Is this the idea? I don't know, but this is the third time today I've seen this.
Yep. Black flop next, Dave.
Can we have a send here? As Julio, ace-3 suited. Any 4-bet sends about, Tower? Low jack versus cut off. Stick it in Cal's eye. It's definitely an option. That goes with fold.
Yeah, I was just told to sat like I wouldn't have played. Do my best to hit the guarantee.
And fold run to Cal. 10 deuce off out the way. Kazim in carve, opens to 2k. Yeah, very nice spot here from Gar. I think this is pure as well, Tower. Shame he's missed it, but cut off open. We have king, queen, and 20 big blinds. Just seems like an easy all in. Great removal. Cut off opening range is wide, like probably going to fold 70-80% of hands that he opens from here that can call off and only call like 20% of hands that can call off a 20 BB shove. Yeah, I think missed the spot here has got for sure. That does have position on Kazim as the opener. Could have taken this one pre if he wanted to. But we're going to head to the flop 3-way. And a complete whiff for all 3 players. Kazim does have the gut shot in here though, and a heart in hand. 2 overcards. And check from Vince. Check from Kazim. And now Gar with king, queen. I think nice one to just take a freebie. See if we can snag a king or queen on the turn. Quick check if we got a heart. No, we don't. Yeah, I'm gonna, Johnny Scott, alright, I'm gonna bring the golf sticks up this month.
No, you ain't.
In the chat, he says. I'm gonna come and play some golf in Edinburgh. What I might even do is get a train to Blackpool and chuck them in Tower's car. you think
what?
I'm gonna chuck them in your car. I've seen your car, you drive one of them G-Wagons. 2 of clubs on the turn, and Vince going to take initiative. Quite nice this from Vince. Can fold out some better ace highs, can flush out some equity, but it's going to be our board from the big. Got all the 2 pairs, has 4-5 pure. Very nice little texture to potentially do some bluffing on. Maybe not the hand to choose, but once again, like the idea from Vince that recognising this is his board, defending from the big to the river. Where is it? Hold back the river. And it's a 9 on the end. So Kazim, river's top pair, doesn't get any action from ace high. Takes a small one. And quick time to show you guys what's coming up online, and mainly, not just what's coming up, but there's loads of you that watch the stream that would never play a 1K, wouldn't be able to play a GUKPT main event. And there's no better place than this little area on Grosvenor Poker. If you go to events, you go to National Poker League, it will bring you to this little tab. And the satellite feeders, these are gold mines. They're pretty soft, well, super soft, as you should expect, at £1, £5. You can get yourself into £30 tokens. Then when you build up your 30s, come over to this tab. Jump in the £30 tokens. You can spin that up to live credit, £250 or £1,000. You've got Easter Beast seats guaranteed, £550 live credit there, so an even bigger one for 110. And you can get yourself into main events for cheap. We know loads of people that have gone from 1 to 5 to 30 to 110 into a main event seat, playing a GUKPT that they never usually have the opportunity to play. But grinding these steps, guys, if you've got 20 quid, just playing the pounds, build up some fivers, then build up some £30. But these are great.
Anybody in
little...
Goliath yet?
Anyone in Goliath?
Goliath pre-reg.
Should we have a look?
Click back.
Should we have a look? Oh, it's got all the side events on here as well. Would you look at that? Someone's in. One person. SDD is the one runner in the Goliath. Oh no, this flight as well. The seniors. They like to get in early, the seniors. Of course it's the seniors. Back to the action.
Miss a hand? Never. Never.
Oh.
Aye. Evening, Valerie. Valerie says the 5-star. I guess she's on about the old... she's on about the... Oh no, drinking. And the drinks. Indeed. The oh no is the one, but the 5-star is also one. $5,000. Win big in Vegas, Valerie, and you never know. If you're watching on a slight delay. Pokemel missing tequila drinking partner at the recent events. Ben wasn't at the last Blackpool or Edinburgh. Can't believe it.
I'll show you after this hand, Poker Girl. I've got all my gadgets set up last session. We had a 20-minute break. Tower's gone, had a little chat, had a natter, had a Guinness probably, and here's me sorting out all this technical stuff in the booth for you guys. I'll show you after this hand, Poker Girl. Poker Mel, stop telling everyone about the satellites. They are my little secret. Mel always spinning a seat up in the feeders. Back to the table, blind on blind. Ludo makes it 2k here, and Barry Grime with Queen Jack offsuit is going to make the call with position. Battle of the same hand. Ludo with the suited variety. Both players with middle pair. Ludo just going to go for range bet here, and Barry clear call. Oh, they're both going to love that card, but they're going to be chopping it up when we get there.
How do I get your money?
That's what they're going to be thinking. Unbeknownst to these two, this will end up in a chop always on the river. And Ludo going to go for another bet here. $2.4k, 2.4 into 7.2, so finds third pot on the nose, and Grimo with position. Does get to dictate the action on the river, so don't mind this call at all. We get the chips on the river anyway. With position, when Ludo checks, we get to move in for about 0.7 SPR. And it's the ace of clubs. Now just going to be all in call, much ado about nothing, and then I'm going to show the Poker Girl on YouTube. One of the best apps you will find on the App Store. I'm really thinking about this one, Ludo, but it seems pretty clear that we're just going to go with jam. Maybe thinking about getting Barry to bluff Miss Spades could be the idea. Maybe actually thinking about a check, trying to get old Grimo to bluff Miss Spades, because Grimo should never have an ace. An ace would just move in pre at this stack depth. So does go for the small bet. There's the all in, there's the snap call. These two are going to chop this up, and we are going to head over to the Poker Live app, and this is it. Grosvenor Poker Live app. You can find it on the App Store, get it downloaded, and it is a great app, especially if you go to Grosvenor's a lot, you play a lot of poker. You've got all your casinos in the country here. You can click on whichever one's your local or whichever one you just want to have a butcher's at. And I'll quickly show you Blackpool, as that is where we are at.
Blackers.
So it's got all your cash games down here. Tells you how many players are in the game, how many are waiting. You can get yourself on the list via the app. So if I wanted to go and play some 5-10 PLO, what I would do, I would go like this, join waiting list. And just like that, I would be on the list for the PLO, and then I'll get a notification when my seat is available, and off I pop to my seat. And the tournaments you can find at the different tab, and this is the important one tomorrow, guys. Expecting a good turnout for the Turbo Day 1D. 10 AM starts, an early start, but it's a great opportunity for those that haven't been able to play Thursday or Friday to play a full Day 1 and bag up some chips and go straight into Day 2 rather than buying in to Day 2 for 16 big. So Turbo tomorrow, if you can get it, I can't recommend it enough.
Yep. No, I don't think the satellite, the turbo run tonight. Guessing tomorrow will be the one. John Chew, C8. Take yourself off the list, Jay. Love it.
Ludo going to go with a little limpy here on the button with the 8-6 suited. Julio going to get to check his option with a hand that would have had to fold to an open. Does go with check. We've got to think of something to do for the giveaway, Tower. We've got one more to do today.
One more tonight?
And I don't think it's fair. We've done 2 Jay and Tower thinks. We've done one for you, one for me. I don't think it's fair if we do one more of those, because then one of us...
Yeah, it's 2-1.
Yeah. So we'll think of something different, something short and sweet that don't take up 10-15 minutes to throw a couple of tokens at you guys watching this evening. This is Day 1B of the main event here in Blackpool. 250k guarantee on this one, and we have a turbo flight tomorrow at 10 AM. This Queen of Diamonds hits the turn. 8 of Ludo still good. Just fade in aces and 9s to get the check mark, and does. 7 of Hearts river, and could actually go for some value here if check 2 Tower. Like, I'm just going to assume we hear about a king on the turn, and then I'm also going to assume we hear about a queen on the river once turn checks through. So, therefore, R8 so likely to be best, and a lot of people will just check back and take showdown, but we can now target a 7. Big blinds uncapped, check this option, going to have 7 deuce through A7. Grimo can still have some like 7-6 suited stuff. And this is the separation tower, just finding this value as Ludo with third pair, goes for 1500. And it doesn't get called, as we can see, but if a 7 was in there, I think a 7 would have paid, and I think a nice little value bet that not everyone's going to find in that spot. Oh, did you hear that? JR Wood 510p low. I'm off Tower. I'll see you later. Enjoy the last hour and a half.
Oh. To be fair, I'm surprised it's not already full on the list. Waiting for you to turn up.
How dare you? How dare you say that? Oh. How are we doing? Twitch, Mikey.
Facebook should be there. Dave Nichols is still posting. How many hands do the seniors play before they have a nap? To be fair, them 5 seniors that have already signed into Goliath, they're already packed as well. They're already waiting. Time's the bus.
Ace 10 for Kazim from +1, raises to 1800, and Vince here, Ace Jack, both options available at this stack depth. Going to have some free bets, going to have some flats, either or. Going to be viable. does opt for the passive approach and goes with call. Barry on the button with the Jack 10 offsuit. I think after an open and a call we want to fold this, but I think Barry's the type that sees the Jack 10 and on the button and probably wants to get involved. I think theoretically once it goes open, EP, call MP, too likely to be in a dominated spot here and just want to let it go. But as I said, Grimo's Grimo. We know he likes to see flops and he's going to get involved with the Jack 10 here.
Yep. So here we go.
Yeah, right now, Paul Maguire, it probably is. When you come in the chat 4 hours ago, I think it was a good line. Now I'd probably up that line from 14. I'm glad I didn't take your bet.
Yes, I flop. Kazim and Vince.
And now let's see Kazim if he can find the check here, Tower. And this is where you see a lot of recreationals go wrong. They just instantly see the ace high board and fire out. But when two players are in the pot behind us, we want to be doing a hell of a lot of checking. And it just comes down to position. Just check into the in position players, get an idea about their range. Like, still would have done some chips in this pot as Kazim. Not saying he should check fold, like he'd probably have to check call close to 3 streets, but a situation where you see these small little missteps, boards where I think we're supposed to be checking at a high frequency, players firing just because they have the top pair, but now heading to the turn, which is the deuce of hearts. Will we see you tomorrow, Paul Maguire? More importantly, will the famous Paul Maguire, MPL playoff legend, Hall of Famer, make an appearance in Blackpool?
Come on, the pot washer.
Yeah, so Kazim goes for another street here, betting for 3k, really small size. Vince obviously just calling.
Remember, was that 10? Oh, it's 9.
And now Kazim, got to be wary. We bet into 4 players on the flop. Vince has called. He's called our turn barrel. He's not ever got a 7. He's not ever got a 3. So now we condense his range to stuff like, there's not even any combo draws out there either, because 4 or 5 of spades, this stuff, 5, 6 of spades should fold pre. So his flush draws, I guess, would call versus that size, but goes for 3k on the river. Vince never fold him, just going to call, but I think it's Kazim here. We need to check at least some point in the hand to the in position player. On the flush draw? Well, if he thought he was on the flush draw, Kazim would check.
This is why I led the river?
Yeah, Kazim would check if he thinks he's on the flush draw, because we want the flush draw to bluff tower. But I guess he did do well to lose minimal chips going small size turn and river, but very important part of the game, just recognising when to check when we are out of position. A nice pot for Vince.
Walk from tables round to reception is more than 10 seconds. Taxi for Kyle. God, they keep giving him about 4 seconds to get to reception. What's he on, skates? God, dear.
Yeah, imagine if he's by the feature table. Bing bong, taxi for Kyle. 5 seconds later, he's not even made it past the toilets
Your
yet.
taxi's now gone.
Poor Kyle.
Poor old Kyle's going to walk home.
Barry, 15 bigs, Queen 10 off in the cut-off. Couple more or less big, seems like a clear jam. Off of 15, may just go with open. does make it 1600. Cal with ace 10 here. Clear jam for Cal, no questions asked. Barry starting the hand with 15 effective. Late position open, ace 10 off, just going to be pure as can be. And there's the all in. And Grimo doubt's going to call the queen 10.
No. And we're down to 10.4. Can you just have a look on Grosvenor Sport, see if there's a just to see if there's a Towers treble lap tab.
I'm more interested in who's this fella here. I never knew Paul Scholes played poker.
Good shout.
There he is, the man himself, Barry Grime, legend of UK poker.
He has not updated that in a while.
He has not updated that in a while.
Where's the one when he won Blackpool with the glasses on
that's,
and the hat? That's the best
that's
picture
the one,
ever.
There's Barry's
Grimo,
resume.
get it updated, man.
Barry's first cash coming in 2009. Everyone on the UK circuit is aware of this man. Mr. Barry Grime, what a legend.
He got a brand new photo, he's got the glasses on, he's got the hat on, he's looking cool. Not changed it. We are streaming till around about 12:15. Do I remember a player called Dave Colclough? Indeed. Met, drank, had a good time, danced and did all sorts with Dave Colclough. Unfortunately, one of the best poker players Britain's ever seen passed away a few years ago now, did Dave? One of the best. One of the best. Won a GUKPT in the first season. I think it was Manchester he won.
And this should be working from Ludo. Makes it 38 here. Over Seb's open. Seb's just going to have to fold. Hawk Dino, Jay and Tower, you both playing Goliath? If not any celebrities involved that you know of. We won't be playing it because we will be here in the booth covering it. We've had James Madison play the Goliath a couple of years ago.
We did.
David Hay, obviously, with the David versus Goliath.
Yep. Audley Harrison played it.
We had David Beckham's hairdresser, didn't we?
We did, Eddie Phelan. We had Selwyn Froggett playing, who sadly passed away. What's the lower league manager called? Ainsworth. Gareth Ainsworth, he played. Jimmy Kebby, he's played.
Kev's got a suggestion for the last giveaway. Easy comp for you to both to do. You both write a number down between 1 and 100. You add them together. Everyone in the chat box guesses the number, and the first one that hits the number wins. It's not really like we have a bit of fun with the Tower and Jay thinks with all your answers and all my answers and all the explanations.
You have a good laugh at me.
I was miles off with Ono.
Aye. Not we went to Ono for a cocktail. What about a bottle of water? What's that about?
I know. It's Vegas Tower. It's the Encore pool party. They charge what they want. Bottle of water, $20. Can of Red Bull, $25. It does give you wings.
Sure. Gives you a headache. Not that much.
Seb opens to 1700. Barry with the call. Cal does the same. Kazim in with ace-3 off, and John calls with the 10-9 off 5-way. We're going 5-way to the flop here. Bit loose from Kazim. And John could have folded this one once it goes open and 3 calls, but understand his reasons for calling. I understand them completely now.
6, 7, 8, 2 spades.
Wow, oh wow.
This is action, just Grimo's not folding.
Let's see if Seb... it's really awkward for Seb with 2 SPR. Because we've gone 5-way. Think we should do some checking, but this board is very wet, very connective. Grimo just snap jamming, and look at Gar over there. Old John can't wait to put him in
John's
with the
got
10-9.
Cannot wait to get him in. Plays in Liverpool, does John. And he's a good laugh.
And Barry, don't mind what he sees. Going spade hunting. Seb is dead to a chop. or running boat.
Yeah.
And John has just got to do the hard bit, and that's hold. Not changing anything, the Jack of Diamonds.
Barry needs a spade.
4 of spades, River, for the Barry Grime. And it's the Queen of Diamonds. So going to lose Barry. Seb will be left short. And John up to 41k. Beautiful flop to see with a 10-9 off. For John Chu. Now 2 starting stacks.
Seat open, feature, seat 3.
So the final level, very close to being the potters.
We need to throw some more tickets out. I'll go get the teas.
Oh, it's a good shout actually. Cup of char.
Cup of char.
Where did char come from?
Charlie Lee, in Cockney rhyming slang. Charlie Lee, tea.
Like it. Like it. Good shout.
See, I'm a Londoner, I know these things.
You know when the old Cockney rhyming?
Know it all. I used to know it all. I remember my granddad used to teach me it when I was younger. Only a few stuck. Apple and pears. Stairs.
Very good.
If someone's hurt their Gregory. What they
What?
If someone's hurt, if I go, oh, I've done my Gregory in.
Gregory?
I've done my Gregory.
Gregory?
I've done my Gregory.
Is it rude?
No, it's not.
Neck?
Gregory Peck, neck.
Oh. How do you remember Gregory Peck?
I don't know, I just remember Gregory.
You don't even know who he is.
You know Butchers, don't you? You know Butchers, that's it. Butchers Hook.
Yeah.
Look. And we're going to jump back to things because we got Julio with the aces, makes it 1600. Seb with the 6-4 suited.
King, Jack, 4, 2 spades. Julio with the boots and the ace.
Yeah, that's another one, Sandra. Sandra, use your mints. Use your mints.
Use your mints. Pies, eyes. Use your minces. Okay.
So Julio going for the check back with ace of spades in hand and at this stack depth. Very nice tidy check here from Julio, just recognising stack depth, and we're always going to get it in by the river, even with the check back flop, trying to induce some bluffs on the turn, trying to let our opponent catch up, and going to go for the check again. Oh!
Wow, Seb.
Oh! Grim as you like.
Wow.
And Seb just goes all in, snap call from Julio, and sees the bad news, 4 on the river.
Oh,
it's an all in and a call. Julio got a show, went for the double check with the boots, backfired on that occasion.
Ouch.
Yep, nice boat. What's your boat?
Boat race.
Yeah, boat race, face.
Yeah, face, nice boat. Well, that's only because that's in the song.
Ruby Murray.
Nice boat, sharing about the boat race.
You want to go for a Ruby tonight?
Oh, absolutely, yes, please.
Ruby Murray.
Are you paying?
Well, I'm playing for the Onos in Vegas this year, I know that much. It will be Ono. Oh no.
Oh. Nice legs, sharing about the boat race. What song was that? That was a great tune.
Plates of meat, they're all coming out now, all the old school ones. And on that note, I'm going to leave tower for a hand. Actually, I'll stay for this one. Just as
Blinds up in next hand.
As they dealt. And I'll go get some teas in. Joe, what? I've not made 1 cup of tea this week. You just walk to that little bit where they are, you go, 2 cup of teas, please. And they're like, yeah.
Like it. Ian Needleman's got a few quid on Rotherham United tomorrow at 4-1. Rotherham United are playing 3rd bottom tomorrow. Okay? Rotherham United are at home.
I don't want to hear.
They're not in the treble.
I don't want to hear it.
They're not in the treble.
I don't care. I don't want.
And it's not a bet.
Yeah, but it will be a bet.
It's not a bet.
All right.
All I'm saying is Rotherham United are at home tomorrow.
I wish I went for the teas.
3rd bottom. Okay. 3rd bottom of the league. Away at Rotherham United are odds on. That's how bad Rotherham United are.
Okay, so what so there's no tip here. There's
no
no
bet.
nap. Okay, thank you. That's
A
what we
team
want to
third
hear.
bottom playing away from home should not be odds on, is what I'm saying. Good morning, Rich. Rich Bellemere from Ontario in Canada. It's got to be warming up now, surely, Richard.
What, in Canada?
Yeah.
It's not cold
It's
in
March.
Canada.
I know, but it's been the middle of March now. Surely the daffodils are coming out.
It never warms up in the North Pole, does it?
Well, they're not really near the North Pole.
It's quite North Canada, isn't it? I'm sure it's quite northern. Surely it's
It's
on
north from us.
Surely if you're at Iceland and you went across,
Yeah.
you'd hit Canada, right?
I've no idea.
I've always thought Canada was one of the, like...
Highest ones.
Yeah, like...
It's cold. I don't think it's snowing though. Richard's going to tell me it's a pleasant March morning and the daffodils are starting to bud. That's what he's going to tell me.
So Cal goes for tiny c-bet. Kazim floats here with king 10 of diamonds. Deuce on the turn. And very difficult for Cal to continue now once the in-position player makes the call, because range Kazim should have here on the flop is ace-x, 8x, maybe some pocket pairs and flush draws, but Cal's timing...
Impeccable.
Literally, Tower, the best word to use. But Kazim...
Oh, oh, oh! Have one of them in your eye.
What is going on? What are we doing? Oh my word.
Weren't expecting that.
Right, good time to get the teas.
Just to let you know, a cup of cha is nothing to do with Charlie Lee, because cha in Chinese means tea. Off you go for the cha.
What is it? I'm sure it was Charlie Lee. What was
It might be Charlie Lee.
It's something Lee. I'm sure it's something Lee tea.
But cha means
No,
tea
no,
in
I'm
Chinese.
not going yet. I'm not going yet. Someone in the chat will help me out, because I'm going to be bothered now about this. I'm sure it's Charlie Lee.
Is it?
Oh no, Charlie Lee was the old footballer that used to play for League Two side. What was his name? He used to be at Spurs, then he went to League Two.
Charlie Lee?
Charlie Lee, old Spurs Academy player. Rosie Lee, thank you, Sandra. I'm off to get the Rosie Lee. Thank you very much.
A cup of Rosie is what you were doing. A cup of Rosie, nothing to do with cha. Oh dear. Cup of Rosie. So when AC/DC we were singing about a whole lot of Rosie, were they singing about tea?
King Queen, you didn't fuck King Queen, did you? Don't know what I called it? Fucking nine, yeah.
So King Queen for Seb with his 11.5 and Vince with the 9s with the King for Seb. Needs to fade an 8 or a 9. And it's a jack, so we get a double for 7. We had the king queen, in they went, button jam, Vince called with the 9s, and the 9s folded. Ah, nice leg, shame about the boat race. Oh, send that.
Pass. Pass. Raise 3k. Pass. 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 Plays all then. Call, showdown.
Can't believe only one seat away from this.
I know.
Look at these hands. Ace, king, ace, queen. Aces, ace, king for Kazim. He's all in. Julio's got the boots. Hand after hand. The monks sang it, apparently. Better check it out. Ace high flop. How does the case ace come out? How? That'll do. Kazim doubling up Julio.
Been a slow table since the break, very slow. Where's the energy?
Let's start getting active now, isn't it? The last hour.
Yeah. I mean the blinds come up and it's been very slow the last level was really slow.
I think it was always much slower. Yeah, because the cards are different, everybody in the box.
I want to be on there in a book.
So Calagetto.
Raise 13.5k.
So ace queen for John. Going to be raising. Is that the count raised to 13? So there's been an open. It is 13.5. Lines are 500, 1,000. Cal's basically raised, not all in. Won't be folding. But John with the ace queen now has a decision. Gets the ace queen to fold. This is going to work. Cal. Calachero. Calamero. Good lad. The raise not all in worked. Oh, Kyle's been shouted for again. Good up, Kyle. Here he goes.
back.
Thank you.
Could have been a right mess at the bar. Ordered 2 rosies. He pulled in two light-coloured wines in wine glasses. This pink wine they gave me. 2 glasses of pink wine. I went, no rosies. Made myself look silly with that one. I honestly thought I've been calling it Charlie Lee for years. But I'm back with the teas.
With the roses.
With the rosies. Julio raise and take with the 7s. What did I miss, Tower? What? That is terrible. That can't be good. Is this not a punt? What did I miss?
Cal just basically he's got 15k. He's basically made it 13.5 under the gun. Queen Jack off. Basically all in, not all in. Raising, not all in. Left himself 1.5, and John Chew folded Ace Queen suited.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
No, he didn't.
Glad you didn't watch it.
This is the giveaway. I'm not falling for it. It's like a thing. You're trying to trick me until you catch me out. I'm not falling for it. When's the next comp? We got to think of something, Hawkdini. We got to think of something to do. Cal moves all in with the King 8, and Kazim here does have the Ace 5 suited. He'll make the call and is in front.
The gamble from Cal is on. He's got the turbo in the morning if he wants to come back in, which he will be if he doesn't make it through the tonight.
Not the best to start.
No, needs kings on ace.
Better than seeing an ace though. Still got these 6 live outs to find on turn or river. And that is going to be GG for Cal Murray out.
Cal will be back in the morning in the turbo. Fancied the old punt to see if he can get a stack. The monk.
I'm not having it. You've got PK. I've just gone back and watched it. You've got PK to overput Ace Queen suited on these cards. Yeah, I'm not having it that he's folded this here, Tower. Back end of the day, people tend to tighten up. It weren't the Open, Carl Bellis. I remember it. It was the grand bloody final. I nearly done 2k. Was this the man? Was John Chew the man that folded the Ace King? And I said, if this man wins it at about 40 players out, I'll buy him into the grand final. And he ended up finishing 5th. This was the man that gave me the sweat. I remember now, Carl. Smithy jets back. He had a 5-minute breather. Couldn't believe that fold. I'm glad I weren't here, Smithy, because you'd have Tower by himself for the last 45 minutes. Deuces for Ludo. Opens to 2. And John not going to defend. Even though I was thinking, I don't know if it's this time of year because we're usually in Blackpool in November. When I went and got the teas for a Friday night, it's bloody quiet in the club.
Yeah.
Like,
Maybe it's just the time of the year.
Yeah, it could
all
be.
saving up for Easter and not being able to get out, and you know, it's just one of those. It could just be the middle of the month where you're just not working out.
Has to be the time of year because usually you walk out in November. Friday night, go and get the teas. It takes me 18 minutes to get through the bar to get to the teas. It's like Ramo out there.
Yep.
Ace Jack for Ludo opens to 2. Kazim calls the Ace 10 here. One that can 3-bet versus the EP as well. Do fold out some Ace Jack off. It's just going to call. John with 4-3 suited. He will fold. Seb with Ace Queen here. Nice easy shove here, tower. Pure as can be this one. 25 effective. +1 open. And a flat on the button. Extra 2 bigs in there now. Easiest Sem we're going to have all day. And there is the all in. Ludo not going to be able to call off Ace Jack offsuit. I don't think he will call. I wouldn't be for 26. He's asking for a count, but don't think we ever get to call here as Ludo. Like, Seb doesn't shove Ace 10. That would just call. Same with all this, like Ace 9 through to Ace Deuce. He might get frisky with like some Jack 10 suited, Queen Jack suited. Pocket 9s will be in there, pocket 10s will be in there that we flip against. But I don't see enough in live poker people taking these squeeze jams with the suited broadways that you see a lot more online. Like, theoretically, this Ace Jack could have King Jack suited, Queen Jack suited, Jack 10 suited dominate, which could be jams after an open and a call. Very nice to squeeze jam these hands from the big blind. However, in a live setting, I don't actually see it that much. I don't see people actually taking that spot this much, so probably would have just let this go as Ludo here, tower. Because I don't expect Seb to ever have Ace 10. Kazim now gets out the way, and Seb's going to get some good news. He's out in front and just fading the 3 outs. Oh, it's Paul Reek takes a seat at the table.
Just be quiet, Jay. I've got me 30,000 to build up to the end of the night.
855. We got chop outs.
Any chop outs about?
Diddly on the turn. So just fading a jack, and he does fade a jack with some chop outs. Seb with a nice big double up there. Surprised that Ludo called that off. Maybe there's some player dynamic there we're unaware of. Seb taking some light jams early in the day that we haven't got to see.
So the final 40 minutes of the day. And then back tomorrow with however many are left. Plus, don't forget the turbo tomorrow morning, 10 AM, big turbo. Plenty of value in Blackpool this week. Plenty.
I might even wake up at 9 o'clock tower, come jump in the turbo myself, run up a 200k stack, and then just blind out to the money while I'm doing my job. Great value in Blackpool.
Yep. 101 for day 1B.
John goes with limp on the button here. Could open, but gonna limp.
Sees an ace king 6 flop. Terrible card. Terrible flop for John with a jack queen. One bet will win. Vince will call.
Like, this is the thing, Tower. Like, would we not open an ace on the button? We would, surely. So I think Vince is going to call for sure. When you think about it, if it's folded to you on the button, you got an ace, 36 big stack depth. You're just opening any ace. So when he bets this board, it's like, come on, mate. You're going to open an ace on the button. You've limped the button. What you trying to say you got? You check back a king probably. This man. This is why this man runs deep.
Johnny boy.
10 on the river. pinged it off, flopped the stones with the 10-9 earlier, and now just drills Broadway. And going to go for some value, which not going to be getting.
Vince will not be calling. Window. Hawk Dino, sorry. Question with Tower for the user of the comp. How tall is the Burj Khalifa in Dubai? It's about 2,700 feet, I think. It's tall.
Very tall.
I think it's over 800 metres.
We need to do a giveaway. What are we going to do?
Save it till tomorrow. First level, which we never do. Hey! Riggs is in the building, Mike. The rig is just joined us for the last 40 minutes. I wonder if Riggy knows Barry bust out in that seat before.
Come on then, spot prize. €25.
Oh, look at that!
Not bad, 2,716 feet. You weren't far off, Tower.
It's 828 metres.
Shouting off.
Some tape measure that though, isn't it?
Come on then, quick spot prize. I've got loads to give away.
Go
We've
on,
only
then.
got 2 days left, and Saturday and Sunday, days we like to concentrate on the poker. Speaking of Barry Grime,
Yeah.
I need the suits as well. For a €25 token,
Yeah.
what hand did Barry Grime bust with today on our feature table? For a €25 token, across all 3 platforms, because I got loads of them. Fastest finger first. What hand did Barry Grime bust with today? And I'll need the suits as well, please.
There we go.
And we got a winner on Facebook, and we got a winner on YouTube, and we're still waiting for a winner on Twitch.
Yep, not got it yet. No winner on Twitch just yet.
I need the suits.
No. Da-da.
No one wants to put the suits on Twitch. There's about 18 that's got it on Facebook. Gambling Gaz is in.
Gambling Gaz eventually.
Gambling Gaz is in. It was the King 9 of spades. Quick one to do so we can just concentrate on the poker.
3 tickets given away.
3 given away. Well done to Carl Bellis on Facebook, first in with King 9 of spades.
Gambling Gaz on Twitch.
Matt W on YouTube, first
Very
in
nice.
with King 9 of spades. So Carl Bellis, Matt W and Gambling Gaz, drop your alias into the chat and we will get you a token sent.
3 tickets just like that. Very nice indeed. Well done everybody. Straight in.
So if all 3 of you that I just mentioned, drop your alias in the chat, I'll get you a €25 token sent for Monday. Gambling Gaz, Carl Bellis and Matt W on YouTube. Thanks, Carl. Got one. Back to the action as Julio opens to 2K from gun. Kazim calling with the A7 suited. Thank you, Gambling Gaz, and just need Matt W on Twitch. Jack 5-3.
I'm not sure.
Rainbow board.
It's not like, it's not looking at about 30 years.
Out of position here, could see check as an option as Julio. One that we can still check call as well, especially versus this opponent. What I've seen from Kazim this session, does love getting after it and out of line, but it's just going to go with the C-bet option for third pot, and that does the trick. Cheers, Matt. And we got all three.
Well done, everybody.
Dave opens the Queen 9 suited, raises to 2. Gary McGaffney watching on delay, giving us some of his own Cockney rhyming slang.
Whistle and flow.
20 minutes late.
Oh, he's going to answer Rosie Lee soon.
Oh, he will. 10, deuce, deuce, the flop.
Gary's just coming with a Gregory Peck.
The amount of people that do it though, leave it on pause and forget to click the live button, and they're watching on delay.
Kev Lowe was the best ever. We were set down in Manchester. It was like 2018, 2019. Must have been. I think it was the year before COVID, 2019. And we're sitting down in Manchester, and we'd actually done the interviews. We started taking it all down, and Kev's shouting and screaming, "Stop spoiling it in the chat! You're spoiling it! Why are you getting all these spoilers out?" He says, "What are you stopping everything? Tower, stop them all! Stop them all!" And we're like, I had to privately text him and say, "Kev, we finished an hour and a half ago. What have you been doing?" He's like, "Oh damn! I've been on pause. I went to cook my tea."
Oh, God.
Funniest thing I've ever heard.
What are they like?
Oh, it's so funny.
Yeah, so Dave just done with the hand as soon as Ludo calls, and this is the turn card. It's complete white flag wave. Don't beat anything now as Dave Gee. Guess we beat some stuff like 8s through 4s. I guess the pocket pairs are in there that we are beat, but only a slim amount of combos. Ludo going to have a lot more 10x, a lot more flushes. So Dave G should just be done with the hand. Going to be check folding river. Like, we specifically need Ludo to turn like 3s or 4s into a bluff here. Goes a block. No, he doesn't go with block. Goes for 6k. And Ludo just goes all in. Was that a bluff on the river from Dave to try and fold a 10? What was that? Not too sure what was going on with that one, Tower. Seemed like a clear check, the Queen 9.
Everything Cardroom Direct, Andy_Cardroom on Twitter. Get yourself involved.
I love that picture.
I was trying to think of something that rhymes with air transplant.
Air transplant.
Everything that Andy does, Cardroom Direct. If you want a table, if you want to know what's happening on tour, and anything Cardroom Direct do is updated on Twitter on a regular basis. Get in touch on social, and we're here because Andy keeps updating everything and makes it as good as it is. Cardroom Direct and Andy Booth. Follow him on Twitter, Andy_Cardroom, for all your air transplant needs.
We can't. He's done it to himself, the boss. To be fair, he can't even moan at us, Tower. He's done it to himself. Photoshopping that hair on his head.
And to be fair, I'm not being funny. Where are we?
Yeah, where are we?
You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Dave comes in once a year.
Yep, that
Here
is
he
true.
is.
Here he is.
Once a year, sat in the middle.
Yeah, we're on a 20-minute delay, Simon, asking how the players.
Or if you get him McGaffney, it's an hour.
Yeah, can't just go on their phones.
Great tune, Tower. Nice leg shave about the face from the old monks. And if you want to laugh and see it, it looks like it. To be fair, the lead singer who sang it, nice leg shave about the boat race. If you want to watch it back, the lead singer looks like a young Roger Daltrey. I was laughing my head off while I was listening to it. Oh, a bit of AC/DC. Yeah, if you want blood, I've got it. Got about a whole lot of Rosie. I have to keep thinking what I've said 20 minutes, an hour and a half ago, because Gary's on delay, isn't he?
Kazim opens to 2.6. Ludo with ace 10 here in the hijack. I think all options available here, Tower. I think we got fold, I think we got free bet, I think we got call, and let's go with the fold approach. And Julio with the aces.
He's had these once or twice today.
On the button here. And off of 30. I think we're just going to make this around 7k. I think it's great to see Kazim opening as well, because I haven't seen Kazim fold to a free bet yet, and I'm sure Julio is going to be aware of that as well. And no need to get trappy when our opponents fold to free bet frequency is very small, so it makes it 7.5. But does fold this one, Kazim. Nice discipline lay down from the man. I thought, from what we've seen from him so far, he'd be getting amongst it, but very good fold. It was smashed against the aces.
Last level of the day, half an hour to go. However many hands it is.
Yeah, and don't forget tomorrow, guys, if you can make it, Turbo, day 1D, 10 AM start. I think going to be busy. Going to be busy.
Yep.
Shout out to all the dealers and the floor as well. They've got to be up earlier, starting their day 3 hours earlier to get in, get ready to start the turbo.
Indeed.
To get the numbers through the door.
Yep.
Shout out to all the floor staff, the dealers, the valets that are going to be in early tomorrow. Why me and Tower are still snoozing.
Going for a jog.
You're going for
down the prom.
You're going
tomorrow, down the prom tomorrow morning when the sun's shining. Straight down.
Rhymes with jog. You'll log. Won't be any exercise. Won't be any burning of calories. It will probably be the calories intake.
Gary McGaffney is going to watch this back and think, damn. When we finished and packed up, he'll still be watching.
I know,
He'll be talking to himself in the chat box.
Sandra Hardwick's off up the apple and pears.
Nice
to bed.
one, Sandra.
Good night, Sandra. Oh no, Riggy's run into it here.
Oh.
Vince has got the Cowboys. However, he's not going to actually do chips Tower because Riggy will just fold to this 4-bet. At least he should do with the ace-queen offsuit here. Early position open. We 3-bet hijack. Now Vince going to 4-bet. Sizing wise, Vince should probably choose like 17 here, Tower, for 4-bet size out position. And let's see what he comes with. Comes with call, okay.
Well, you know what happens when you got kings?
Always an ace, Tower. It's always there. Not just any ace this time, the prettiest one in the deck. The ace of spades for Paul Rigg. And just going to be c-betting small, and Vince going to have to call once here, Tower. Riggy will still have hands like jacks, tens, queens, potentially some bluffs in the form of king, queen, queen, jack off, this type of stuff. You're going to have to call once, especially versus this tiny sizing that Riggy's chose. Little 10% potter on the flop. 3 of diamonds, not changing anything. No 4x out there. At least there shouldn't be. So get to go for another street as Riggy. We make the assumption that Ace King's going to be 4-betting most of the time. But still in the back of our head, we'll need to think that Ace King can be in there. And looks like Vince is going to do the old show the table. That he had kings and he got really unlucky because an ace come on the flop. There we go. Look, everyone. Look at this. Look at my kings.
It shows him the ace. I was playing cash at the table in Blackpool last night. Like a lot of other people. 4 cash tables open tonight. Plenty of cash action.
Well, gets another chance here, Vince. Ace King this time.
Getting some hands then, lad.
Yeah.
Getting some hands.
Getting unlucky versus Riggy that pot after going for the deceptive little flat. Riggy's getting soft with his old ace, showing him he had the ace. He'd never do that to me.
No.
Never showed me a hand once in his life. Getting soft he is. John, got to defend here, Tower.
And the 9-7. Indeed he does.
Come on, action flop.
Here's flop. Ace 8-6. Up and downer for John. Top pair for Vince. Bit of action.
Not a bit, Tower, a lot. Should see some chips going in here.
Will John check raise?
Not on this board, not one that we really want to choose. Versus LP, yes, we could use check raise, but versus EP, when they got all this strong ace-x, just going to be playing core, or at least we should be. But when it's against LP and it's a wider range tower, they'll relentlessly c-bet the ace-high board,
Yep.
so then we can play some check raises because they have a lot more 10 high, jack high, king high, queen high that we fold out. Whereas versus EP, just want to play call, take our equity to the turn, which is the jack of clubs, so Vince picks up an unflush drawn out. Or, for example, if it come 8-6-4, that would be a board we could also check raise.
Yeah.
One that's going to be better for our range when we have nut advantage and a lot more stronger hands than opponent. And 7 of spades river. So going to be a check from John. Picks up some showdown, and Vince is going to have a clear as day value bet. I wouldn't like to play 6-card PLO with John. And the reason I say that, Taz, is because he looked back at his hand on every single straight. Imagine that if someone's got 6 cards in front of them and they're looking back at their hand every single straight. Yeah, can't call us John. Doubt he will. He's been very solid. Doesn't seem like one that likes giving chips away lightly. Should just be a fold from John, and does make the correct decision. Nice fold.
No. Didn't say hello because I looked tired. I was back in the hotel room last night at 9 o'clock. Back in the hotel room at 9 on a Thursday.
Same.
9 p.m.
I had to get my Cheltenham Lucky 63 out for everyone.
You did indeed.
2 winners today.
I bet you were studying for minutes.
I had 2 winners, Tower.
You did. It was amazing.
Is Vince feeling all right?
Wow, look at these cards.
Kings, then Ace King, then Ace King. He's probably thinking, What's going on here? Ace king again?
This is the run you need. Raises it up again.
King queen suited for Dave G for 10. I actually really like this from Dave, like, because it looks like from Dave's perspective that Vince is just getting after it. Back end of the day, this is the third pot he's opened in a row, but we can see he's just had it every single time. And Dave only has the information that he has. He doesn't have the information of the whole cards. He just has the information that Vince has opened the last 3 pots in a row, so therefore king queen suited looks like someone's opening wider than they should be. In it goes for 10. Can get behind it, can still find a queen, but Dave G with 1 foot out the door. Back end of day 1B, but not on that flop.
7-4 queen. The queen hits.
Shoots to the lead.
To Dave in 6. Dave G.
Nice turn. And surely we're not going to see Barry make an appearance this late on a
Not
Friday.
Tonight. Not tonight.
And it is another lady. 18 minutes to go. I reckon in about 10 minutes, maybe less, clock will be paused. We'll draw for the number of hands. It will be 4, 5 or 6. 6.
Never 5.
Never 4.
Always 6.
They might as well just always play 6.
Yeah, they should.
Save the time when they go and draw a card to draw 4, 5 or
Pause
6.
it at 12 and just a 6. Or not pause it, just carry on. Play it all the way down.
Well, then we can't do that.
Why?
Because people tank and just tank
but no,
and tank
I don't think
and tank some more.
Don't happen anymore.
It would happen, Tower. Trust me. In 2024, it would be happening. We would play 1 hand in this last 20 minutes.
You think?
If there was no clock pause. Well, not 1. That's a bit over exaggerating, but probably we'd play like 3 or 4 because it'd just be everyone tanking, no shot clock, wait until clock's called on them. They fold. Next person tanks.
I totally understand when you're getting in the money on for day 2, but you're not in the money at the start of day 2. When we get to Cheltenham next year, Jay will say, the last 2 races I bet at Cheltenham were winners.
Yeah, and exactly, I'll say exactly that. I'm already thinking about setting up my own tipping business, Tower, after those last 2 horses today. They didn't just win, they romped home as well.
Yeah.
It's just, this is it.
In through the window, all the best. Thanks for entertaining and educational streams. Nice one in through, and we will see you soon. We're here all weekend, Saturday and Sunday.
Thanks in through the window.
12:20 starts both days.
Entertaining and educational.
You know
Very
where-
kind words.
You know where we'll be. We'll be up the apples and pears.
Yep.
And we'll be going to have a David before we go into work.
Back sore?
What?
What's a David?
A David?
Yeah. You just got what I've said, haven't you? I can't think of anything else.
Well, everybody has a David in the morning.
Everyone has a David in the morning.
Yeah.
David Blaine, no. David, no. I'm struggling with this one. I've hit a wall
If
here.
you could see the look on the face. Everybody has a David in the morning. Having a David, we'll see you downstairs in 10. No.
Ben, get out of the chat.
How many guineas you had? A David Gower.
Shower.
Yeah.
You've just made that up, haven't you?
No, David Gower's the right David
you,
Gower.
you can't just make up your own Cockney rhyming slang. That's not how it works.
Everybody has a David in the morning, David Gower.
John free betting the pocket queens and going to be folding.
Oh dear. Oh.
Going to be folding back round to Dave G, who will let this one go.
Mentees on full.
See, this is the thing. I don't even know who David Gower is, so it didn't work for me. Because I went through Tennant, I went through Bowie in my head, Blaine, but Gower, who's David Gower?
Is the leading run scorer in cricket for England ever.
Is that not?
No, David Gower.
I thought
Check him out.
Is it not Kevin Peterson?
No, David Gower. God,
or you remember Marcus Truscothick? You remember Marcus Truscothick?
Yeah, he didn't score very well for England, did he? Oh dear.
There's going to be a Barney. Barney Gumble, Royal Rumble.
I was thinking of David G. I was going for a week.
That's class, Katie.
Oh, brilliant, Katie.
Gonna have a David G when I get up in the morning.
Oh, I'm going to have to come with the record now, I think it's Alistair Cook's score. David Gower was the leading run scorer for England. Oh, he was brilliant as well, Gower. One of my favourites. Curly blonde hair he had.
Who's Barney Rubble? Is that from The Simpsons? It's Barney Gumble, isn't it? What is going on in the chat?
We have not had a drink. Not had a drink. I've had tea. Barney Rubble. He's from the Flintstones.
Oh, it's because do you know what? It's not Barney when someone has a Barney from The Simpsons. Barney Gumble, Royal Rumble. And when someone goes, there's going to be a Barney, there's going to be a fight, there's going to be a Royal Rumble. Barney Gumble, Royal Rumble.
All right.
So when I'm about to have a Barney, it's all going to kick off. There's going to be fists. There's going to be a Royal Rumble. Barney Gumble, Royal Rumble.
Okay. There's going to be Barney. There's going to be trouble.
No, Barney is like it's all going to kick off. Barney Gumble, Royal Rumble.
What is Japer in the Rosy?
I don't know what's in the Rosy League.
Oh dear. 1981 champagne, I think.
Coin free for Ludo. The clock's been paused.
That's it. 12 minutes. How many hands?
Probably 6, as we know. Julio here. 6-5 off seems like a decent one to defend from the big. Probably close to the bottom, but going to get in there. We literally been on tee all day.
Who's Barney Rumble anyway?
It's going to be Barney Rumble from The Simpsons. You know the one that has the big belly and always drinks beer and is always drunk? Barney Rumble.
Oh, is that his name? A lot of
no, not Barney Rumble. Barney Gumble.
Barney Gumble.
Hence Barney.
Oh.
Barney Gumble, Royal Rumble.
Barney Rubble Trouble. That's the way we've always known.
Well, I've been misinformed for years, and I'm going to jump back to the action because going to have a big pot brewing here at 30 effective. Got 6-5 for Julio's up and down. Ludo
top and bottom for Ludo
with top and bottom,
and 48k. Julio has got himself a double at once tonight.
Yeah, so just going with call. And 4 on the turn, counterfeit central for Ludo, but still going to have the best hand enough of the time, but may start checking now Tower simply because calling range on flop from Julio going to be Queen X, 4X, 3X, and then the stuff like 5, 6, 5, deuce, ace 5, 6, 7, 7, 5, basically the range that Julio will have on the flop here, so not really the best card to barrel on as Ludo with the Queen 3. I think we just check back and go for value on rivers when checked to, but this lead from Julio is kind of tasty himself. Going to have a slight 4x advantage defending from the big blind, and will genuinely start leading some of these paired turn cards, especially when it is a low card and is more favourable for our range. But Ludo here got a call once with the Queen 3 and take some rivers.
Anything for a 7 or a deuce, and it's a king.
Now, Julio, got to go big if we want to go for it at Tower. We have to go for the lot because we'd go for a lot with the 4. So even with 130% pot, I think we want to jam if we are going to go for the bluff. I don't think we want to choose a size that isn't all in, because if we had a 4 here, which we're representing with the turn lead, we'd go for the lot. So therefore, we have to go for the lot if we elect a bluff. And let's see if Julio is going to go for the barrel here and unload the clip with the 6 high.
When they put on the table tomorrow, I think they cannibalise. That's all I can guess. I've never seen no.
Only slight nitpicky, but maybe we do it with 6-5 with a combo that blocks the 4-6 suited and the 4-5 suited that Ludo would open. So maybe like 6-5, 5 of hearts, 6 of diamonds is better to choose, because Ludo should still open the 4-5 suited, the 6-4 suited on the button. So maybe we choose those combos that block the 4x holdings, but does shut down with the 6-5, and Ludo going to take it with the Queen 3. How many hands was it, Tower? Did we hear? Did they say? Did we?
I didn't hear.
Because that was the first one. 6 hands. Obviously. 6 more hands. So should be 5 more hands, because that was the first one. So 5 to go today. Gambling Gaz, you two are mad but funny. And Roy Cyphers say, I've paid a fortune to get into a comedy club and walked out at the interval. All I had to do was wait till now and get you two for free. Lol, quality content today, lads. Cheers, Roy. Glad you're enjoying it.
Cheers, Roy.
Always good to make others
See, you
laugh.
got the Wyndham Clark going as well over the weekend for you.
I love our us two not knowing stuff sometimes can create some laughs.
It's some of the answers in the chat. Just so funny. Even Katie Smith's getting involved.
Riggy's just got to the table on Gary McGaffney's live stream. Gary McGaffney's still on delay.
Oh dear.
King 10 for Dave opens under the gun to 2k.
He'll be texting later. You're on late tonight, lads.
And
We think this is 2 of 6.
So Julio pulls the A4 suited. Lee going to have to fold with the 8-3. Question about the Barney Roblo, but if someone's having a Barney,
yeah,
because I've heard that, I'm having a Barney,
yeah.
How can you have trouble? It don't make sense,
Because
right?
if you're having a Barney, you're in trouble, aren't you? If you're having a Barney with a missus, you're in trouble.
Okay, that makes sense.
You're not having a Royal Rumble, are you? You're having all right. You want a clothesline? You might want to clothesline her, but you're not really going to clothesline her, are you?
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Sense.
You want a DDT or something like that, you know.
And action flop. Not flush draw for Julio. And Dave with the top 2 pairs, so Julio just happy to run it versus this stack size. Does go for raise. Dave just going to move in. Julio will call, and Dave going to have to fade some clubs. King on the turn will seal the deal. Nice to have it locked up for Dave G on the turn. Meaningless duck on the river. Take us to 3 of 6. So 4 more hands left to go for this evening. There will be a roundup with chip counts and a quick show you guys tomorrow. I'll keep bringing it up, probably
Yep.
bring it up once more before we finish. But tomorrow, 10 a.m, the Turbo Flight Day 1D. Get yourself down if you can. Great opportunity if you weren't able to play today or yesterday to play a full Day 1 flight.
I think it was about 18 comms, remember?
There was a lot in
Yeah,
the Turbo.
a lot more than we ever expected, so this could be the one. So the Turbo, we're starting day 2 at 2 p.m. and we'll give you the chip counts.
All right, I know Eric now. Everyone's told me what a Barney is, all right? I know what a Rosie Lee is now as well. I've been calling it Charlie Lee for the last God knows how long.
And nobody's corrected
No
you.
one's ever corrected
and
me.
nobody said, who's Charlie Lee?
Up a Charlie Lee, T. Found out it was Rosie Lee, but there we go. It's been a fun day in the booth, to be fair. Did drag the first couple of sessions, obviously 100, 200 big blown pro cut. Not always entertaining to watch, but really has picked up back end of the day and thoroughly enjoyed today's stream, and we like that. A raise and take us to 4 of 6, so 3 more hands left today.
There's a train straight to Blackpool North in the morning, Kev. It's about 40 quid.
What, from down London?
Yeah, 45 maybe.
Good luck with that.
Where is the Essex?
Yeah, it's not. It was like 50 odd quid just from Birmingham. I think it was 56 quid return Birmingham.
I think we're on hand 3. Might be 4.
4. Definitely 4. Assuming the first one that we played, it was already called last 6.
We give you the Ace Jack opens. 2.2.
Julio out of the way.
Shouldn't be doing anything with that with your short stack. Unless you want to play the turbo.
Yeah, this is the thing, I guess.
Want to play the turbo, get it in. You want to make day 2 with 6k and 5 big blinds. There we go. When you makes the call. So here's 2 for Julio. Does ring again there. Razor Kev, if you'd have said if I wasn't Brahms, I'd have come for the turbo tomorrow, you'd have got Jay for an hour.
And he's on the turn, does bring in some potential chop outs here. Can just find a deuce to win it outright.
Can he get there?
Oh, there we go. Chop it up. Queen on the river, and they're going to split this one. Julio stays alive for another hand. 2 more rounds to get that bowl of rice in the middle.
Yep, 7 bigs. Would you have known that?
What?
If Kev would have just said if I wasn't Brahms, I'd have come for the turbo tomorrow.
Brahms?
Yeah, you wouldn't have got it, would you?
No. Who's Brahms?
You wouldn't have got it at all. That'd have been funny. That'd have been quality content.
Brahms.
Yeah. Look at that, David Harvey. 603 Blackpool North from London Euston is 40 quid.
Yeah, but he's got to get back. What about the return?
Yeah, but when he's won it, it don't matter. You get a limousine. You get a limousine on the way back. You can get Barrington to take him back home.
He could.
There's some cards coming out in the last 6 hands. Train lost. Hey, just got to get me pair of Lionels on for tomorrow.
I'm trying to think of something that rhymes with Messi that goes on your feet, but I literally cannot. Messi, Wessie, Tessie, Hessie, Confetti.
It's not Messi.
Oh, not Messi. Lionel Richie.
He's got a pair of Lionels.
Richie.
It's not Richie.
Lionel Blair flares got ya. It's all going off in the chat tonight. 2 more rounds, thank God, because we need to close up shop before it gets mad in here. Lee shoves the 7s and runs into the kings of 7. Another all in and a call. Penultimate hand of the day.
Tat stands up. Lee Tatters, a local lad, needs help running straight cards that aren't spades.
This is just down to a 7.
Yep, that's a 7 only.
Needs a little walking stick to stay alive. And doesn't find it, and that's going to take us into the last hand of the day. 1 more to go, and we'll be bagging up. This is the thing, you old timers. Who is Lionel Blair?
Lionel Blair?
Yeah.
He used to be a full-time dancer.
Okay.
But then he became a TV host of all kinds of afternoon programs, and in the 80s he did quiz shows and like Guess Who and all that.
Because when I was at school and when I was like 16, 17, we used to say having a Tony.
Having a Tony?
Yeah. Exactly the same surname.
Oh, Tony Blair?
Tony Blair, yeah. We used to say Tony.
Yeah, but
and this is you old timers. I'm not going to know who that is. Cause
if you were having a Tony, you wouldn't be wearing trousers though, would you?
Yeah, but you'd have
If you were having a Tony Blair, what would you be doing?
Having a mare.
Having a mare?
Yeah, that's what it is. If you're having a Tony, you're having a mare. You're having a bad time. Like say if I'm walking through and I spilled a cup of tea, he's having a Tony over there. You never Tony Blair. That's what we used to say. Honestly, we used to say having a Tony, as in Tony Blair mare. And you old timers have got Lionel, who's probably 70 years old these days.
I'm the rest.
Julio all in with the 9s, with the with his 7 bigs. Riggy calls. It's last night of the day. I need to get out of this booth before.
So Riggy with the ace-10. Julio with the 9s. Ace-10 hits. Riggy looks like taking up Julio.
Yeah, so looking for a 9. Only 1 left in the deck. Needs the case 9.
Can he find it? Yeah. Oh.
No, he cannot. So we eliminate Julio last hand of the day. Riggy's going to bag up 92k. And I believe it is bag and tag time, is it?
Yeah, it is. We think so.
It's got to be, right? We played 6. We counted 6.
We think we played 6. Unless Ludo was the hand before pause was clocked.
It might have been.
Pause was clocked?
Clock was paused.
One of those are the days, guys.
Last hand. Pretty sure. Unless the dealer just wants to carry on till tomorrow morning.
It's Martin, ain't it? He wants to get in the comms booth.
Well, that's true.
You think I'll put an extra shift in tonight on the table, I'll get in the comms tomorrow. Good old Martin, done some comms for us in Edinburgh last year. Cheers Gambling Gaz says, fantastic entertainment tonight. It's been a laugh. To be fair, this last session has been cracking.
And we asked the action tracker, was the ace-10 against the 9s the last time?
Yeah,
we went,
this is great. So
how do we get away with that?
Dave, our action tracker, who sits there and watches the table
all the time,
live.
All the time.
We go to him. Is the ace-10 9s the last hand? He goes,
bags, please.
next hand, we do one more.
And then he went, well, I think so.
Good old Dave.
That's
Well, that is definitely it, guys. So we will go to the chip counts. Though these are combined counts for everyone through, I'm guessing.
Yeah. Rich Kelly, 20k. Chrissy Taylor, man, down the bottom. Tom Giant, a lot of short stacks. Literally, probably just thinking, well, I'll just make day 2, and then anything can happen. But 213 is a good stack to have. Jamie Dwan, Stato 121. Callum Gordon 103, who we saw in Riggy 96. They're the chip counts, but do not forget tomorrow morning And tomorrow morning we have the 10 a.m. turbo. It starts bang on time. Fingers crossed for plenty of runners. And don't forget, as you can see there, £250,000 guarantee. We'll probably still be a bit short of that with the turbo. So if you want to get in it and be part of it and part of the extra bonus here in Blackpool, that is what you need to be heading for tomorrow morning. That was a good day. That was a great laugh. Thanks to you guys, everybody who's contributed in the chat today. We've had a great laugh. We've given away tokens as well, and we'll do the same again tomorrow, starting for us at 2 p.m. in the club for day 2, so 2:20 on the live stream. And you know what that means? You'll all be sat there with your pens ready, because at 2:21 Towers Treble will be out. We will see you for more of the same tomorrow, day 2 in Blackpool. But the value is the turbo in the morning. Can't reiterate enough. It's £250,000 guaranteed. You need to be in the turbo at 10 o'clock to get in it with a chance to win in a slice of it. We'll see you at 2:20 tomorrow. Ta-ta.
Good night.
Thank you very much. Cheers, dealer.
No worries. Good luck tomorrow.
Cheers, everyone.
Thanks, mate. No worries. Good luck tomorrow.